Hey, look with that. Don't get too comfortable in the streets, cause niggas too luck with that. Yeah. Really got shit on me, let's get it. I got a 5-course meal on my collar. You could eat a lobster and steak with a pot full of snakes. God steady blessing my partners. Bernie with the bowl, but I'm Trump with the dollars. Rapunzel on the wrist, rose gold, 8 hour. Head full of diamonds, hand full of scholars. Picture what you pick and pickpocket every robber. Batman trying to beat Bane with a bottle. Tell him sick come, he don't want a problem. Red hair still, river dancing on the island. I'm from Riverdale, so you know I'm staying silent. But at the same time, my silence is a Bible. In the strip club, it's 30 on my arrival. They gon' either praise you or either dislike you. Either way it go, my sniper probably a guide you. 360, so you know who I'm around to. Asking worker man, what the fuck you been up to? Feeding my families, that's friends who got stuck to. Yeah, cause and effect, off of my death. God only bring a real nigga to the steps. I looked at my phone, saw shadow with death. I turned Kanye, cause he still gon' protect. I turn God when I roll up the dope. Roll up the dope. Roll up the dope. Roll up the dope. Whipping the ghost. Ghost. Whipping the ghost. Ghost. Whipping the ghost. I peel off when I whip with the ghost. And I'm with the ghost. With the ghost. With the ghost. And I'm with the ghost. Amen. Pray to the coat. Pray to the coat. Pray to the coat. Amen. Amen. When I pray to the coat. When I pray to the coat. Yeah. One soul. Stay in my lows. 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 Pull up the rose. Twist up the blows. Twist up the blow. Twist up the blow. Twist up the blow. Twist up the blow. Yeah. I'm God, so that bitch a go. Yeah, that bitch a go. That bitch a go. That bitch a go. So that bitch a go. Yeah, that bitch a go. Go. Pull up the roll. Pull up the roll. Yeah. Don't get too comfortable in the streets, cause niggas they love with that. Don't get too comfortable in the streets, cause niggas too love with
Yes, so nigga, TJ.
You know I wait for the commas. Money come back like it's karma. Snow bunny thick all the common. God said ain't for no drama. Leave a broke nigga hating. You steady pushing that garbage. Got a slug in me first. She steady showing the cars. Kobe with all of my niggas. Shorty do all of my niggas. Snow bunny dripping with thickness. I tell her to hop in the whip. She get to grab my phone. I think she giving me digits. She get to grabbing my dick. I think she in love with a nigga. Henny ain't coming for cheap. And VIP with the liquor. My whole crew.
How you doing, guys? SB Talk Sports, real takes over fake debates. Let's get into it. Hold on, wait. Is my daughter calling me? Skylar, help her! 1 second.
But meanwhile, that happens. What's good, everybody? I'm the GOAT. I'm the editor of this channel, and we're gonna start with our first.
Sorry, daddy duties. I'm sorry. Can we redo it again? Play, come back again. Sorry, daddy duties first. So bring it back. Bring it back in. How you doing, guys? Real Takes Over Fake Debates. The guy, SB Talk Sports, my editor, producer, Yo Go, is in the building with me too today. We coming at you here with another Rumble episode. Rumble episode is obviously an open panel episode. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Make sure you guys like, share, subscribe, join, man. We got Goat in the building, Tiff in the building. We got Goat James in the building, Nick in the building, Goat James Kingdom. Gumball, salute everybody. So we got an action-packed show today. I wanted to do a Rumble episode. Rumble. Every time you see Rumble, that means open panels. Also, we're going to open the channel up because we're building a network here. I want to get multiple shows. So if you want to be a panelist, hit the Discord link. Let me know join the Discord one. Let me know what type of show you want to be. You want to be a basketball, football, college sports, wrestling. We try to do everything with it. So let me know if you want to be a panelist, and then we're going to get going. But would you want to say anything?
Yep, and if you are interested in being a panelist, one of the main ways you could go about it is checking our TikTok account. Either that's through SB Talk Sports or the new TikTok page we have, which is called Real Takes Over Fake Debates, where in that video it will list out, what you need to do, the steps into becoming a panelist. And yeah, with that, you're set. All you got to do is just hit us up, watch your TikTok, and yeah, we hope you guys will enjoy this episode. We've been excited for this. I've been excited for this. We're going to build great things, and we hope you guys can be a part of this.
Go been on my head. He says, I'm tired of you slacking, SB. Yep. It's time to get it going. So go been on my head so I can respect that. I can respect. Oh man, hold on, wait a minute.
I am not the D-Book fan, by the way. I'm not the D-Book fan.
No,
I'm not the D-Book.
No, Lamar, he ain't pull up yet. I'm waiting on him though. Shout out everybody coming from the TikTok too to pull up over. We gonna wait on him though. We gonna wait on him to pull up. But this is the main topic of the show that I want to do today. Obviously, you said the title of the video is "What is a legit criteria?" Right? And this is what I want to do. Right? I want us to come together as a panel. And it's another thing we're going to have to handle. It's a Devin Booker fan who's been trolling me for a while on my TikTok about Devin Booker being better than Jason Tatum and Kevin Durant. So I want him to pull up and go cook him on that. But this is what I want to come together to. We're going to rumble, have a Royal Rumble of this. I want us to come with what is an all-time GOAT criteria? What is an all-time three-point GOAT shooter criteria? What is an all-time GOAT defender criteria? What is an all-time GOAT dunker criteria? What is an all-time great team criteria? Everything. And is it the GOAT criteria by position? I want us to come together by a committee and do this. So before we open the panel up,
hey, guess who's here, man? In 30 minutes, the Devin Booker fan is going to join.
Oh, you pull it up, yeah!
Hey, giving you 30 minutes, man.
That's what I like to see.
Listen, even though you're a bit of a troll, we appreciate you, coming on, and hopefully we can have a great debate about it.
No, we go. See, look, go, Johnny. You said criteria, laugh out loud from MJ fans. It's more than that. You go, Johnny. I want you to pull up too. You have your LeBron James. I want us because look, once we come together, it's like real life. We all don't get exactly what we want, but when we come to a vote, everything happens. And once we come to the vote of what we like, we go determine the GOAT. We can even determine who the GOAT ball handler is. We gonna determine everything and break it down. Man, what? Yeah, bang. Yep, that's what we doing. What is a legit GOAT criteria? We doing a show.
As you can see, some of our
but I'm gonna pull up too.
As you can see, some of our main topics are all-time GOAT criteria, GOAT three-point shooter criteria, GOAT defender criteria. What is the GOAT dunker criteria? What is the GOAT all-time team criteria? What is the GOAT criteria by position? Those are the main topics. We may add more. And yeah, we hope you enjoy it.
Yep, I'm finna open the panel up right now. So join the live panel. I'm finna drop a link right now. Go, can you do me a favor? Pin this for me once I drop it so everybody can get it. I don't know. Is my stream element box working? Because I this is my first time trying to set it up. I don't know if it worked, but I don't see it in the chat. So maybe it'll pop up like 10 minutes in. It said 10 every like 10, 15 minutes. So it ain't 10 minutes in yet the stream. But let's get it. Also, keep it. Oh, wait. Keep it respectful, clean, everything like that. So we're gonna get into it.
But go ahead, Bruce. Appreciate you. If you are interested in covering baseball, then you know what to do. Just hit up SB and we'll get you situated. as I'm going to take this off. We have our first panelist, Ralph. Good, Ralph.
Yo, what's going on?
What's good, man? How your day been?
Just getting off of work. You know, I know SB from the TikTok world.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
Hey, we're gonna do a YouTube versus TikTok sort of debate show. Would you be interested in coming on it?
Yeah. Most definitely. You know, I work a lot, so you know, I'm gonna try to
Yep.
If you tell me ahead of time, I could probably give you the yay or nay. You know.
Yeah.
What's going on, SB?
Salute, Ralph. Sorry, daddy duties.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, I know.
Click the and click the StreamYard link, and then we'll bring you up in the panel.
Man, I gotta say, I gotta put want to join the show. Let me put that.
Like, this is not the first time me and SB actually been on a show before. We've been in the show previously before.
Mm-hmm.
You got Mont.
Yo,
What's up, Mont?
Nothing much, just chill.
Hold on, give me 1 second, and then we gonna get it going. Hey, yes, Ralph. When I go live on when I pull up to Go James Kingdom for this top 50, I will lay the law down because you've been saying I've been giving them passes too much. They really
Well,
they've been cooking a little bit sometimes.
Well, you know, lately I've been I've been relaxing and everything. Yeah, I gotta pull out my pots and pans too. I know what Johnny's in the comments, and yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and
all right, fellas.
see what he got going on.
All right, so the one thing I want to bring up again before that, one thing I want to bring up again is the picture. So I want to think we legit come up with a criteria for every dynamic of basketball and determine who's the GOAT at every. I'm talking about shooting, defending, all-time GOAT, all-time team. Because it go get wicked, but can we actually pull this off?
I mean,
I think we can.
So I'm gonna write it down. So if y'all, what aspect y'all want to hear first? Chat. Let's vote for the chat. Salute, Steel Knicks fan in the chat. Salute my boy Switch Stat in the building. Go Jane, real life, you made it. Salute Tiff already. Morning Brew, shout out Morning Brew. Those are my people, man. Shout out, smack that like. Make sure y'all smack that like button. Make sure y'all share, bro. Okay, so chat. I want to hear from you guys. Salute Mr. Sean Webb in the building. So what aspect are we going to attack first? Y'all want to go to the tough part, all-time player? Y'all want to do what's the GOAT criteria for the three-point shooter, defender, dunker, all-time team, or we want to do it by position? It's up to y'all. Let's go. I'm ready.
Start with the main event. Start with all-time player.
All-time player. Okay, so when we look at an all-time great player, right, we see dominance. He's the number one guy. Top of the league at his position, top of the league player. That's something that I can add. So I feel like you dominance, you're one of the, if not the best player in the league, or the best player in your position. I'm voting for that. That's my vote for one. Agree or disagree?
Yeah, I agree. I think this has to be a logical argument of why you're the best player in your position.
Okay. So best at your position and in the league, or just best at your position?
I think best player.
Yeah, go.
I think best player within the time that you're playing, if you have been dominant, how dominant have you was within that time.
Okay, so I got best player position and best player in the league at your time.
Yeah, in the era.
In the era. Okay, I got it. I'm added.
How much were you able to accomplish within the time you had it? You know, did you accomplish a lot within a small amount of period? You know, how many years were you the best player in the league?
Okay, how many years? I'm gonna put it next to that. So, how many years? All right, I'm gonna add that with that one too. And you said what you accomplished during that time too?
Yes.
Accomplishment. Okay, accomplishments during time. Does it matter how long or how quick you did it?
I think certain things may be weighted.
Okay.
You know,
I would prefer someone who did it for a longer time, in my opinion.
Longer? Or do you prefer somebody coming in the league dominating?
Well, actually, you could say that coming in the league is a bit more impressive because you're coming out of, college, high school, etc. You're still young and you just be dominant. That's quick. I would say that's more impressive.
The GOAT. Salute, Stats. Salute, what's going on, brother?
Stat, you're muted.
You muted, Stat. Salute my boy Herm. Yeah, you a little low, Stat.
Yeah, you're a bit low. I think you gotta let's see.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, so right now,
while he getting together, I recommend longevity.
Longevity, I wrote it down. I got longevity.
Yeah, longevity too.
So is it long when you talk about longevity? It's not just you play for the years. You still consistent dominance with the longevity, right?
For me, when I think of longevity, I think of what you did, how long is your prime, and how many years you were as a serviceable player. Or perfect example, like Tim Duncan, right?
Okay.
Tim Duncan got like from rookie season to about 07, that's his prime, right? But he still has another 7 years of being an all NBA caliber player.
Okay.
So that's why I call longevity.
Okay, so you still have value. So right now, I got the best at your position, best player in the league. How many years was you the best player? How many years you the best player in the league? Accomplishments, what you accomplished during that time. You started instantly goated. Like you started, so when you came to the league, performed. So started goated. I just put goated. And then longevity, parentheses with the longevity. How long was your prime and how long was you a serviceable player? Has anybody got any disagreements with it? Chat. Tails, star, come back. Click the link. Oh, yeah. See, a stat probably got it. Salute, Mingo. So anybody have a problem with that so far?
No, I'm cool with that.
Okay, so what we need to add? Cool. Anything else we need to add?
Let me ask you, can everybody hear me now or not really?
Yeah, we hear you now. You good, Stat. Yep, right, you good.
Cool. I think another one we add on to it is like were you the best at your position? Meaning like when it came to championships and dominating your era of basketball.
Okay.
That's very important.
So
we're
best player on the championship team. Best.
Yes, I agree with that.
Yeah.
Okay, yep. I like that.
That's gonna hurt some.
Because that'll exclude like the Robert Horry.
I mean, we can vote on it once we get to that point. Like, I don't know, they're shaky, but go ahead. You said what's gonna shake the feathers?
Me personally saying like the best player on the team, because I ain't gonna get to it right now, but later on I'm gonna get into like who is really the best player on that Lakers team with Kobe and Shaq. It's gonna hurt some Kobe's fans.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, when you get to that point, that's the whole point. Because guess what? Once we break down what our criteria is, as much as it might be a LeBron and Jordan thing, what if we look at everything and Kareem might fit that scheme better than everybody else? What if Bill Russell might fit that scheme better than everybody else?
Yeah.
What if? That's the point that I want to add, because now if we come to a consensus together, salute my boy Johnny, my brother Johnny in the building. If we come to the consensus of a legit criteria that we agree on, we got to figure who fit that skill, and we got to accept it, because while we going through all these stuff, we agreeing on this. Okay, this is the criteria for this. We agree to this. So now if Kareem fit that scale better than Jordan and LeBron, we got to take it. And that's it. That's the go. Okay. So Johnny, you just joined, my brother. Salute. How you feeling today?
What's going on, Johnny?
What's good, fellas? What's good? Peace to everybody. Peace out to everybody on the SB channel. Thanks for having me on, man. What's good, fellas?
Thank you. Okay, so Johnny, go ahead. What criteria need to be added to the all-time GOAT?
Well, I mean, I hear a lot of things in the criteria, but I'm still trying to figure out how y'all gonna measure all these things. What are y'all using to measure longevity, dominance? What's called? Y'all said something about best player in your position.
Yes.
Like, you know, certain positions are stacked. Like Bill Russell, Kareem, all at centers. So because one of those guys ain't the best at their position, they're not gonna be the GOAT.
No, that's why I said. I said in particular, in regards to the best of your position, do you have at least a legit argument to be the best player in your position? And for example, right, like that does, like, for example, those four guys that you mentioned for center position, they have a legit argument to be the best at position. But if I go to other positions like the shooting guard, there is no argument why Kobe should be better than Mike at the shooting guard position.
Okay.
So if your position is stacked, I'm saying, but that's the thing. If your position is stacked, then your position is stacked.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying, because somebody like especially for positions like the power forward or the shooting guard, there's not too many guys that you can say, you know, that's in that top class, like, you know, with this, like the centers or small forwards. So that's why I say that. But I'm still trying to figure out what y'all gonna do to measure all of this. We're gonna do our show on Sunday. We're gonna explain our criteria. But
now I'm saying, so what criteria? So it sounds like you said either stats or competition need to be added. That's what it sounds like you said.
Well,
so just,
you want to add all that. My question is, how are you going to measure? We already know how you measure stats because stats are numbers. Those are easy.
Yeah.
How you going to measure winning? You said
no, but that's the point. So we coming together as a unit to make the criteria. So I'm telling you, add a criteria because it sounds like I'm trying to put it together. What criteria you said?
Okay, if you asking me what should be added,
yes.
To be honest with you, I do believe level of competition should be added. Okay. Yeah, find a way to put the competition up there. As far as, who face tougher competition, as far as teams being built, because that's the most important thing right there. Because teams win championships, so there's real good teams out there that would need to be evaluated.
Okay. Go ahead.
In regards to that, though, should we not put in criteria that the player don't have direct influence over? You can't control what area you play in. You definitely can't control who you play in front of. So I'm saying to keep a level playing field, and most importantly, people interpret competition in different ways. Some people let's put the obvious thing on the table. People quote unquote view the 60s as if you're in competition because of lesser teams. On the other hand, some people view that as imagine if that means you're playing the best players more so than not than opposed to modern day. Either way, I just think involving the criteria where a player have no direct influence is kind of gray area.
I like both places where y'all coming from.
Right. But when it comes to the GOAT as well too, you're looking position by position, right? We're looking at guys that kind of do things that no player's done before. So you have power forwards of the past, the present, and the future. So all these guys have accolades, numbers, stats, and also championships to kind of bring into the equation to measure how great they were as an all-time GOAT. And I think by the numbers itself, a lot of times you kind of distinguish which ones are the GOATs and which ones may have been all-stars or superstars or whatever the case might be.
Yeah. Also, I like to add, because I want to add productivity to it. So what honestly is gotta be stats. And I'm not saying necessarily having all the stats or just being done right. You just show proof of your productivity led to something. So I don't want a guy I'm gonna keep it buck. This is a Doc at Wilt. I'm gonna be 100%. I want to see a guy like Wilt who have a lot of great stats that don't lead really necessarily no productivity. It just only shows that he was great.
Yeah, it didn't show that it translated into winning. I got you.
Yeah, it's crazy. I said something about Wilt and you popped up. My bad, brother. I definitely hear Wilt with a straight.
Hold up. No, you guys got to stop that, though. Wilt Chamberlain was a part of the two most greatest winning teams of his era.
Yeah, but how many times did he win?
Twice. That's good enough in the 60s.
So he had to be one of the two greatest winning to win one. And he was one of the most dominant players, though.
But that's the thing, SB. It's basketball. So teams win championships, individual players don't. So if you're evaluating players, let's evaluate players. We can do teams that's one category. No, but in this case, we're doing players.
No, but think about this, SB. Think about this. He won 69 games in 67. That was the record when he did it then. Then he won 7. Then he won what? 70s was there. Well, I think it's something like that, right? They won 70. No, they won 70 games. They won 69 games.
69.
And then they won 67 in 67, I believe it was. But both of them were the record at the time. So he was really winning. He just couldn't beat Bill Russell, which nobody could.
Yeah, which are respectable.
So I got a question. So does having little to no rings put you in the GOAT conversation though?
It could.
I believe.
Because hey, look, all I'm saying is this before you go, Stat. Ain't nobody said rings yet though. Not one person said rings yet. That's crazy. But go ahead, Stat.
Right. Yeah. Well, I mean, just off what you said right now, rings have to be added onto the equation. Because you can't be a GOAT without winning championships, right?
Okay.
You got to have the accolades to back up the stats of you being the all-time greatest player of all time.
Okay, so we add.
There's no way in history you could be a great player and not have the accolade winning championship.
I disagree. I push back to get that completely because, like I said earlier, teams win championships, not individual players. We see in NBA history, players put up great performances and their team might lose. But does that mean because their team lost that great performance didn't happen? No. So I'm just saying in terms of individual players, it don't make any sense to me personally. I always separate team accolades from individual accolades.
But that would start. This is what I push back in though. When I ask everybody, they top 10 players, everybody in their top 10 won championships. So championship matter at some point.
And my retort to that is correlation is not the same thing as causation.
I want to add to that because now we look like Jokic just won his championship. Now we're looking at Jokic as a different player than we did last year. So, like, it has to be counted because at the end of the day, when these players play to win the championship, I mean, I'm not saying that's the end all be all, but it does have to be part of the criteria as well.
Oh, it counts. It definitely counts.
These players play for legacy and money. They don't get paid in chips. Number one. Number two, it's just being logical. For example, right? Do you have Barry Sanders in your top 5 running backs all the time?
Right, but that's bad. That's football.
No. Hold on. It's the same. I don't see why there's a huge dislogic when we all know in both sports teams win championships, and we all know in both sports, regardless of how great the individual player plays, he still needs help.
And then that's why
I don't see where the disconnect on that.
Another thing I fight back on with that. Why does players like Dominique Wilkins don't get enough love? Because I guarantee you don't got Dominique Wilkins in your top 25 or Tracy McGrady.
The reason why I don't, because there's at least 30 to 40 players better than them
that won championships.
No. Regardless of championships, I can describe a player's game of any era without bringing up the fact that his team won.
All right, so is AI a top 25 player?
That's cap, man.
No.
Okay.
No.
Why not?
Because like I said before, there's at least 30 players better than him. I can list those out if you want me to.
Barkley, Stockton, and Malone.
Yes.
Barkley, Stockton, and Malone are top 25 easily.
Right. Okay. What about is why not Barkley or Malone not a top 15 player there?
Well, no,
because there's definitely 15 players better than them.
I do agree. A championship does help your career. If you have a championship, it does help your career.
Yeah. I think it matters. I'm not saying championships the end all be all. Like if you got a ring and you automatically better than somebody, but I think having that ring on your resume help. I think like if you add a resume for some great players, I say ring is probably like the third thing that matters the most at everything else.
You got to be the best player on the championship team. I think that holds a lot more weight than just being a champion because we can't say Robert Horry won 7 and he's going to be in the top 15.
Exactly.
He wasn't the best player on the team. I feel like these players that you rank, they got to, if we're counting to where we're going to add those championships, they got to be the best player on that team at least.
But this the weird thing though, people. We count accolades and stats, right?
Correct.
So everybody keep on saying that ring is a team accomplishment. So why do we count finals MVPs then? Because in order to get the finals MVP, you got to have that team accomplishment, right?
Correct. You have to be the best player in that finals.
But you still have to have that. You're not getting the finals MVP unless your team wins.
And then once again, that's not true. Jerry West got one. Number 2, you don't have to be the best player.
That's the only one, and that's the only one that ever did it. It ain't ever happened again.
Hold on.
It ain't ever happened again. That's an anomaly. That's an anomaly. It ain't never happened again. Not name another time it happened.
One at a time.
I understand. So last thing, and you do not, is this historically proven, you do not have to be the best player to get finals MVP either.
Andre Iguodala, James Worthy.
That's
Cedric Maxwell, Joe Dumars. There's more and more. There's more and more.
Worthy and Joe Dumars in that finals. They performed.
James Worthy was not better than Magic in their finals. He was not better than Magic in their finals.
It was that one game.
What Justin is saying though, the only way you're able to win a finals MVP is if your team gets you there. So
that's my point. Exactly. It's not rocket science. It's not rocket science.
Your team. It's not your team. You want to say right, your team.
I see y'all both were right.
Wait, here goes another thing right here. Like when it comes to LeBron James, right? He's gone to 10 NBA championships, correct? NBA finals in his entire career, right? Let's say LeBron only won 1 championship out of that 10. Will we still have him as the greatest GOAT conversation with Michael Jordan?
Yes.
No way, right?
No.
Because once again, I don't care about championships because understand it's just logical. It makes no sense to punish players. I don't understand. Like I said, I thought it was an individual criteria award, not a team criteria award.
Basketball is not an individual sport, so you can't count individual award. Basketball, there's no such thing in basketball as the individual award. How do you get assists? How do you get assists?
There's no individual awards bingo.
I'm asking you a question. How do you get assists?
You pass the ball to one player to make the field goal.
You can't get assists without your team, right?
But you get the scoring title.
Right? You can't get assists without your team, right? But y'all count assists, don't you?
Continue.
You can score and rebound without your teammate.
Thank you.
No, not necessarily. Not with your team.
Rebounds and get blocks. You score, get rebounds, get blocks, get steals, and everything without being the best. Come on now.
Real life salute to you joining the panel. The topic is we're making the criteria for each dynamic of basketball, and we're gonna find out who to go at that aspect of basketball. That is the criteria. I think it's
okay. All right, so is Ben Wallace a top 15 player because he won a championship?
No.
But he won a championship, right? So
defensively, he is a top. Wow.
Defensive player, but overall player. Overall.
No.
All right.
He's a defensive specialist, bro.
All I'm saying is if you need a team accomplishment to describe an individual player's game, then I just think you need to do more research on the individual player's game. That's it.
Okay. Nah, I disagree with that.
All right. So we go do the count on the head and chat. Y'all can vote too. So because obviously we arguing over rings. So
drop a poll.
All right, we can drop a poll. But ask everybody on the panel. Okay, so ring matters to me. I say rings should be added. Ralph, should rings be added?
Yeah.
Sturdy, should rings be added?
Yes.
No, he's going one at a time.
Sturdy, should rings be added? Oh wait, Ralph, I'm gonna get to you, Ralph. Sturdy, should rings be added?
No, it's a team accomplishment.
Okay, so 2-1 right now. Stat, should rings be added?
Yes.
Okay, that's 3-1. Goat James, should rings be added?
Yes.
Jester, should rings be added?
Yes.
Mont?
Yes.
Ralph?
Yeah.
I already said yes.
No, his name Ralph too.
Just call me Will. Just call me Will for the night, man.
Will, okay. Okay, so I argue stats that led to production or winning. Because it was one of these questions, so I asked y'all yes or no, should that be added? I say yes, because it's obviously I said it. Ralph, should stats that led to production and winning, should they add to the criteria?
Yes.
Okay, Sturdy?
Yeah.
Okay. Minkle?
Yes.
Goat James, Kingdom.
What was the question again? My bad.
Stats that led to production or winning.
What does that mean, sir? I don't know.
That mean like you just. I hate saying this word. You don't have empty stats, so your stats actually led to winning. So you dropping 30 led to the win, like that, or you putting up the 10 rebounds actually made production to winning. That's it. It was a productive 30.
No.
Okay, so Goat says no. Stat, what you think?
Yes.
Mont, what you think?
To be honest, I'm 50-50.
50-50? Okay, well, Will?
Yes.
Okay, so he said yes. So right now, can we determine the GOAT off this right now? Or y'all let me know if we need to add anything. Salute Man Down Sports. He say a legit criteria of the GOAT is the first to be a complete basketball player. You can't even enter the conversation if you're not even a complete basketball player. Okay.
What does that even mean? What does that even mean? How does that even? How do you measure a complete basketball player?
Because off your position, you might not be asked to do certain things. Because now we in an era where you asked to do everything in any position, but back in the days, you wasn't asked to do certain things.
But my question is this: though, how you determine one player's 30-point won a game and another 30-point was just empty stats?
I think that's why SB. I think
that's a great question.
That's why SB. I think you need to add. I think that's why SB. I think you need to add impact to that criteria. Stats and production that led to that. Stats and impact that led to winning. Because there's a lot of things in basketball that's not tracked and numerically that are very important. That's number one. And number two, that's the impact. That's how you differentiate a player's 30s from another 30. It says, okay, the different types of ways that player get to 30. Is this player putting more pressure on the defense? Is he drawing more fouls? Is he more efficient? Is he able to carry that 30 in the playoffs? That's impact.
When you start talking about that, that's when honestly you look at the analytics, the advanced stats. That's what really determines where's the impact on that team, on that season as well.
Yeah, I agree with that.
That could differ because his is up right here, Draymond Green. He's not the best player on the Warriors, but he had the most impact on their championship run.
Yeah, because he can play that. The criteria should be okay. I'm gonna go down the criteria again, and I'm gonna see can we determine a player. But Blue Balt says The criteria should be accolades, career, MVPs, championships, impact, and winning. Can't just be about championships and ring. That's true. Okay, so
I
far
agree
we
with that.
got.
I agree with that.
Well, we agree, and if y'all say we can determine the player or we need to add more, let me know. Best player by position, best player in the league, and also how many years was you the best player at that position? How many years were you the best player in the league? Accomplishments during that time. You started off instantly impacting the league. You started off goated, like you instantly made your impact as soon as you joined the league. Longevity, how long your prime was, and how long was you a valuable / servable player. Best player on championship teams. Your level of competition, who you faced, stats that led to impact, and also rings. Should some be added? Peak. Okay. Anybody want to disagree with peak?
What about
nope?
How
I don't disagree with you. I think it should be in there.
Peak. Okay.
What about how you handle adversity?
But
how you handle adversity?
What you mean by that? Though? Yeah.
Like situations like
You mean like clutch? If they were clutch?
Or like when they lost, how did they come back from like a loss?
Yeah, like how you come back from like a devastating loss and or your shot is not working. Are you being a good team player? Like are you contributing like other ways?
No, hold on, wait 1 second, y'all. Hold on, wait 1 second. My fault. Okay, man down. We doing this. We are making the criteria, and we gonna determine who the GOATs at every aspect of best. We just handling the hard one first, the all-time GOAT, which gonna probably be the longest conversation. And we gonna go back to back from. So that's why we knocking this one out. I think once you get to 3-point shoot, defender, dunking, all-time team, and the criteria by your position, I think we gonna run through that. We just knocking the hard one out first. So that's why it don't sound like we going through Pokemon cards. We're making a criteria, and we gonna determine the criteria, brother. That's it.
That's funny.
That's what y'all do, though, SB. Y'all be using the GOAT conversation like Pokemon cards. Y'all just be pulling out cards left and right when y'all want to use them. That's
Hey, you gotta do that though. You gotta.
I mean, not necessarily because my criteria has stayed consistent throughout for the GOAT conversation. That is.
But we could get a general criteria because everybody has their own personal criteria where they pick and choose. But everybody has something that we all can generally around. So you might have one thing in your criteria like, I can agree with that. But everything else in your criteria, I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, so peak is added. Salute Ray. What's going on, brother?
How you doing?
So obviously, I just showed you what we're doing. What do you? I believe that you heard everything we went down on the list. What do you think we need to add to the all-time GOAT player criteria to make a GOAT?
I think everything that y'all jotted down is fine. I'll be honest with you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, do y'all think is anything missing? So, once I go down this list and ask y'all who fits this criteria the best, we go have to sit and agree on it. End of the day. So, anything else need to be added? Because I went through it again, unless I need to go over it again. No? Okay, so
leadership.
How do you measure that though?
Yeah.
Well, you can't really. Sometimes
I don't like that. I don't like the leadership one.
Okay, so look, this is the list that we came up with. Okay, best player at your position, best player in the league. How many years were you the best player at your position? How many years were you the best player in the league? Accomplishments during that time. You got to start it off in the league goated. Like you started off great from the jump. Day one, you showed that you promised to being a great player. Longevity. How long was your prime? How long were you a serviceable player? The best player on championship teams. Level of competition, who you face. Stats that led to impacts, rings, and peak. Does anything need to be added?
I think something should be taken off that started off from the gate. Like it's situational. Like everyone, when you come in the league, you're not. Some guys are not asked to be the best player because they have to play behind other players, and the team is like figuring stuff out.
Okay.
I see where Ralph is going with that, but I see why y'all got any criteria.
So why? But I mean, if a guy started off the league, like, cause obviously I know, like Kobe, he didn't start off as GOAT, but I can say like Kareem from the gate started off one of the best players in the league, best player in the position. LeBron James started off in the jump, already making noise as one of the best players in the league, best player. The same thing as Jordan. Same thing for Bill. Same thing for Magic. You know what I'm saying? So that's why, like, I think it does matter to a little bit. I don't hold it as much weight on that, but because I have Kobe higher on my list personally, but I think it does matter.
But SB, let me ask you this question though. But SB, let me ask you this question though. What if they start good and tear it off towards the end of their career, like a Carmelo Anthony? He started off, going off, but then he kind of teared off, and like, when the career went on.
Okay, so I think okay, you can knock that then. I can say.
Well, that's why with Mingo, that's why we added longevity, which is how long your prime and how long you a servable player.
Okay. Yeah, that's why the longevity was there. That's
okay, so let's do a vote on this because Ralph said it should be a question. So should we take off? You started off being impactful. I just like saying goes how I talk, but started off impactful. I say it should stay. Ralph.
You said starting
from
off
the gate, from day one, you was an impactful player, and you looked at like you was one of the best players in the league and your best player in your position from the jump. Where should it go?
I'm kind of on the fence with it because I feel like it's very little to the value of a criteria.
Okay, so it sounds like you said no.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got one no. Sturdy.
No, players can't control where they get drafted.
Okay, so you say no. That's two no's. Stat.
Oh, this one's a little. I'd say it's very flexible on this one right here. I'd probably say no.
No. Okay, so it's 3 no's to 1 year. Go. James Kingdom.
It's a yes for me. I like that.
Okay, it's 2. So it's 3-2. Biggle, Jester.
No.
Okay, so 4-2. Mont.
I say no.
No, 5. All right. Wilt.
No.
Okay, and Rafe?
Yes.
Okay, so we lost that one. So you don't have to start it off and go to just about how you finish. All right. So battle logic. I don't think we need to add nothing else. If y'all do, let me know. So battle logic that we came to ask around the panel and use this criteria. Now, who you personally think? Use this criteria that we came up together. This player has been the best player in his position while he was played. This player has been the best player in the league while he played. And during that time, majority of his career, he was the best player in his position. And majority of the time, he was the best player in the league. He got a lot of accomplishments during that time. His longevity was nice from the prime, and he was a serviceable player even after his prime. He was the best player on all his championship teams. His level of competition was his level of competition matters. His level of competition matters. Y'all said
that one. I wanna put it to a vote to kick off. But like I said, I don't understand if like punishing a player, and that's the thing too. People don't want to admit there is some subjective bias to how you view competition. Most people don't do it empirically.
Okay, let's put it to a vote. Does your level of competition
I think you can measure that based upon the teams that you face within the time, especially in the playoffs. Because there's some teams that, like, especially in the West, like in those 2000s when you had the first 8 teams winning 50+ games, they went through like tough battles. So I mean, I think you can measure that within that criteria.
I respectfully disagree because notice that he mentioned playoffs. You at the end of the day, when these young kids, 17, 18, 16, remember back in the day, they was getting in the league young, straight off the bat, right out of high school. Hey, there is no excuse that you go in that league. Oh my God, the level of competition. They hungry. They got feed. They got feed themselves, pay for their moms, and all their dreams is discovered. They ain't they fault that their competition wasn't good enough. They worked their ass off, put in the hours of work, and became super fucking good. How are we gonna take that away because we gotta blame it on the level of competition? Are you serious? These niggas spent 36 hours of work for nothing.
Only thing I would say, if we do try to vote this off, I still think that I feel like because I think competition does matter to an extent who you play, but I also feel like the dominance of your competition, like how bad you dominate. So if y'all take that off, I think like how you dominate your competition at least got to matter because you can't just it got to be some give or take.
You can say that. I can go with that. That's the thing is, SB, like once again. You can't control who you play against.
I agree.
No matter who I play against, I'm going to give my best effort. Whether it be a trash defensive team or a good defensive team, I'm giving my best effort anyway.
That's facts. Thank you. Like these dudes literally come out of high school and they coming out with that heat. Like let's say Jordan, right? He was ready to kill anybody. He wasn't worried about, oh my God, is this guy better than me? He was ready to kill anybody. So look, come on, I can't do that. I can't agree with that. I'm sorry.
Okay, so let's do a vote to it. So should your level of competition who you face, should it be taken off or stay, Ralph?
You saying replacing it though, right?
No, I ain't say replacing it, just taking it off. You can add something later, but it's just taking it off completely.
I heard arguments. Yeah, we can take it off.
Okay, I was 30. I know you taking it off, right? I
Yep.
believe so. Start taking it off. Okay, Mingle.
Yeah.
Okay, go James Kingdom.
Yeah, I think it should stay. It should stay. But before that, I'm gonna get up out of here, SB man. I'm gonna let the panel go. Appreciate you. You mind if I plug Sunday show?
Oh yeah, go ahead, go crazy.
Anyways, Sunday show, y'all. We're gonna be doing the top 50 greatest players of all time, and we got our criteria set. So if you guys want to check us out, Sunday noon Eastern time, Goat James Kingdom. We're gonna have the top 50 greatest players for y'all. We're gonna have a straight up criteria based off of the stats and the accolades that players achieve for their careers. So y'all boys have a good Friday night, man. Appreciate y'all letting me get on,
brother.
Likewise.
All
right, Johnny. I'll see you Sunday.
Johnny, before you leave, put your link. Oh, we're too late. Fuck it. I was gonna tell put his link in the private chat. I was gonna share it through the chat. My fault. My daughter going crazy. Well, okay. So level of competition. He said yeah. So it seems like everybody else who on the panel say yeah. It seems like all y'all saying no.
I said keep it.
Keep it. Okay,
Keep
one
it.
person said keep it, but it seems like you
I'm
lost
keeping
that
it as
vote.
well. So.
All right. So now since level of competition off, what do anybody want to replace that or add something else?
Could we add? I say coaching. I feel like coaching plays a big part in everything.
Why you said that?
Coaching. You got to think about like, for example, like the Spurs, Bulls, Lakers. They had like great, amazing coaches that like help implement the plays, the defense, everything. So I feel like coaching does a big part and being a GOAT.
Okay.
At the same time, players have to execute it on the court as well. Too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Exactly. But it's drawn up for the players to execute by the coach.
But that don't mean it's gonna happen. That don't mean it's gonna happen. You
That's
can
true,
draw
too.
up anything you want. That don't mean it's gonna happen.
I don't think your coach should determine. For me, I'm a vote no because I don't think your coach can determine how much greater you are as a player. Because a coach can make you play, but if we want to do the all-time GOAT, I feel like I can't put that in the criteria. Because I agree.
Yeah, because
what you said, coach matter, but I can't put that as a criteria because it is great players who didn't have coaches.
Yeah, like you got Del Harris that actually held back Kobe Bryant, you know. So you have coaches in that aspect as well.
Wilt had 3 coaches in 5 years, and he still was great on the court.
Yeah.
So yeah, that don't.
I'm a vote. I'm just be perfect. I'm a vote like I can't.
Yeah, I'm not.
No, it's a no for me.
It's a no for me too, dog.
It's a no. It's a no for me.
Yeah, that's cool.
No for me too. No for me too.
Let me copy this link. Johnny. Hold on, put this in the chat real quick. So, anything else you want to add?
Oh yeah, I want more. If we could kind of add this one, if you guys may disagree, agree.
I think
depending on how you look at it. But I'm looking at one of these right here. When it comes to players and their legacies after they retire, how memorable are they towards analysts, towards players in the future, towards everything else as well? So I think that kind of matters within the legacy in itself.
So your legacy, how your legacy stick, pretty much. That's what you're saying.
Exactly.
Okay. I like that because if they obviously you can't be that goated if they still talk about you after your career.
No question about it.
How can you really measure that though?
We still talk about Kareem, Magic Johnson to this
Magic.
day about how they dominated to this day.
Yeah,
I mean, it's not fair to players.
I think that could
they
kind
know.
of be
But
subjective as well too, you know, because that's
people
other
talk about
people's
their favorite players all the time. I'm saying like people gonna talk about AI.
But
I do.
Check it out. Like when it comes to player like Karl Malone, right? I'm like Karl Malone was the best power forward back in the 80s. We no longer consider him the best power forward of all time, right? He want to be goated, like a Tim Duncan, like a Kevin Garnett. You get what I'm saying? There's kind of levels to it in itself. Their legacy kind of falls off in a little wayside depending on how long their career was, what their stats came, what their accolades came out to be, and everything else included.
I like it. I'll vote yeah for the legacy B. It's kind of not fair for the players who kind of playing now because we don't get a chance to see their legacy, but you can kind of know who players' legacy gonna stay. But I vote yeah for legacy.
No for me.
Okay, Ralph got another 2-1. Sturdy. Sturdy go there. Mont, yes or no to legacy?
No,
being remembered. Okay, 2-2. Mingle Justin.
What do you mean by legacy? Like they overall, like
you being remembered, like after your career done, they talking about you pretty much your legacy.
yes, I'm voting. Yes.
That's impact. Yeah, Canada. Sturdy, yes or no? I see you unmuted. Yes or no, Sturdy?
Yeah, I'm gonna say no.
No, 3-3.
That's predicated more so on your relationship with the media. To be honest,
and they can show bias too.
Okay, Stat, that was your question, so I got your vote. Will?
No.
No. Okay, Ray.
On the impact.
Ray, yes or no?
Yes.
Yes. So we have 4-4. So it's a tie on a hit the link, AN. You can be the deciding vote. But yes, chat. The first person I see. Oh well, okay, there you go, right there. So yes, we're gonna keep Lexi. There you go.
I would like to add into what you were saying earlier to where you, dang, I just had it. What you were saying earlier when we were saying competition. How dominant were you against your competition?
Okay, I like that. I vote yes. Dominance against your competition. I vote that.
I could mess with that. I like that.
Okay, I like that. Anybody disagree?
What was it?
How you dominate your competition?
How you dominate your competition?
I like that.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So this is the all-time GOAT criteria that I got so far. Best player at your position, best player in the league. How many years was he the best player in the position? How many years was he the best player in the league? Accomplishments during that time, multiple accomplishments during that time. Longevity, how long was your prime, and how long was you a valuable or a serviceable player? Best player on championship teams. I'm gonna say all your championship teams, but championship teams. Stats that led to impact, rings, peak, legacy, and dominance over your competition. Anything need to be added or removed?
I think you got it.
That's it. Right?
We got the stats and accolades as well too, right?
Yeah, that's accomplishments.
All right.
Yeah, that's accomplishments. Yeah, that's good.
Okay. So
we're gonna start.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm gonna go around and ask before, but let AN, you was listening. I don't know how far you got in, but anything that you want to add or take away from this all-time GOAT criteria that we made? Well, I'm gonna let AN get it together for a second. So, I'm gonna say, hey, GOAT, we're gonna make this a short, and then I'm gonna try to clip everybody answer. So then, who they got as the GOAT? So we're gonna start the short from right here. All right, this is the criteria that we came up with. The criteria is best player at your position, best player in the league. How many years was you the best player in the position? How many years were you the best player in the league? So that sounds like majority of your career. Accomplishments during that time, multiple accomplishments during that time, longevity of a prime, and longevity of being a serviceable or a valuable player to a winning team. Best player on all your championship teams. Stats that led to impact, rings, having a peak, legacy, and dominance over your competition. So with that criteria being set, Ralph, who fits that criteria the best?
Jordan.
Sturdy, who fits that criteria the best?
LeBron.
Mont, who fits that criteria the best?
Shit. Are we going position wise? Is overall?
No, all time.
Overall, all time.
Only this, not who you think is to go. Who fit that criteria that we came up with the best?
Jordan.
Okay, Mingle Justin, who fit that criteria the best?
It's Jordan.
Stat.
Michael Jeffrey.
Will.
I guess we could determine that.
Right. Rafe, who to go by this criteria?
Jordan.
Hey, Ian, I don't know if you hear now, but who to go by this criteria that you just heard?
Yeah, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, Ian. What's going on, brother? Who to go by this criteria?
I got Jordan with that criteria.
Okay, with this criteria that I'm looking at, man, if I had to put an answer on it, it's a lot of things that fit a different scale of things that you could put in perspective. Somebody said Bill Russell. It might be Bill Russell. Sorry to tell y'all, man. Yeah, Bill Russell.
Well, how Jordan got the longevity when he retired in between?
Yep, that's what I said about his criteria that is set. I say it's either
but
Bill Russell or LeBron James. I ain't gonna lie about the criteria we made.
but with him turn twice, he still played 15 seasons. 15 seasons is a long time to play.
Yeah, I was about to say Jordan came right back right after he retired. He came right back.
Okay, so now look. Oh, wait, now, hold on, wait, now this is the second part. All right, everybody made y'all pick. So take the pick that you made out. So if you pick Jordan or you pick LeBron, obviously that's the cleanest answer. Who fit that criteria now? If you take the pick you pick out. Kareem. Sturdy.
Huh?
Kareem. Mont.
Shit.
You said who?
I say take a person. I say either Brian. I gotta go with Brian.
Brian. Okay, Brian. Jester.
Kareem.
Okay, Stat.
Kareem.
Mr. Wilt. You can't pick Wilt again.
No.
Wilt is off the table.
Jordan? No, not Jordan. LeBron James.
LeBron. Okay, Rave.
You said, am I taking out who?
Take the pick. You can't pick the person you just picked. So who fit that criteria best?
I can't use Wilt?
Yes, you can use Wilt. Yes.
Wilt Chamberlain.
Okay, Ian, who you picking?
I'd probably pick Bron.
And for me, it's LeBron. So okay, so now look. Obviously, the whole point of this is like easily how we come to criteria that we can generalize. But obviously, we all gonna pick his thing. It's like a democracy, you can't get everybody can't get what you want. So now we knocked the hard one out, which I thought was gonna be hard to pull the strings. What's the GOAT criteria to being the greatest 3-point shooter of all time? Is it percentages?
Amount of threes made. Amount of threes.
I think the amount of threes. I think the amount of threes with the percentage, along with like
level of difficulty.
Don't do percentage because Curry be right up out of there.
If you do percentage,
we said both. We said both.
Okay, all right.
If you doing that, you got Kyle Corbin and Steve Kerr. If you doing percentage,
all right, because as I was saying, if we do percentage, Curry about to be up out of there.
Well, we did say both. We did say both.
But hold on though, you also got to go with attempts too. Attempts got to be in there.
Yeah, hold on. One salute to my brother Derek Tate out here doing his NFL thing. He's an NFL reporter for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Shout out to my brother Derek Tate. You only missed the first part of the criteria. You missed the GOAT criteria, but we're gonna go down everything else. Shout out my brother Derek Tate doing his thing with the NFL too, man. But go ahead. I'm sorry to cut y'all off, fella. My bad. Go ahead. Keep doing your thing.
Yeah, Mabel was right. What you say? Say it again, Mabel. So Eric.
Yeah, it got to be attempts, y'all. I mean,
I think both.
If Steve Kerr getting in on the shooting like 2 or 3 threes a game, or maybe 4, and Steph Curry shooting like 14, 13, like come on now, that's not easy.
Yeah. Somebody might go crazy too. Is it me? Is it me?
I don't know.
Check.
Somebody came in and started.
Yeah. Okay. So is we going how many threes made? Is it high value threes with a high value position? So how do you measure what is a high value amount of threes?
I think both. I think the amount and the percentage have to be.
Okay, what is a number that is a high value amount of threes attempted?
I disagree, bro.
Attempts. So how many attempts does it take to be a high value 3-point shooter? How many threes did it take in your career all time?
I think league average, to be honest.
6 or more.
No, above league average.
No, I'm talking about in your total career. So in a 10-year span, how many is how many about threes? Like a 10-year
6 to 8
thousand?
Oh, I did you mean like
all time.
Like, he said all time, like total. He's saying total.
Total?
Yeah.
Ooh, we gotta think about that.
It depends. You can chuck up a
7,000.
lot of threes in your career, but I mean, shoot terrible.
So
because like it's really not fair for like even for 80s and 90s players that shot. See, that's why I'm saying it's like we're gonna go with the attempts. It's all. I mean, the most attempts are now in like the 2010s. It's really unfair.
Three ball didn't start getting popular.
Put it that way right there, though.
I'm gonna tell you why it's not true. I'm looking at the list right now, and Eric Gordon is up there, and Chauncey is up there, and Jason Terry.
Right. What I'm guessing, like one thing you got to include to that as well too is like if you want to go ahead and match it all time, you got to go ahead and include the era where the 3-point really came into effect, which was the 80s. So you got to use those attempts in the 80s to use as the gauge to go forward.
The top 10 is Steph, then James Harden, then Ray Allen, LeBron, Reggie Miller, Dame Lillard, Jamal Crawford, Vince Carter, Jason Terry, and Paul Pierce. So it's a mixture of the 2000s and up right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we can't say what you said, brother.
So no.
Well, I mean, you can't. All right, I left out the 2000s.
You have to Reggie Miller to that.
Instead of totality, right? Just do what the brother said before.
Go ahead, start. Go ahead.
Instead of totality, just do what the brother suggested before. Whatever was the league average of attempts for individual player for your era, if you're above that, that would make you a high volume 3-point shooter.
Okay.
Yeah.
To keep it simple.
Okay, you gotta do it like relative to time.
High value 3-point shooter above league average. That's it. So now.
Yep.
So wait, so this is not saying no percentage. You just said you got to be a high value shooter to be one of the greatest shooters.
I say both.
Yeah, I agree.
I say high value and percentage.
Because
if you're shooting above league average from the attempts and shooting at a high clip from percentage wise, I think that should count.
Yeah.
No, I disagree.
You can think about 5.
Do that. It's not because I disagree because the percentage. I understand. I understand where you're coming from because I know what you're saying. You're saying like if the guy can not only yak up that many threes and still have a super high percentage shooting that, I mean, my God, that's amazing. True that. But that also you counting out a lot of guys out of that 3-point competition because, like I said, you are kicking out Steph Curry by default because Steph Curry was not in the 3-point competition for his percentage. I swear to God.
Wait, what?
Steph
what are you talking about?
Well, I mean, there's been years it was 3%.
Yeah,
I'm telling you,
like
I'm saying
for his career,
but I'm saying
like
he shoots
43%.
really. I'm saying there's times he shot really bad.
Crazy, I ain't gonna lie.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying
that doesn't knock him out though.
It does knock him out. I'm trying to tell you though.
How? Dude, he's 6th all time. He's 6th all time in NBA percentage all time. 6.
Yeah.
How?
That's what I'm saying.
Okay. I mean, maybe I'm thinking about it only like a very single situation because I've seen Kev Curry shot very bad percentages. But I hear you. Okay.
But like for his career, hold on.
I mean, if you
for his career, he shoots nine attempts and he shoots 43. So that
I was just thinking about those years that he shot
well above league average.
So my thing is y'all don't think threes made count?
So wait,
threes made should count?
What's up, Mad Max?
There was literally only 1 year when Steph shot below 40%, and that's the year he got hurt when he played 5 games.
Okay, so let's put a number on the percentage. So you cannot shoot lower than what number? 35?
35.
Yeah, 30. I'm going 35.
I feel like it has to be relative to the time they played, though.
Okay,
league average. League average.
Yeah, like back then it was like 30.
So how many? Oh wait. No, this is the better question. How many percentage under you could be under league average, or you can't be under?
You can't be under.
You can't be under league average. Like I'm gonna use this for example. Like Larry Bird. You look at his percentage and his attempts, you'd be like, oh, he's not really a great 3-point shooter because he shoots 37%. But during the time he was playing, it was 28% at the league average.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
saying?
You can't. I agree. I agree too.
Instead, it's full. Who just tried to join? Does Goat you running the ones and twos, so it's full.
No, I'm gonna step up.
Give it a second, man, Max. But go ahead. So, okay, you can't be under league average at all.
No.
Yeah, no.
Never. Okay. What else we did? No. So we got so far we got high value at 3-point attempts and can't be under league average.
Yeah,
right. That's in their whole career.
Whole career, yes.
Yeah.
And a lot of guys will drop off.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think threes made had got to count some kind of way. Threes made.
I think I agree.
I like that too. I like that threes made.
Try again, man.
I want to throw this out there too.
So total threes made.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how anybody feels about this. I just want to throw this out there.
Try again, Max.
What about like, oh, this is 3 points, so like does 50, 40, 90 count?
50, 40, 90?
Nah, that's not only dealing with threes. That's free throws
that's
and
like overall
field goal
free throws.
percentage.
Well, that's true. Yeah, you're right. I just threw that out there. I
don't think that should count. I mean, even though 3-pointer percentage is in there, but that also has free throws and field goal percentage.
Yeah,
and the reason why I say that is because it's very difficult to shoot that percentage from 3-point line along with shooting that other. So that's why I really said it. I mean, I just threw it out there to the panel, see how they felt about it.
I mean, I see why you said it, because that is difficult to do, because ain't many players did it.
Yeah, I mean, same thing with me. I always said that because I didn't want to cheat nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got some good shooters. We got some good shooters, and that'll be fucked up. We say they percentage.
So we said 50-49. That means so we said 50-49. We got to add Steve Nash. We got to add Kevin Durant. We got to add Kyrie Irving.
Yeah,
those guys.
That falls under efficiency though, like
yeah,
how they get the bucket and all that like that. That's just pure scoring.
Yeah, I
my
understand.
opinion, 40-59 is just pure scoring. This is pure scoring right there.
How about majority of your career, SB? You have to be efficient at shooting threes.
That's above league average.
Above. There we go.
So that's it. Can't be. That's not under league average. That fit the criteria there, right?
I would definitely say efficiency has to be there.
Instead of the other one that they said.
No, what? No, they got that in there. They got efficient. They got efficient. That said can't be under league average. I think if you're above league average, you efficient. You're efficient.
Let me ask you a question real quick, SB. I want to add one if you don't mind. See what the panel might think about this.
I got one I can add too.
What about like when it comes to when it comes to game winning 3-point shots? Are we including that as a criteria as the greatest of all time?
That would be more clutch factor, yeah.
So you want to do fourth? You want to do fourth quarter 3-point shooting? I feel like the whole fourth quarter.
I like that.
No,
I like that.
Okay, we can go to a vote on it. I say yes. Ralph?
No.
Yes or no? Ralph muted. Okay, Stat obviously is your suggestion. Use yes. Wilt, yes or no?
No.
Mont?
Yes.
Okay, it's 3-1. Jester?
No.
2-3. Rave, yes or no?
What was it?
Fourth quarter 3-point shooting. Clutch threes.
No.
Okay, so it's 3-3. AM?
No.
No, 4-3. Mad Max?
What's the question?
Should we add fourth quarter 3-point shooting clutch threes to the list?
To the list of I just joined up.
The greatest 3-point shooter criteria.
Yes.
So Fofo. So Ralph or the chat, the first vote in the chat gonna be the deciding factor. Yes or no? Fourth quarter clutch threes should be added to the criteria.
SB.
Yeah.
I said no because I think you should have rephrased it. Just say clutch.
My bad. I said no.
Clutch
okay,
is
so
not,
it's no.
Just predicated to the fourth quarter. I mean,
yeah.
So clutch threes.
Yeah.
Okay, so wait, so just clutch threes in general then, but y'all still say no though then.
I'll say yes with the clutch threes.
Okay, so y'all said take fourth quarter out, just put clutch 3-pointers. Yes. Like threes that can end a run or threes that start a run like that.
I feel like
to a run.
Yeah,
it's more about.
I feel like it got to be fourth quarter clutch. It got to be fourth quarter clutch.
No, here, let
me be fourth quarter and overtime clutch.
Because then you're going to put your. I disagree because you got to put the ball because in fourth quarter clutch you got to put that ball in that goat's hand. You know what I'm saying? Because
how many all-time greats do we have?
So okay, look, for example, right? Okay, for example, you got Kobe on the team, right? You got Jordan, you got Jordan Fisher, bro, right? We all know Jordan Fisher can hit threes, and he hit clutch threes for Kobe. But at the same time, who you really want to put that ball in his hands? That 3-point shooter, you want to give it to Kobe?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's a different take. What if I got Ray Allen and Steph Curry on the same team? Who you gonna get a ball to?
Ray.
I'm gonna get a big Curry.
I'll get it. Ray. I'll get it.
I'm going to Ray.
I'm going to Ray. I'm going to Ray.
Hey, I'm saying right now,
right, but
Curry gonna put it in there.
And real quick, the reason why I said like that because Kyle Korver hit most of his clutch threes just during the game in like transition or something like that, or say like second quarter with seven minutes left. Like He's unpredictable with clutch shooting, just
So
like JJ
whoever
Redick.
trying to join.
Become that fourth quarter for Korver. He don't hit.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
That's what I'm saying.
Damian
Clutch should
Lillard,
not be
Damian
predicated
Lillard
to
gonna
the
hit
fourth
when a
quarter.
if y'all watch Dame hit clutch threes.
Right.
I agree. You're right.
Dame
Right.
definitely do hit clutch threes.
But you know, like Russ going by like the whole criteria by the greatest of all time 3-point shooter, right? So we're talking about a guy. Okay, we have a great 3-point shooter through quarters 1 through 3. Fourth quarter, he's terrible. But we're talking about the all-time great, the GOAT of 3-point shooting. You got to have clutch 3-point shooters in there. You know what I mean? You got to have that kind of intangible.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Ray Allen, Reggie Miller, Damian Lillard, Steph Curry. All these guys have very high, difficult degree of shots made in the fourth quarter. And that's kind of what
the team in three, they go to their best 3-point
You're looking
shooter.
at being clutch wrong. Clutch is not predicated to the fourth quarter.
Thank you. That's what I was about to say. Facts.
So what is clutch? What
I'm saying is
what do you determine clutch by?
Clutch is do or die.
Second quarter with 5 minutes left.
Clutch is do or die.
They ain't really clutch. I mean, I think fourth and overtime.
I think we understand what you mean, but the broad prospect of clutch, everybody in the back. We're talking about the fourth quarter clutch, close moment. I understand what you mean, but
I think Will, you was trying to fight the fact of just saying like it shouldn't just be labeled in the fourth because of overtime. I agree with that, but adding all the other quarters, first, second, not really, because I get you. Like you can hit a clutch three when people like your team need one. I get it, but the majority of the time people talk about it is in the fourth. So we can just put it as clutch. That's in it.
I would go clutch. I would go clutch.
Just clutch threes.
Okay, I'm saying go clutch.
Okay, so right now we got high value of 3 points attempted above league average on attempts. You can't be under league average as a 3-point shooter.
I want to add something.
Total. Okay, I got you, Rave. After this, total 3-pointers made and clutch 3-pointers so far. Ralph, what do you want to add? I mean, Rave, what do you want to add? I'm sorry.
So you're good. I want to add, were they a defensive focal point in their games?
What do you mean?
Like was the defense, was the opposite team always focused on them in some type of way? Keep him from shooting that ball because he's going to make it.
So being a
gravity, I would tell you this:
3-point gravity.
Were they trying to plan for him? Was they trying to look out for him? Are they hey man, our defense, we're gonna guard our people. We better watch that shooter. That type of guy.
Yeah, 3-point gravity, such as Steph and Reggie Miller and Ray Allen. They have 3-point gravity.
That he's scary. You better watch it. You know what I mean?
Cool. Yeah. Okay. Anybody got to disagree with that one?
No. I do because I think all the guys that you're gonna end up ranking in the top list don't have that. Even if we put Kyle Korver, defense is focused on Kyle Korver. Defense like Kyle Korver.
Mm-hmm.
Defense is focused on Kyle Korver. Peja Stojakovic. Defense is focused on him. All the top shooters that you can name that's not the top players, even though they was defense still focused on that shooter.
That's why we only making the criteria for shooting, and then obviously if you fit the criteria, it is what it is. That's the criteria you made. It could be Peja Stojakovic is the greatest shooter of all time.
It is what it is at that point.
It is what it is. Yeah.
Fair enough.
I got one.
Go ahead. Go. What you got?
I feel like one that could be good is playoff consistency in terms of shooting. Because
playoff transition. Okay.
Yeah, you could say playoff transition or consistency. Because regular season doesn't matter, but
the GOAT conversation.
But
that should have been the GOAT conversation.
The playoffs, man. The playoffs is what matters a lot.
Bro. We talking about the 3-point shooter.
Okay. Anything else need to be added before I go down the criteria?
Yeah,
we should have added that in the GOAT.
We should have. Yeah. We out of line. Go. That was a good suggestion. We out of line. Okay. So
I think we should add level of difficulty as well.
So difficulty of shots?
I think we should add level of difficulty.
Range?
Steph
range?
being able to shoot off the dribble and from distance, and the fact that Ray Allen couldn't do that, I would give a little bit of an edge to Steph over that.
Okay, so what about we want to do long range shots and be able to hit contested threes?
I say no.
Okay, so that's one more. I'm writing it down and we're gonna make a vote on that because it seems like we iffy on that. So all right, let's do the vote on it. So the question is difficulty of shots, long range threes and contested threes. I vote yes because the contest with it. No, what you voting?
I vote yes.
Okay, so 2. Ralph?
Yes.
Stat?
Yes.
4. Rave?
Yes.
5. All right. Wilt?
Yes.
Okay. Mont?
No.
Mont say no. Mingle?
What's the criteria again?
Difficulty of shot, long
Oh
range.
yes.
AN? AN? I don't think AN here. Mad Max?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
So,
cool. We go back in.
Can we switch up what we saying?
Yeah. We can switch it up. We go back to it. I'm gonna remove because somebody trying to go because AN not saying nothing. So AN, join back if you don't. Somebody, whoever's clicking the link, join. Click the link, join. Who's trying to join? Click the link. Click the link. Try to join.
I was gonna say, you can't fault a person because they don't want to shoot the ball from 50 feet, but you keep the contest though, right?
Okay.
So say like how somebody.
Yeah. Okay, Derek got a good question. Okay, I'm gonna ask that. We're gonna make a vote on that too. Do we have the data to quantify the difficulty of shot?
They do. Not from before 1996.
What's going on? What's up,
But
G-Money?
they do have it after 1996. So a lot of those players you would really have to go off of film.
Okay. All right. So now we're gonna debate is we're gonna decide to take long range. Everybody cool with contested. Contested threes is fine, right? Nobody have a problem with that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
So long range threes from the limit that you shoot the threes from, should they be added? Okay, it's cool, AN. I'm gonna vote no. I'm gonna say no for me. Go.
I'm a bit conflicted because it shows you. I mean, nah, I'm gonna go no. I'm gonna go no.
Okay, no. Ralph?
No.
Okay, 3. Stat?
No.
No. Rave?
No.
5. Wilt?
Wilt distilled?
Wilt distilled. He's not here. Okay. Mott?
No.
No. Okay. Mingle?
No.
Mad Max?
No.
And G Money?
No.
Okay, so we're gonna take it. It does not matter how far you shoot the 3 because it's still a 3. All right, so high value 3-point attempts above league average can't be under league. Your shooting percentage cannot be under your 3-pointers. It cannot be under league average. You have to be high on the total 3-point made list. You have to be a clutch 3-point shooter. You'll have 3-point gravity. When you have 3-point gravity, that means you are a threat and they worry about you on the court. Playoff transitions for 3-pointers and difficulty of shot contested threes.
That's the one.
That's the one. So, by this logic, who is the greatest 3-point shooter of all time? GOAT.
I'm gonna go Curry, man. I'm gonna go Curry. Give me Curry.
Curry. Yeah, I got you. Give me a second. Curry. Ralph.
Curry.
All right. The stat.
Reggie Miller.
All right, Reggie. Rave.
I'm gonna go Ray Allen.
All right. Wilt. Okay, Ralph ain't here.
Steph.
Steph. Okay, there you go. Mont.
Steph.
Mingle Jester.
Steph.
Mad Max.
Ray Allen.
G Money.
If I had to put a finger in my chin, I'm gonna say Steph. I'm gonna say Stephen Wardell Curry.
Curry.
Yeah.
Okay, by this logic we went now, he has to be a high value 3-point shooter.
Mm-hmm.
Cannot be under league average never. Total, he had to be high on the total 3-point made list. So that now that total that put it to Curry, Ray, James, Reggie Miller. Kyle Korver could be in there too. And we got Dave because they have on the list.
Me personally, I would have the list.
And Jonathan Patrick. So you got to put Jonathan Patrick.
Clay Thompson.
Kyle Korver ain't got the playoff translation.
Hey! I have a. After this, can we go back to the GOAT criteria because there's one thing.
No, we already done. It's done. We done wrote this call.
I just thought about something.
It's over.
Come on.
It's over.
Because I think that's very important to add playoff
I don't think
translation.
that's really changing the answers we gave.
It's not gonna change. It's not gonna change.
Yeah, I was about to say nobody changed their mind.
But I would like to ask. Are we on Klay Thompson?
No. I honestly, you want my honest opinion on how I feel. I think Klay Thompson is a better better pure shooter than Steph Curry.
I'm going 1 Curry, 2 Clay. Curry and Clay.
Okay.
You can make a case.
Okay, so wait, hold on. I gotta give y'all my pick. Then we going out 3 points.
You a Warriors fan?
No. It's just numbers. Numbers don't lie.
Numbers, yeah. So we going off 3-point gravity too. Playoff transition is correct because I think honestly, when you go off playoff transition,
I thought we were gonna buy criteria.
Hey, nobody at the top of the list better than Reggie Miller because of playoff transition. But that's not the only thing. In difficulty of shot, I have to go Wardell, Stephen Curry 2 is my pick too. Now for my number 2, I
didn't say on number 2. I throw a curveball.
I think Dame shot on. I want to say Dame so bad, but I know he shot on the league average though. So I'm gonna have to keep it a buck and go. I'm gonna have to keep it a buck and go Ray. If I didn't hit the pick Steph, I'd have said Ray Allen. Go. Who your second pick?
My second pick would probably be. Just off the criteria, I would go with Ray Allen too. I like that pick in terms of like the second behind Curry, in terms of like the criteria of playoff and ability to shoot and all that. Yeah.
Let me see that 3. I'm trying to see the career 3-point percent. Oh wait, no, that's
I could check if you want.
I got it too. You want me to bring it up?
Yeah. Here go right here. Yeah, go ahead.
Walter Ray Allen Jr. Let's see.
40. He had a 40 burger. So yeah, I ain't wrong with that. And he number
40
2
burger. Yep. Hey.
Yep.
40 burger.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
The Clay up there. I mean, Clay got a lot for total wise too, though.
Game 6.
Hey,
Clay.
the draft board. The draft board.
Nah,
said
that's a myth.
Glenn Rice should get some love too. What y'all think about that?
Glenn Rice should definitely get some love.
Hey,
and also Fred Brown.
I'm going with my second pick. I hate to go with this guy as me being a Knicks fan, but I'm going with Reggie.
Ooh, I know that hurt your soul.
Yeah, you know that. You know that. I hated that.
I'm dead.
Nah, I'm a Pistons fan. I won't pick him, bro.
Right.
Fuck that. Fuck that. I'm not picking him. Fuck that.
He said, forget.
Well, you got that good block on him. What was that?
Tayshaun Prince owned him.
Yeah.
Now
you guys own the Pacers though, so you should be proud. You guys own the Pacers.
Nah, but Reggie Miller cooked us a few times bro in the playoffs, regular season. Like he was like, especially in the mid 1990s, like
he was hotter than a skillet, huh?
Yeah, in the mid 1990s.
I hated him.
I wasn't there for that time, but I seen the highlights.
I hated him.
Bucket
Yo, guys, did you know Reggie? People forget how athletic Reggie was back in the old day. Back in the old day, not only could Reggie shoot the 3, he goes to jump off the gym back in the old day, though.
Run like
he was athletic too.
And a lot of people don't understand about Reggie Miller. He was very, very quick.
Oh yeah,
and that's how he was able to run off those screens and get those shots off the way he did.
Hey, SB, sir. I think we should add 2 more topics. We should add the biggest what if and the most underrated player.
Okay, we can do that. Biggest what if and underrated player.
I ain't showing James Harden no love.
Biggest what if Derrick Rose. Okay. Y'all want to do? Go ahead. Who's
like, do you want mine? Like, okay.
Yeah. I want your second one. I want everybody's second one. Yeah.
Here's kind of the reason why I picked Reggie Miller as number 1. I know it's more hypothetical. That's off Matrix now and whatnot. But if you put Reggie Miller in this era right now, I personally believe he'll have better numbers than.
I think so too.
That's just me.
I hate Reggie. I'm a Reggie Miller hater. No,
if anybody hate him, it's me.
I got Steph Curry number 2.
Steph Curry. Okay, I can respect that. Mad Max. Oh, Mad Max is out of here. Because I
got Ray.
Okay.
I mean, I got Steph number 2. I had Ray.
Somebody else left. Okay, big gesture.
I got Ray Allen.
Okay. Mad Max.
I just said
G Money.
No, I just said
Jesus Shuttlesworth. Ray Allen.
Ray Allen. Wilt. Still.
James Harden.
Okay, I can respect it. I want to let's have a fun one. Wow. Let's have a fun one. I think we had kind of 2 little serious one. Let's do the dunker. Let's do the what criteria make you the greatest dunker? Let's go. Let's do a fun one.
This right here is gonna be real interesting.
Let's have a fun one.
One at a time.
Oh my God! Dunk contest.
No big men.
No big. I mean, it could be.
What?
But like, I mean, like, what? I mean,
All right. Agility.
Okay, hold on, wait. Okay, I'm gonna add the first one. Let me add the first one.
I'm not going.
You gotta have bounce. You gotta have bounce.
Vertical.
Yeah. Let's do that. Yeah, that's more. That's much better.
Jump out the
I
gym.
agree.
Anybody disagree with that?
No, I don't disagree with that.
We gotta have
disagreement. Anybody else wanna?
Yeah,
I
like
think that.
Add I would say add contact dunk. Oh,
Contact dunk.
Yeah, contact dunk.
Agility.
Contact dunk.
Agility.
Contact dunk. Okay.
Yeah, contact dunk.
What do you mean by agility? Like quick, like what do you mean?
What? Agility.
Athletic.
That's like balance. What he said.
It's like athletic. That's all the same.
Athleticism, that's better. Agility is different.
Okay. Okay, what you got?
You got to have creativity and innovation for dunks.
Ooh, I like that.
Creativity.
Yes.
Creativity.
You had to at least perform in the dunk contest one time, yo. You can't even go
contested.
You gotta compete in the dunk contest.
Yes.
Contested.
You got some strength in it.
Wait. Whoa.
Nah, I disagree with the dunk contest. I disagree.
Yeah,
with
you're not gotta compete in the dunk contest. Don't do that.
Let's vote on it.
Because all you LeBron fans gonna be sick.
They gonna cry tonight. LeBron
you
gonna cry.
And Kingdom, that's why I said it. That's why I said it.
Not add no dunk contest.
Keep it joint back, man, Max.
That's why I said
I'm back, Anna. Okay,
there you go. You good. Okay, so all right, compete in the dunk contest. Ralph, yes or no?
I'm torn.
Pick one.
He a Brown fan. He a Brown fan.
First and foremost, SB knows I am not a LeBron fan.
He not.
I'm not. I'm gonna go for yes.
See, a lot of y'all almost forgot that LeBron was in the dunk contest. Like, Come on now. Don't add that. I'm telling y'all.
He was in high school.
Don't add that. No, that don't count. That don't count.
Yeah, I was in a dunk contest in high school.
Yeah, I was middle school all the dunk competition. I was killing it, bro.
He wasn't even in the dunk contest in high school. That was a McDonald's All-American game.
Yes, sir. I'm dead.
I say yes.
I say no. Y'all better not do that.
You can't say no on this one.
Because we got some good dunkers that was no dunk contest.
So does the dunk contest matter, Stat?
Oh yeah, it does. No question about it. You have to have it.
Say yes.
You gotta have
so Ralph, we're gonna get back to Ralph. Mingle Justin, you have to compete in the dunk contest to be the greatest.
I say yes.
Yes. Will?
So y'all gonna do Shannon Brown like that?
Yes.
Oh.
All right, G Money.
In my personal opinion, no. I don't think. In my opinion, no.
No. Okay, so G Money says no. Ray, yes or no?
No.
No. Okay. Mark.
What's the vote right now?
3-2. You don't worry about the vote. Just pick. Don't worry about the
Be
vote.
on the right side of history. Be on the right side of history. That's all.
I'm gonna go with no. It don't matter.
Wow. No, okay. 3-3. It's 3-3 AN.
Yes, it does matter.
Okay. Mad Max.
4-3.
Not at all.
So Ralph,
not at all.
So Ralph, you should just made your vote. Now you put yourself in a pickle. You are the deciding vote, brother. Does the dunk contest matter?
I say yes.
Okay, so yeah. So
there we go.
You have to compete in the dunk contest.
Oh, I must have went through a bad spot. Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah, you already counted him. You
sure wait.
It's 4-4.
Here's your vote now.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, I did count. No, I did count his vote because I did 9 votes. Because if I count my vote, it could be 10-10. It's 5-4. So yes and no. So is dunk contest count? It's there. I'm sorry. It's there. Because if obviously you do me, it's 10 of us on the panel. If I do my vote, it make it even. So that's why I'm not counting my vote. So you have to compete in the dunk contest. It counts. So
but y'all did my boy Shannon Brown dirty.
You supposed to showcase with no content.
Okay. I'm gonna say
creativity or that rolling one. Dunk contest, bro.
That's what I was gonna say.
Creativity. I'm gonna say this: creativity with in-game dunks. I think they need to be at in-game.
Yes.
Agreed. Oh yes.
Most
I
definitely.
got a question. So is
you ain't about to be no best dunker ring raisers. No, you're not.
No, sorry, can't do it.
Are we counting like posters?
I'm about to get the word spot.
Posters, yes. Posters, yes.
Yeah, I said that. I said contact dunks, right? I said
contact dunks and posters.
So, like,
Yes,
I understand like memorable posters, like
posters,
like,
yes.
Like people not gonna forget.
All-time highlights, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, that's facts, Jeremiah, in the chat. That's facts,
Yes, sir.
Jeremiah.
All right, bro. I got another one. Like, you gotta get the whole bench out their seats during the game.
So
the wild
I think contested dunks.
I mean, but sometimes you can get the bench up without a contested dunk. So that's creativity in game. So it'd be like top tier highlight. Bench.
Why does the dunk contest matter, bro?
It's already voted. It's over with. It's over with.
I just want to know. Bro. Like, it matters because LeBron didn't do it. Is that why it matters?
I think this is gonna be tough.
I really want to know that too. Why somebody said the dunk contest?
Like, why does it matter? Like,
we made it. Look, that's what happened in America. We come to a vote. We come to a vote, and we made a vote. It's over with. We got a bill. The bill is made. The bill is made. The bill is made, brother.
I said it because it rolls into one with the creativity and how you on the pressure by yourself. That's pressure. Can you deliver by yourself?
Okay. So, is anything else need to be added?
Dunking in the crowd harder than dunking by yourself.
Anything else need to be added?
Easy.
Whatever. Hold on, wait.
The dunk contest.
Okay. But yeah, so does anything else need to be added? You got jumping out the gym athleticism, contact dunks, poster, creativity, competed in the dunk contest, no matter how much y'all don't like it, creativity in game with in-game dunks, and you have bench rise and highlight dunks. So
I like dunks.
Okay, so with this criteria, I'm gonna go first. I'm gonna say both. I want everybody to say both y'all. The two greatest dunkers of all time by this criteria that we came up with is the half man, half amazing Vince Carter and Blake Griffin for me. By this criteria, I'm going off this criteria alone. And I don't 100% know if Blake. I think Vince is the greatest dunker. I don't necessarily know about Blake, but I'm saying from the criteria that we made, because he jumps out the gym, he got creativity in dunks, got super posters. His posters was, remember, all the time. All the Clippers bench used to come up all the time. So by the criteria that we made, because I don't think Blake Griffin is number 2 or 1 in this conversation, but by the criteria we made, I got Vince first and then Blake Griffin second. Go ahead, Blake. Go ahead, Ralph. Give me your 1 and 2. Ralph probably lost signal. Ralph, you good? Okay, we come back to Ralph. Mingle Justin, give me your 1 and 2.
I got Vince Carter and
that criteria, y'all picked it. And they can't pick nobody that played that dunk contest. So LeBron, go. LeBron shot. Y'all dirty.
Is it on me?
Vince Carter.
You go next, bro.
All right.
I'm gonna say MJ.
I think everybody gonna say Vince. I think that'll probably be a unanimous player.
Michael Jordan.
I'm gonna go with Vince, and I'm gonna go with Dominique.
Dominique, I can respect that.
He
competed in a dunk contest, and he's very creative. Okay, I'm
respectable. Yeah, that's respectable.
I like real. I like.
Go ahead. Wilt. D Steel.
I'm saying what you said, SB. Vince and Blake.
Yeah, I'm going off the criteria, not how I feel personally. Rave.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Vince and Kobe Bryant.
Kobe did compete in a dunk contest. And
yes, he did. Yeah, I know my history. Yes, sir.
Go ahead, Mont.
Well, obviously, I'm going to go for Vince. You'd be crazy not to go for him. I'm going to go with Vince, and you know what? I'm going to go with Dwight Howard.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Not bad. Got the
before he fell off.
Before he fell off.
Orlando Dwight Howard.
Dwight Howard do a spin move out the post and contact with somebody. It was ridiculous.
Superman 2.0.
Yeah. All right, AN, what you got?
Yeah, I was going to go with the same Vince and Dwight.
Vince and Dwight, okay. Mad Max.
I'm going to go Vince and Gerald Green.
This is Gerald Green.
It's to blow out the candy.
Gerald Green slept on. That was a good one.
That was a good one.
Hey, yo, yeah. You
I'm
might
gonna go with Vince Carter and Dominique Wilkins.
Vince Carter, Dominique Wilkins. Okay.
Hey, look, I know. I said my. Hey, look, I know. I said my.
Randolph. Oh,
hey, look. I was just about to say.
Zach.
Hey, I was just about to say. I know I said my two people, but man, if Zach LaVine can add my third, I add Zach LaVine. If I can add my third, I add him.
I'll add the
green one.
Nah, I would have.
What you got, Goat?
I would have Vince Carter and Zach LaVine. No, not Zach LaVine. Sorry, Gerald Green. That's
Gerald Green. Gerald Green is a good pick. I'm not gonna hold you.
2K heads know him. 2K heads know.
Yeah. I don't think another one I like is a dunker. Just me personally, I love Stormouth Swift. I don't think he competed in a dunk contest though. I don't remember off the top of my head.
I love Jason Richardson too.
Jason Richardson got busy too. Jason Richardson got busy.
Even though,
go ahead. What you say, man? Go ahead, man.
Even though they cheated him, I think Aaron Gordon too.
Yes, Aaron Gordon.
Yeah. Aaron Gordon. Yep.
We gotta put Iguodala as an honorable mention. They cheated him too.
Iguodala used to punch on people, dog. Iguodala used to punch on people.
I'm gonna do an honorable mention of point guard. I'm gonna go with Nate.
We going by criteria. Hell no.
They right.
Honorable mention. Iguodala make all the criteria, bro. Stop it.
Hey, listen, I put Kobe as my second because I don't care what people say. That man Kobe did a 360 off full vert, bro. That junk is crazy.
Yeah, that was crazy.
He rid the White House like a horse.
Hey, Sean Kemp was fucking crazy after that.
Sean Kemp was crazy too. So, crazy. All right, fellas, for this next one, there's one thing I need to establish so we can know how we're gonna go about this. So we can do the growth criteria for all-time team. Is we count teams like is we doing 1 year only or what that unit did like for a span? Like we could do like 2000 Spurs, or we got to do 2001, 2002 Spurs. How we trying to do this by year, or like the 72 and 10 Bulls, or the Bulls of the 90s? How we trying to do this?
It got to be a legacy.
It depends on what you want to do, because if you're doing by year, that's just for that year. If you're going to do a couple years, that's like a dynasty.
We got a
dynasty, yeah.
We're gonna do Dynasty. Everybody
I will go with Dynasty.
Okay.
It's not that many dynasties in the league.
Yeah, I would want to do by year.
Okay, so we look. That's all of this. This is America. We coming to a vote. We vote for everything. You don't care if you don't like it. Majority rules with the vote, and that's how we live with it. Okay, so all-time team criteria. Okay, so my one of my criteria, at least 3 rings as a franchise. 3 rings, 3 ring minimum.
Like as a franchise as a whole, or in those
as a unit, whatever unit you talk about, this dynasty. To be a dynasty, you got to have 3. So a 3 ring minimum is for me.
I think is that to all the players that it's like overall like all time like.
Okay, 3. You're right. So let's do 3 rings and a what?
Two ring minimum.
No.
I was gonna say I think 2 rings within like a certain year span, like a 3 or 4 year span.
Yeah, I say 3 rings in a 10-year span.
Okay.
3 rings in a 10-year span.
Or is 10 too long?
Man, my Pistons eliminated already.
Maybe like a 6 or 7 year span, not 10.
Okay.
The reason I said that because I want to say the Kobe and Shaq era, but I don't know how many. That's not enough.
I mean, they got 3 in a row, so they got them.
Yeah.
They got theirs.
Yeah. Okay. That's good.
3 rings in a 7-year span.
And they only lost 1 game in the playoffs. So that definitely counts.
Yeah, that matters. I mean, that's what I want to add. If y'all want to vote on it and say if it's wrong, let me know. We can vote it out.
So is it 3 rings minimum?
No, 3 rings minimum in a 7-year span. You can have more. So you can do some Bill Russell stuff and have more. But at minimum, you got to get 3 rings in a 7-year span to be considered an all-time great team criteria.
Are we going to taking out the Spurs then, since they didn't really make that criteria?
I mean, they don't. I mean, if we add it to the list, then they don't count.
Honestly, they did make the criteria.
They got 5.
99, 2005, and 2002.
It's 3 rings.
They didn't get a 3 rings.
You're right.
Yeah, they got 3 rings. Yeah,
they got 3 rings. So
3 rings. Gotcha. My bad.
But it would kick out that Brian Heat team y'all love so much.
I mean, hey, look, it's the all-time team. It's the all-time team.
Yeah, but they're also gonna kick out that KB Warriors team too.
Hey, look,
Houseway.
No, it's not.
The Warriors got
The Warriors
one team. The Warriors one team.
I said the KD Warriors, not the Warriors. The KD Warriors.
They the 20
Warriors as a whole team.
They the 20 team.
Yeah.
That's the Warriors as the unit. So they might stay.
The Warriors
They can't stay.
Just because he left, that's still
right. Because LeBron is kicked out as the all-time team, but it's okay. It's okay.
Hey, I'm starting to realize more and more why we make criteria why a lot of people try to get rid of team accomplishment, huh? Y'all, these team accomplishments hurting LeBron, right? Y'all nasty with it,
Look. I am not biased. I'm just following the rules.
Look, that's all I'm saying. But this is the whole point, because now once I want to open up each other mouth. Obviously, Iron Striper and we learning stuff from each other. But now we can see what certain stuff and dynamics where these people how they takes coming from. Because maybe a guy who is pro LeBron, why you think they try to take all the team? Because all the stuff we added with team goes against LeBron. Maybe want to push more individuals. Maybe that's why it happened.
LeBron thinking.
Hey, that's crazy. He's still a GOAT though. He's still a GOAT, but I'm just saying.
But it happens vice versa too.
Yeah. Because all the individual stuff, he got it the whole lot. I ain't gonna lie, all the individual stuff, he got it though.
He ain't got no defensive player of the year.
That's facts.
I don't have nothing to say about that. Leave Bron alone, man. Leave Bron.
Listen. Hey, the Bron fans already been taking L's, man. Don't hurt them more, man. Chill.
Hey, one thing about me, I love basketball. I know basketball.
He did do that. He did win with 3 different teams. He did. He did. But we talking about all-time great teams, not all-time individual player. We passed that point. Yeah. All right. Anybody else want to add a criteria? I got another one too.
I would say if they made the playoff, well, that's that. See, you want to ring.
I have one. I think one that could be good is what you added to the game. Like, for example, the Warriors with the 3-point shooting.
So change the game.
Celtics with their outstanding defense. Lakers with their pace. Bulls with just being dominant. I mean, there are some examples that other like the Spurs who you
Spurs just
say that
they were
they were just well coached, a great team that you could say they didn't really add a whole lot to the NBA, but I feel like I would say it's important. Like
I like that. I like change the game of basketball.
Something
you had to at least one time be the number 1 seed in your conference.
Number 1 seed. Number 1 seed. I like that.
I like that too.
He didn't say most. He said at least once. You can't do that one time. One time. No, you ain't no dynasty, bro.
All right. So look, can we add Hall of Fame players on that team?
Yes.
How many Hall of Famers that create?
Yeah.
Hall of Famers.
I like that.
How many Hall of Famers did this all-time team create? I like that.
What?
I mean, if you want to vote, we can put it to a vote.
Yeah, we could put it to a vote.
Doesn't that make a great team?
Because it's teams that win without Hall of Fame players.
Yeah, Hall of Fame players.
But every all-time team got Hall of Fame players, though.
What team that doesn't have a Hall of Fame on that championship team?
You could say the Raptors, Pistons.
Kawhi Leonard.
Kawhi was a Hall of Famer before he got there, though. 2 times.
I would argue with
Cal Lowry.
Curry. I mean,
Cal Lowry, Hall of Famer, and known as the greatest Raptor of all time because of that.
Yeah, you're right, brother.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, every team at least has one. I would have said the 04 Pistons, but Ben Wallace made it.
Ben Wallace made it. They made Ben Wallace up. That Detroit Pistons team made Ben Wallace a Hall of Famer. Period.
And you know Trump's going to be a Hall of Famer too.
But okay, so wait, how many? We can put it to a vote. I like it, but I mean, my vote might have to count because we short, but we gonna see could be at 9. But
I like it too. I changed.
All right, you change them. Who disagree with it?
What? But adding, you gotta have Hall of Fame members.
No, the all-time team created Hall of Fame, like pretty much like the all-time team created Hall of Famers.
I think we should have. I think we should have a minimum amount of how many Hall of Famers there are.
I mean,
because I feel like every single
I think one is fine. As long as you got one, that's fine.
But it's like every single great team like at least has one.
Yeah, so one. That's what I said. Made Hall of Fame. There's no limit on it, but I think one.
All right.
So you gotta at least have one.
Okay. Two. I got 2. You got to have great coaching, and then 2, at your peak, you could not be less than the top 10 at your peak, less than a top 10 rated defense at your peak.
Ooh, and offense.
Okay.
Offense,
yeah, offensive rating, defensive rating.
Yeah, I push him offense. I'm iffy on offense because he's like I care more about defense.
Team that was that Pistons team rated high offense. They were great at defense.
They was the number 1 in defense. They was number 1.
They was the best defense. Hey, they beat the Lakers.
Okay, but we can add. I'll say great. Anybody got a problem with great coaching?
No. I feel like a great coach really defines it.
Okay,
too, like, as we said with the Spurs,
top 10
have at least one all-star.
Okay, I'm gonna ask both. We're gonna do defense first. Top 10 at their peak. At their peak, they had to be a top 10 defense. Top 10 rated defense. Yes or no? Anybody vote no?
You know me, man. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Anybody? It sound like yes. Top 10 rated defense at peak. At their peak, not the whole run. At their peak.
Yeah,
peak.
I agree on that.
Okay, top 10 rated offense at peak.
No.
You got one no.
Yes.
I'll vote no too. But my vote don't count. But my vote don't count.
I'd vote personally no.
Okay, we got 2 no's so far. Anybody else got a no?
I go with no.
3.
I'll go no.
So that's 4 no's.
I go no.
That's 5. All right. Okay, so in the top 10 rated offense. I don't. That's just me personally. I just think about the defense, but that kind of does matter. But we gonna go to a vote. We voted it. Okay.
So are we taking away like the one offense or like?
I think offense should count because both sides
how
of the
about
ball.
top 10 offense? Top 10 offense.
No, I said top 10. I said top 10 rated offense at their peak. We're gonna vote again. We're gonna go around. So we ask everybody. This we putting on to the list. Top 10, just how we did defense. Top 10 rated offense at their peak. Peak only, not the whole time. At their peak, at the top of their game. They was a top 10 offense.
Can we adjust this though? Because Bill Russell wasn't even.
I think
Yeah.
I think it wasn't even put 10 teams in the Bill Russell era.
I thought you were saying number 1.
Okay, at the 10 percentage. So how many teams in Bill Russell era? So Bill Russell was. Well, how many teams was like 8? So we could do 10. So for Bill Russell era, he had to be at least
top 3,
top 5.
He had to be top 5. Yeah, top 5.
Top 3.
Three is stretch. I say 5 because you asking 10 out of 32 teams. You know what I'm saying? 10 out of 30 teams. So
it gotta be 3.
I think
if you do 5, then half the team.
I think
okay.
If I'm served correctly,
you're right.
Some of those championships was 8 teams.
Yeah.
So
okay, you're right. So in the Bill Russell era, 3. In every other era after that, when it was 30 plus teams, you got to be 10. So you're right. So Bill Russell era, you got to be 3. So is anybody vote against the offense being on? We're gonna do a vote again. Go.
Well, now looking at it, like I would keep it like yeah.
You'll say yes, Ralph.
Yes.
Okay, Mingle.
Yes.
Mad Max. Mad Max ain't
no.
No. Okay, we know. Will.
Yes.
Okay, Rave.
Yes.
Okay. Well, you won already, yes, but I still want to hear y'all opinion. Mont?
Yes.
All right. Switch.
Yes.
Yep. And AN?
Yeah.
All right. So we're going to add that to the list. Top 10 rated offense at their peak. All right. Okay. So anybody else want to add something?
What about consecutive championships?
Consecutive championships. I think that's a great one.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, the Spurs out there.
I think
consecutive championships. Anybody want to vote against it? It's here and it can get X'd out.
I
think the Bill Russell team might be out too.
Thing in there already.
No, they're not. They got 11.
I'm talking about with the top 3 offense.
Top 3 offense, they cooked.
Oh well.
Oh
yeah.
So consecutive championships. Where we going?
I think we can add accomplishments too, like how many rings they won in the span, and then like how often
did
they
that
were
already.
number 1 seed.
Yeah, we got the ring.
Okay.
So we want to feel like did they create like MVP, 6 man of the year, coach of the years, like that?
I was just kind of saying like how many like compared to Golden State that won 4 rings in 7 years, and the Bulls won 6 out of their, you know what I mean, out of their stretch or whatever.
8 years, yeah.
He said that.
Right,
He said he had to have
Yeah, three rings in 7 years. I got that, but I like the one thing that I thought you were saying that how many individual awards came from this all-time team, like MVP, Sixth Man of the Year, Coach of the Year, Defensive Player of the Year?
All NBA's all defensive.
I would say accolade creators.
Yeah, accolade.
Well,
I think that's actually pretty good. Yeah,
accolade creators. Yeah, I mean, who got an MVP? Anybody got a problem with consecutive championships? Because it's on the list. There ain't hear nobody have a problem with it. It's on the list. It's gonna be there.
No, that's a good one.
Okay.
Going once, going twice.
When you say consecutive championships, isn't
Back to
that like
back.
4 out of the 7?
Yeah. Okay. So switch. What do you mean? Do we have to be like one year back to back? They have to be back to back, or
yeah? We'll go narrow down to pretty much back to back.
Back to back. Okay.
So you really. So I mean, we already got the 4 out of the 7. Why would you have the back to back? That kind of.
I mean, you can vote it off. We can vote it off, but it's there.
I don't think.
Yeah. But I mean, like we're all-time great teams, though.
Okay, let's do a vote. Let's do a vote.
I feel like we shouldn't eliminate players based on this, but I feel like it's something that we can add to other teams. Like the Bulls, I feel like I would favor them like more because of this, but I wouldn't just knock off the Spurs immediately because they don't apply with the back-to-back rule. If you understand,
I mean, but that's why we make it a criteria. If we make this criteria,
for the greatest team of all time.
Yeah. What up, Double E? So all right, we go. Let's vote. Consecutive championships. Go yes or no. It sounds like you saying no from the statement you said.
I would personally say no.
Okay, no. Ralph?
No.
No. Jester?
No.
Mike?
No.
Rave?
No.
Oh, it's over with then. So gotta take it off. But I mean, do y'all want to say y'all vote? It's over with. It's 5. It's 5 to 4. Y'all cooked. So.
Man, y'all want to keep those Spurs so bad.
Ralph, you messed it up though. Because you brought the idea to their head like, damn, I'm finna just get rid of the Spurs like they don't deserve it. And then you cook. You shouldn't even said nothing. Because then you could have waited.
That's the only team that benefits is Spurs.
But look, that's what you could have. So once the rule would have been on there, and we could have been on, somebody would have said the Spurs. You're like, nope, Spurs don't fit the criteria. You think they've been cooked, but now it's gone. So what else do we think we need to add for the criteria for the greatest all team? We got 3 rings in 7 years. Changed the game of basketball. Had to be a number 1 seed at least once. They had the created Hall of Fame players. Had great coaching. Top 10 rated defense at their peak. Top 10 rated offense at their peak. And accolade creators, MVPs, Coach of the Years, DPOYs, etc.
Okay, I like that. I
like that.
Along with like rebounding titles, scoring titles,
anything that's an accolade. Yep, you can put it in there. Yep. So with this criteria, go.
He just had to add rebound.
With this, I'm just saying. Do we need to add anything else, or should I go around the room and ask you who y'all got as the greatest team off this criteria? Not who you personally have as the greatest team off this criteria that we made.
I think we
go. Who is the greatest team of all time by this criteria?
Are we gonna go like two teams?
No, you can just say like the era. So you'd be like 2000 Lakers, 2000 Spurs, 90s Bulls.
All right, so
80s Lakers.
The first team for me is 90s Bulls.
Okay,
it just checks everything.
Was they number 1 rated offense? I mean, was they top 10 rated offense? Top 10? Was they number 1 seed? Not playing.
I believe so. I believe that they were top 10 for a long time.
Okay, so your second pick.
My second pick would be the 2010 Warriors. Well, 2015, 2010
Warriors. Okay, all right.
Because they check almost everything on my box and they change the game. So
okay,
that's why they will be my second.
All right, Ralph.
60s Boston.
60 Boston. Was they a top 3? Was they top 3 by your criteria?
Yeah,
they was top 3 offense.
That was top 3 offense, and they were number 1 defense.
Okay,
about every year.
60 Celtics. Okay,
and
were they really the top 3 offense?
Yeah.
Can we fact check that, SB?
Hey, I could fact check that.
Call it out.
But okay, so what?
I'll check for you.
All right.
Go ahead. Somebody check it.
I do too. Because I don't want to just say 1. I want to say 2 of them.
No, you can say 2. You can say 2. So your first pick is who you picking 1, then your second pick
This
is the number 2. So Ralph, yeah, you can't get called capping, Ralph, because we made the criteria.
Hold on, wait. I got
all
you.
you gotta do is find 1 year. 1 year. All you gotta do. All you need is one. Because I say at their peak.
Yep.
1 year.
They were number one. They were number one in 57.
No, you said 60 Celtics. You said 60 Celtics.
Yeah, I sure did. You're right.
You said 60, so you got to go to the 60s.
I mean, their dynasty
It
technically
was number
started
one in
like
1961.
Number one offense?
Oh.
Yeah, offense.
They were third in points per game.
Rating.
Yeah, the offensive rating. Hold on. My bad. I'm driving.
Go ahead. You should. Why is somebody Ralph driving, man? Why ain't nobody looking up? We got Ralph out here looking it up on the road.
It's all good. I'm pulling over right now.
Yeah, hold on. You don't got to pull up. Let me look it up real quick.
Nah, it's all good.
Let me see right now. Let me go ahead and look it up.
Oh, it's not looking good. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, it's looking. Yeah. I know.
Yeah, because I'm trying to search it up on StatMuse, and it just says I understood your question, but there were no results. So I think
you said top 3, right?
Top 3. I see one. A couple times they was 5, 7th. Yeah, they was at the bottom of the offense, 9th. But
it's looking bad for the Celtics.
Come on now, y'all better find, because I got these 2 hot teams I'm ready to say. Hurry up.
Nah.
Nope, they was never number 3. The highest that I've seen so far, they was number 4.
Yeah. I missed about 1 year. All right. Well, my other pick. Well, Bulls is number 1 there. 90 Bulls. And I'm gonna go with 2000 Lakers.
2000 Lakers, 90 Bulls. I like it. Ray, who your team? You said you got something cooking, so let me hear it.
Oh man, I think somebody already said mine. I'm gonna say number 1 is 90s Bulls, and then number 2 is 2000 Lakers.
So
I just said that.
I said somebody said it. So
all right, go ahead, Mike. Who you got? Who your 2 greatest all-time teams, man?
I'm gonna go 90s Bulls.
90s Bulls.
Give me the 2000 Spurs.
2000 Spurs.
Oh,
they fit the criteria. Y'all took that consecutive championships out. They fit the criteria.
Hold on. Were they number 1 in offense? They were top 5. They were top 10. They were top 10. Yeah, they were. They were like
Tim Duncan won MVP too.
Wait, what year was it?
Yeah, that was a crazy year for him.
2003. That was 2002, 2003 season.
They definitely
both years was crazy.
Quan Johnson says a team with 11 chips ain't the greatest team.
No, they're not. They're not. Yeah, they was a top 10 offense multiple times in 2000, boy. I'm looking at it all the time.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
The Spurs.
Oh yeah.
They was there.
No, they were top of offense.
They were the original.
Yes, they was top 10. Yes, they was. Go ahead. I can tell you right now. Go look at 2000.
Yeah, that was. I mean, in 2014, it was even. Oh, we said 2000.
2000, 2001, 2002. They was ninth.
That 2014.
2000 and 2001. They was 6th best offense in the league.
But that 2000
first in defense. Good God, bro.
Yeah, that defense.
You said offense.
Let's not forget.
Offense and defense top 10.
And they won in 1999 too, by the way.
You said 03, 04?
Nah, it's from I think just the 2000 Spurs from the full point.
When they won the chip.
No, they wasn't. No, he said 2000 Spurs as a whole, not that 1 year. Not that 2003. They won top 10. They won top 10 that year.
2000,
now
2004,
2005.
Was it 2002? I believe.
I think it was.
Yeah.
So in 2002 they were.
2002.
06, 07.
02. No, they wasn't.
Hold on.
They wasn't?
Oh no. It's Boston, New York, Golden State, Detroit, Lakers, Sacramento. See what the Spurs like. They had a 106.5.
Hey, come on, Quan Johnson in chat. That's why we.
Hold on. 01 they were.
They never won the chip in 01.
Oh, we talking about when they won the championship.
Wait, is that what we're talking about? Because
we talk about the years as a whole, though.
We're talking about the years as a whole, not specifically when they won.
What year?
Yeah,
that don't make sense. You gotta say the years that they won the chip. Because if
No.
we're talking about
we talking about years,
but that's within the 7-year span, though.
But we can acknowledge that
within the 7 years.
At their peak, sometimes teams could be at their peak and don't win a championship because if teams been worse versions of themselves that won championships and they was the better versions of them folks. It's possible.
It is.
Hold on, now 0203, they were 7th in offensive rating and they were 3rd in defensive rating.
So yeah, so I think the Spurs. I'm cool with that pick. Who was next? Was it Mingle?
I got the same as the other guy had.
Spurs and
90s Bulls, 2000 Lakers.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes,
Wilt?
sir.
What you got, Will?
I got the 2000 Lakers and
Go ahead,
1980 Lakers.
They I like that. Because I'm sorry. I was finna question and try to troll, but I couldn't question it. I wanted to so bad. I wanted to.
SB with his trolling self, bro.
They got the championships. I know they was top 10 in offense, defense. I know they was. I couldn't even question it. Okay.
Yeah,
Mad Max, who you got?
Titan says Spurs 2003. They had the best offense.
Come on, Lakers dynasty, baby.
I got 90s Bulls and
Oh, my Lakers fans are winning on this question.
Hey, they celebrating.
Wait, is it two stats? Why two?
Okay, let me kick the other one.
Okay. Mad Max. Wait, was it Mad Max that went? Who's your team, Mad Max? I didn't hear it.
Bulls and the Celtics.
Bulls and the Celtics. Okay.
Come on now. You only said something because I said something.
All right. For me, I'm gonna go 90s Bulls, of course, and then the Derrick Rose era. Not playing. The 2000 Lakers. Yeah.
At this point, let's go to 2014 Josh Smith Pistons, if that's what
we're They go stat back. All right, stat. Who your two teams you picking out the criteria we made?
Oh, this one's tough right here. You know what? I'm gonna go with the 90s Bulls.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with the 2016 Golden State Warriors.
I respect it. Before my little ones keep going wild on me, so let's knock this one. Let's lock this one out. I bet we ain't gonna get to defender. Because I gotta know. I want to do the position ones. Unless we can do the defender ones real quick. I feel like what does make all-time great defender? What does it make?
I feel like
at least defensive player of the year conversation.
So top 3 in DPOY votes. You don't have to have one.
Yeah,
I don't think you have to have one because there are multiple point guards, shooting guards, small forwards who are fantastic at defense. And
how many times they got to finish in the top 3?
Now we're talking about
at least twice. Yeah, at least
twice. Okay.
Because Bruce Bowen, a hell of a defender, he ain't got nothing.
Do you guys want to? Do you guys want to go versatility? Do you guys think that's important?
I mean, you can add it to it.
Yeah, because I like you being versatile in the positions and how you can defend in terms of paint inside, mid range. So I want my defender to be a versatile defender, not just
like how Drew Holiday is. He can guard small guys and he gives big guys problems too.
There was a stat where OG Anunoby was like only guarding like 20% of the time his position. He was guarding power forward, shooting guard, center almost, and I like those type of defenders who are very versatile.
I would say defensive stops. And by the stops, I mean it could be. It's just a generalization of it could be multiple blocks, steals, deflections. Being a huge contestant
stop. So good defensive stops.
I would say defensive stops. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna add something that I think that matters to me personally.
Also, I feel like
guard the best. My fault. Go guard the best player on the other team.
I like that.
And
that's a given.
in a playoff setting, in the finals or whatever, guarding the best player and locking him down.
Okay.
I feel like that has to be okay.
Lockdown
in the playoff setting or whatever.
In the playoffs. Okay.
In the playoffs, yeah.
I mean, that's the highest
y'all love to bring
video.
up the playoffs, boy. Y'all love to bring that up.
Hey, playoffs matter. That's what's looking like. Playoffs
Ain't
matter.
never
I
stopped
agree.
performing
I
the
feel it.
playoffs,
I
bro.
feel it. I respect it. I respect it.
Okay. Anything else need to be added?
Yeah, like your team has to be like one of the top 3 in defense in the year.
Top three.
Top 3? I would say top
3.
5. Top 3?
At least. We're talking like the greatest. We're talking about the greatest.
You said the greatest of all time
The
defender.
greatest
Yeah.
of all time.
Yeah, I
So
would say
we're not
top
talking
5
about no minimum
Yeah, but
between.
if your
you said
team, man,
you're
if
bringing
you're
up
the best
because you're bringing
defender,
up
that's not
teams.
your
You're bringing
fault.
up a team.
Okay, so we can
You're
put it to
bringing
a
up
vote.
right.
So wait, so we agree with the logic that Stat brought, but we agreed on the number. So we can see 3 or 5, so we can vote on it. Go what you got? 3 or 5?
In terms of what I couldn't hear.
Your team got to finish top 5 in defensive rating, the top 3.
I will personally go 3.
3, okay.
Because 3 shows like your defensive.
That's not fair.
I mean, he could have said 1. He had to be on a team with at least the
Like,
best.
listen. If you guys want to go 5, that's fine. But I think like 3 has like.
We talking the greatest defender, yeah.
Greatest
all
all
right,
time.
Ralph.
You don't control your team though.
That's what I'm saying. You don't control your team.
Yeah, that's what I was getting ready to say.
Okay,
I was gonna say the same thing.
Okay, so now we make a vote. So Ralph, what you gonna go 5?
Y'all about to make me catch a heart attack.
I don't really like this because this is if we're gonna go off the player. I mean, we're adding the team within it. I don't.
Right. I agree too. Like,
I don't agree with the.
So wait, so you don't want it at all? You don't agree with
No.
it at all? So no.
I only said top 5 because the man said top 3. I'm like,
no. Do you want it on there, or you don't want it on there? So yes, top 5 or no?
Come on now,
I
we
don't
talking
want
about
it on
the
there at
greatest.
all.
I say not at all. Can we vote not at all?
Yeah, we can vote not at all. Vote not at all.
Yeah, not at all.
Okay, so Mike, you want to vote it not at all, or you want to do top 5 or 3? You got an ABC choice. What you want to do?
I'm just going not at all. I'm going
not at all. So 3 not at all. Okay, Justin. I liked it. I liked this stat. You said no.
Said not at all.
I do too.
I liked it too. Okay.
One.
Okay, so all right, we taking that off. So what else?
Y'all trying to make stuff interesting, man.
We gotta make it hard. We talking all-time greats.
Hey, we talk about the mediocre.
I feel like if you an all-time great defender, if you ain't ever been on a team that was at least the number 1 defensive team in the league, or at least top 3, I don't think you should be in that conversation.
But it's not your fault though.
I mean, at your peak.
Right.
I feel like one example, like there's like players players that go from another team that bring a lot of defensive impact.
Yeah.
Like for example, I remember when Ben Wallace was the one when he went to the Bulls, because I remember it was either one of those teams where he went there and they automatically, I think they went from 10th, 11th to 1st.
Yep.
Yeah,
okay.
Was it
I have a question.
Bulls?
I have a question for everybody on the panel, though.
It was with the Bulls. Yeah.
It's like, I've asked this on the lives that I've been on TikTok, and I never really got a straight answer. How do you measure a player defense objectively?
Deflections and
deflection,
stuff like that.
rebounds, steals,
effort to like just defensive intensity.
How would you measure that objectively? What I'm saying,
you can't get cooked consistently too.
You cannot measure IQ though,
because
IQ.
Like, say if I'm guarding SB and his shooting percentage go down every time I guard him, but
SB 5'6",
guard him and his shooting percentage elevate.
Yeah. So you would say more so towards the numbers.
Impact. It's really impact.
Defensive impact. Like you said, do your numbers drop? But I also I want to add defensive transition because something with the Ben Wallace thing. Like Ben Wallace went to the Bulls, they went from 10th to 1, and then also I guarantee that Detroit Pistons once they lost Ben Wallace, their defensive rating probably went down.
No. We went from I think we were the second best defense to the 9th after Ben Wallace left.
See, so I'll say
because they still had good perimeter
transition.
Yeah, we still had good perimeter defense.
Our
interior was exposed. Our interior, bro, like no, it was.
I would like to add one.
It wasn't as bad, but it still dropped. Yeah, interior defense dropped, but it didn't drop as bad as I thought it would.
Boston,
you losing an all-time defender, of course it's gonna drop.
Yeah, Mingo, you said you wanted to add something.
Yeah, I think I want to add one.
Go ahead, what you got?
What about all defensive teams?
All defensive teams?
Yep.
Yeah. You gotta have at least one. At least one.
Accomplishments, accolades.
Yeah, at least one. At least one.
We didn't put accolades.
Well, if it's, I think you should have at least 5. I mean,
at least 5.
A lot of these top tier defenders is gonna have an all defensive team. But
okay.
I think it should be a cap.
Okay, so at minimum 5.
What? A minimum
what?
player of the year?
Minimum 5 what?
All defense. No, all defensive.
I just threw a number out there.
Yeah, that's too much.
I would go either.
He said the all-time greatest defender.
I would go for
Yeah, all-time defensive is definitely gonna have over 5.
Yeah, I would say 2. I would say 2.
I would go at least 4.
Tony Allen don't have more than Kobe.
Jesus, what is
No, I think.
5.
Hold on. I think.
Tony Allen got like 4.
Yes, he did.
I say 3. I say 3. I say 3.
I'll go for it.
Okay, so let's make it even better. So we have to go crazy between 3 to 5 minimum.
All right.
3 to 5 minimum. Okay, we can do that. Okay.
No, Tony Allen got 6.
I mean, that's good. He can be the
Tony Allen got 6.
Hey, hold on, wait. Salute my brother Bees in the building. So Bees, what we doing? I don't know how long you've been watching, but we pretty much creating the criteria for each one. We did GOAT already. We did 3-point shoot. We did dunker, all-time team. We doing defender now. So, what do you think?
Got something.
Go ahead. I thought I asked Bees this question. So far, Bees, you got to be at least top 3 in defensive player voting at least twice. You had to be a versatile defender. You had to be a elite defensive stopper. You said you could guard. You had to guard the best player. Hold on, wait. Let me write down. You had to lock down players in the playoff setting. Defensive transitional impact, like if you go to different teams, you make the defensive rate go up on the team. And you have to at least be an all defensive player 3 to 5 times. Is something you want to add, or you think need to be taken away, Beast?
Say that again.
Pretty much, we create the criteria for the all-time greatest defender of all time.
When you say lock down people in the playoff, what does that mean?
I guess pretty much back there, like they don't play as good as they did in the regular season when you guarded them.
Like their percentages go down, Bees, and all that. Every time you go.
Happens to nobody though. Let's just be honest. It ain't never happened to nobody though.
I mean, all it happens to a couple people.
I mean, how do you differentiate that?
That's a good question.
They do have those numbers, but they started in 1996.
Yeah, but still, even that, I mean, generally, even great defenders are getting help from the team. I mean, how do you differentiate that?
Yeah, I could agree with you on that. I actually agree with that.
Like isolation plays, they track that.
Because then obviously if you go from a point perspective where like if B said like if he got great help from his team and great defensive team, okay, I feel you on that. I could vote that off with that logic. I'm not mad at that.
So SB be doing the vote.
I mean, y'all want to do a vote to it? And should we keep it or take it away? We gonna stand on that now. Go. My vote don't count. Wait, my vote gotta count because it's 9 of us. So go. Yes or no? Unfortunately,
in terms of keeping the playoff.
Lock down players in the playoff setting.
I would keep it in my personal.
Okay, keep Ralph.
Well, let's keep it.
Okay, Ray.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna keep it. No.
Okay, no. 2-1. Mont.
I say take it away.
Okay, 2-2. Mingle.
Yeah, I say keep it. I say
keep it. 3. Bees, I believe your answer is no because you brought suggested it was 3-3. Stat. Yes or no, keep?
I said no.
No. Okay. 4-3. Wilt.
Keep
it 4-4. So my vote do matter. Oh my God. I said B's logic matter. I gotta be consistent, so we're gonna take it away because you can't consistently measure that. All right, Ralph, you said you want to add something. What you want to add?
Yeah, I think maybe and I want to throw this out to the panel. Like, I feel like there's different defenders. You got perimeter defenders and interior defenders. I think I think we should separate that.
Okay, but then does that knock versatile? You said be versatile though. Versatile. And we got versatility on here, so because obviously if you're a versatile defender, you can do both.
That can also fall into the like say the perimeter defenders if they're versatile to where they can actually defend on the interior. That will actually give them more of a boost into the rating, and vice versa with big men.
I feel like this is more of like a personal preference because I don't like, for example, there might be people such as me who prefer versatile defenders who can, just defend in the paint, mid range, and the 3-point line. But there's also other people that prefer specialists in the terms of guard, just like a player that's focused on the paint, blocks every shot, a player that is just a lockdown perimeter defender. And yeah, they're like Ralph said, I think you can give a boost to that perimeter defender that can also close down deep inside. But I feel like it is sort of comes down to like personal preference.
Why don't you do it by position?
I don't know about that.
Because we gotta remember the question. Let's not forget about the question. It's about who is the best defender, bro. So if you're a guy that's not really good in the inside, I'm sorry, that's gonna have to go against you. Like, listen. I'm gonna be real with you. There's no excuses, bro. I watched Lonzo Ball smack centers, so there's no excuse. Like, I'm sorry. I watch little guys. I watch little guys go crazy, and they didn't care who was big or who was small.
The only two people that you could arguably put in the top 5 that is not a power forward or center would be Scottie Pippen and Gary Payton.
Mm-hmm.
You can't add.
Tony Allen.
No, he can't make the team. He can't make the team.
Kawhi Leonard, yeah, exactly, bro.
No, he won't make the team.
Yeah. Remember, once we write this, once we vote on this criteria, the criteria is the criteria.
So you're not gonna put him over Dennis Rodman. You're not gonna put Kawhi over Kevin Garnett, and you're not gonna put him over Akeem or Bill Russell. That's why I say if you don't do it by position, you are basically killing the perimeter dudes.
Yeah, but
I think
that's why I said perimeter. But Bees, when we make the vote, we're gonna do. You can pick 2, like who you think is 1, and then the second one if you pick the first. So you want to do perimeter defender? But if we separate it, we can add that. We can add that to the criteria that you separate inside and out and big man and small man. And you can do a vote for that.
Because it makes it fair. It does make it fair for perimeter players and interior defenders.
But that's why you gotta be. That's why you gotta be versatile.
Y'all doing the best defenders,
and like if you're versatile, like all right, let me give an example. Like if
the GOAT, what's the GOAT defender criteria? Like, that's what we doing, Bees. And like, we go. Hold on, Ralph. I'm gonna let you go out this. Bees, what we doing is we try to create a criteria for every aspect of basketball. So right now we on defenders. So we gonna make what is the GOAT criteria, a legit GOAT criteria to being a GOAT defender. And whatever that criteria is, we gonna vote to it, stick to it, and figure out who fit that criteria the best. That's it. But like I said, like the suggestion that you brought up, if you feel like that should be added to the criteria, it can be. Go ahead, Ralph. What you gonna say? My fault.
Like for example, like if it's a perimeter player that is versatile, they that should count a whole lot more. And then if it's an interior defender that's good on the perimeter, that should count more. That's why I say maybe we should separate that into whoever's like if they're versatile at a high level, I mean, I feel like they should be ranked higher.
Okay, I respect that. I like that. So what we doing? You want to put it to a vote? Should we separate perimeter?
Hold on. I got one question.
Go ahead.
When you say versatile, what do you mean defensively?
Like if a player is a perimeter player, like if there's a perimeter player that's good on the perimeter, but he's also good on the interior to where he's help defend. He could block on the help defense, and that adds to that player.
And Ralph, do you? I mean, you guys in general, do you guys want to also add this into the versatile category? The fact that a player can guard multiple positions. Do you guys consider that versatile?
That's versatile. That's versatile.
That's versatile. That's
versatile. Yes. Mm-hmm. Okay. I mean, so let's put it to a vote. Should we separate the big and the small and add it to the category? Go yes or no?
Yes.
Ralph?
I'm the one that came up with it.
Oh, my fault. Rave?
No.
Okay. Mont?
No.
Okay, 2-2. Mingle Jester? All right, Mingle Jester here. Bees?
Real quick question.
Go ahead, I got a question.
You're just looking for the best defender, not a team, right?
The whatever we make the criteria for the best defender. Yes, the best defender. Yep.
Yeah, I wouldn't separate it if you're looking for the best
defender. Okay, B
Right,
say no.
right.
Okay. Stat.
I'll go with
You're trash. Yeah.
Separate. Okay. I think it's what 3-3 now. Will.
Nope.
Don't separate it 4. Bingo Justin. Should we
I said separated.
So I'm the sad and vote. I say we try to find the clearest statement of the question in the picture was find the criteria for the GOAT defender. So it got to be one. We ain't separating. So boo-hoo. If you don't fit the criteria, it's over. So no, we ain't separating. We find it. We finna find B. We try to find. Welcome to B's. When you teaching everybody how to be in America. Shoot my boy FYF in the building.
There we go.
This is America. We don't get one. This majority rule. Sometimes you don't like what's voted for. That's how the world
all
is
good.
It is. All right. So far, and tell me if we don't need to add nothing else, we could just make y'all vote and you can pick who you saying. He had to be finished in the top 3 in DPOY voting at least twice. He's a versatile defender. He's elite at getting defensive stops, blocks, steals, whatever like that. He guards the best player. Defensive transitional impact where pretty much any team he goes to there, he turned to great defenders, and the team that he leaves, they might have dropped down, even if it's a little bit. And then he had to finish with 3 at minimum 3 to 5 all defensive teams all time. It's anything need to be added or separated.
Now I have a question. What about like you know like with Bill Russell and Will Chamberlain, all those players?
My brother
Martin, they didn't have those
awards,
those chances to get those awards.
I think we shouldn't dock them for that though, boy. I agree with that. Yeah, well, salute Lamont. So
you shouldn't. We shouldn't knock them, right?
Yeah, we shouldn't knock them. I'm gonna catch Lamont up, my brother Lamont. Shout out FYO Sports. Subscribe to FYO Sports if you can. So Lamont, pretty much we done went through the all-time GOAT, 3-point shooter, dunker, all-time team. We own defender now. We trying to come together like they do in America when you make a vote and come with a legit GOAT criteria for that type of topic in any basketball. Well, all aspect of basketball right now, we on defender.
Yeah.
And once we make this criteria, we got to stick to it. And whoever fit that criteria the best, that's who the GOAT of that. That's what we doing. So we are defenders right now.
Yeah. No, I was hearing y'all talk about if you lock somebody down in the playoff. And that I think Bees came in and said, like, what does that mean? That's what I was wanting to say too, because if you think back a couple years ago when Golden State won the chip, when they played Denver, they said that Draymond locked Jokic up, but Jokic was still putting up 30 a game. So how do you define locking a guy up even if the numbers don't look like it, but he was able to take away what he does best, which Draymond in that series took away Jokic's playmaking ability and made him a scorer, which that was considered locking him up. I think that category only favors guys that stopped other guys from scoring, but I don't know if that's always the game plan. Maybe the game plan is for you to score a whole bunch and take away what you do best.
Yep. Like,
I think
like Jokic when they were trying to like just make him the scorer, not make him the playmaker and passer of sort of in that Lakers series. Or I think you could consider that in the Golden State series too.
I think by the conversation we've been having, we didn't base everything off of just stats, right? So I think when we're talking about that, the defensive, we're going with everything that we've seen on the court. We can add the stats to it, that's why we're just going by the GOAT, because now we got to add everything, No,
I'm just talking about the category locking the guy up. When you say
we voted it out, Lamont, because like you said, because how can you choose? We voted it out.
Yeah. So, I didn't know you voted it.
Well, I think I went down everything. So, Lamont, what would you add to find a criteria to find the greatest defender of all time? What do you think should be added to the list?
Well, hold on. What do y'all got already?
You got to finish top 3 in DPOI votes at least twice. Versatile defender, elite defensive stopper, guard the best player, defensive transitional impact. Pretty much like no matter what team. Like when Ben Wallace went to the Bulls, we went from 10th to 1, and when he left the Pistons, they went from like 2nd to 9th. Like that.
We went 2nd to 9th.
And then you have to be an all defensive player at least 3 to 5 times minimum.
Shit. Man, it's hard to say, man. It's hard to say because I think the defensive teams in the votes is unfair to certain players because it didn't exist.
Correct.
I agree.
I don't know if that would be on my list for criteria.
I mean, you could put it up the question to get voted out because we running like how they do in America, man. It's a vote, so you think that should be taken out?
Because it's just unfair to a whole bunch of players that to me are good defenders.
So anybody else for that aspect feel that all defensive teams should be voted out because everybody couldn't get their vote?
I mean,
no, I think they should stay on.
I feel like you should stay.
They should stay. Okay,
Because because Bill Russell. If Bill Russell had defensive teams and defensive player of the year, he might have the same amount of championships as he do defensive player of the year award.
Listen,
that's why he's number one in defensive win shares.
I feel like we should count it, but like I don't think.
I mean, but if you put that as a criteria, just the criteria, and Bill don't fit, he don't fit. So man, that's what I'm saying. Once it's down, it's down.
Yeah, you screw him over. You screw Bill Russell over, and even Kareem will get screwed over.
I would personally
just
go.
Let y'all know that that mythical defense ain't all that, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
and players like Scottie Pippen, like when the defensive player of the year award. I don't know how to explain what the '90s was doing with that award.
He was top three, like at least 2 times though.
Well, that's why they said top three vote. That's why they wanted.
Okay. I see it.
So we're doing picking up.
So is we voting it off? Yes or no? Go defensive teams? Yes or no?
Me personally, I'm voting it off.
Okay, Ralph.
I'm not voting it.
Okay, Mingle not here. Mont.
Keep it.
I'm keeping it as well.
Okay, so what's that? 2-2. Rave.
It's 3.
It's
3.
3-1. 3-1 to get rid of it. Okay, I'm sorry. 3-1 to get rid of it. I'm sorry. Rave.
That's 3-1 to keep.
No, to keep it. 3-1 to keep it.
Keep it. Oh, okay.
3-1 to keep it. And
Okay.
The GOAT.
Okay, Rave. Keep it.
I'll keep it. I'll keep it.
Ooh wee. All right. Will.
Keep it.
Keep it. What's that? 5? Oh, it's over with then. Stat.
Keep it.
Bees. Lamont. I mean, y'all vote don't matter, but
It don't matter. Go ahead.
don't matter. It's over. Hey, it's gonna get. Hey, look. Remember y'all voted. It's gonna get wicked, bro. It's
Hey, when y'all get to creating y'all list, it's gonna be starting to look weird.
No, that's why we only doing one. We only doing one. We only one or two.
Nah, but numbers are counted for it as well too, right?
Okay. Does anything else need to be added to this list before y'all pick y'all?
Yeah, numbers is counted for it.
What is number? What you mean, like all-time block list or something? Like blocks and steals?
Yeah.
Blocks and steals. So what do you got to be?
I mean,
what?
anything that's measured on the defensive end.
So wait, what do you got to be? Top 10? At least like a top 10 block leader?
I mean, it depends because when we were talking about versatile players, you can expect like a perimeter player to be top 10 blocks.
That's what I'm saying. But so what are you saying? Like, what do? That's why I said it's hard to say.
No. What you should do is you should count steals and blocks, but at his position, not across the entire NBA. Yeah.
So top 10 and steals and blocks at their position.
Their positions like that, but that'd be better.
Okay, I like that. All right, so with this category, do we think to add anything else? Top 3 in depot ad votes twice. You got to finish it twice. Versatile defender, elite defensive stops, guarding the best player, defensive transitional impact. All defensive teams at least 3 to 5 times minimum, and then top 10 in steals and blocks at their position. Does anything else need to be added?
That's it right there.
All right. So by that criteria, go ahead. Hey, I'm gonna let Mont go first since he's by that criteria, Lamont. Who is the greatest? Who is your number 1 GOAT defender? Then who is your number 2 if you didn't pick that person?
Greatest defender of all time?
By that criteria. You can't use nothing else. But the
criteria. So say the criteria one more time.
The criteria that we came up with as a unit is they had to finish top 3 in DPOI votes at least twice. They is a versatile defender. They are elite at getting defensive stops. So they guard the best player or have guarded the best players. Defensive transitional impact. All had to be at least all defensive players at least 3 to 5 times, and they had to finish at least top 10 in steals and blocks at their position.
All right, and then my runner up is gonna be Hakeem Olajuwon.
Okay.
And my greatest defender of all time is gonna be Scottie Pippen.
Okay, I like it. I think Scottie Pippen checks out the box. He got the all defensive team. He should be top 10 in steals.
He checks all the boxes.
He checks all the boxes. Bees, what about you?
I got the same.
Scottie and Hakeem, I like it. Mont?
I'm gonna go Hakeem for number 1.
Mm-hmm.
Based on this criteria, I'm gonna go Draymond Green number 2.
Is Draymond Green top 10 in steals at his position?
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
He been top 10. He was led the league in steals.
Yeah. Draymond Green has 2 defensive players.
Total? Oh, I thought we said he had to be during the season, not total. I think we talking about totals. My bad. Okay.
Yes,
okay.
I'm going
Ray.
I'm gonna go Kawhi and Giannis.
Kawhi Giannis. Oh, wait.
Damn.
He got to be from TikTok. He got to be from TikTok.
He must be a little young.
Hey, look. I mean, he was. Listen, I always said he's my secondary guy, but I said primary is Kawhi. So come on now, give me some leeway on that. I said Kawhi first.
Wait, Kawhi, you got top.
I said Kawhi first. Kawhi Leonard first.
Kawhi Leonard first, no. I mean, I love Kawhi as a defender, but I don't.
We didn't bring up like age and when he stopped like caring and stuff, but if we're keeping it real,
all time, man, that's tough.
Yeah, that's what
All time, that's tough, brother.
All time. You said we're talking about all time. At one
tough,
point,
brother.
Kawhi Leonard was like, "Come on, huh?" He
Nah,
was like
you're
that.
not
Point, but all time.
All time, like.
Yeah, tell that to the Denver Nuggets in 2020.
You kind of went out of order, SB, but it's cool.
Now you got me thinking, never mind. Hold on.
My fault. I had the baby girl was wild. Hey, Lamont, I'm glad you said that too. When you said about Rave is actually from YouTube, and Rave is from Flight. Shout out my boy Flight. But
I know Rave.
I want to set that up because Ralph Alexander is one of my guys from YouTube. I want to set up a TikTok versus YouTube debate. I think it's time for that to happen. TikTok people, because I've been hearing a lot of chatter back and forth. So we're gonna be in the talk about to set that up. You could be the coach of the YouTube team. I'll be the coach of the TikTok team, and we can set it up. Man. We're gonna make it happen.
We can do that. Yeah, that'd be fine.
I'll be. Hey, let's know. You coach it real, but look with the debate. I'm Greg Popovich, man. I'm going to be Popovich out here, man.
Oh man! You see what Greg Popovich look like when he ain't got no talent.
Oh, that's nasty.
We got the overseas talent. You don't know about it. You don't know who this model should is.
I got McDev winning debates now.
I'm dead.
You see what I'm doing?
I'm dead.
McDuff won debate is crazy. But for me, I don't know if everybody went. I'm gonna go for me. Because of the versatility thing, I wanted to put Hakeem in there, but I mean, I couldn't put Hakeem in there. But Elijah that we put, I say the 2 GOAT defenders for me is Scottie Pippen and Kevin Garnett.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I don't think neither one are better than Hakeem, but that versatility thing, y'all voted that, so I had to put that in impact. So I'm sorry, but I think Scottie and KG is more versatile than Hakeem. They definitely is.
He top 10 all time in steals too. Now top 11 now.
No, I'm not denying it. I'm not denying it.
That's tough.
I don't think neither one of them better than Hakeem, but I'm just going off the criteria that was set for.
Who was that, bro?
Right.
Kevin Garnett.
I can't be mad at that.
Yeah, I can't be mad at that.
I mean, that criteria he fits.
Yeah, he fit it. I'm just going off the criteria that.
Read the criteria one more time.
Who else didn't go?
I think everybody who didn't go.
Hey,
I didn't go.
I didn't go
I
on.
didn't.
I got a question.
You went out of order. That's why.
You went out of order.
Yeah.
You were from bottom to top.
SB, who was the GOAT?
KG.
No, the GOAT. The GOAT.
Oh, the GOAT criteria. Hold on.
Yeah, what was that?
Open the door. Open the door. Skylar, buzz the door. Hold on, wait, my fault. I'm gonna see who at my door. But I'm gonna read this real quick. Okay, this is the GOAT criteria: best player at their position, best player in the league. How many years was they the best player in the league? I'm gonna say majority of your career, you was the best player in the league at your position and the best player in the league. Accomplishments during that time while you was in the league, longevity, a long prime, and a long years of being a serviceable player. Best player on the championship team, stats that led to impactful stats, rings, peak, legacy, and dominance versus the competition. And for me, what I said about this, I know I kind of said it wrong, so I might have messed it up. I'm talking fast. I got to open the door. I said about this logic of what's been presented in front of me, then I said is either Bill Russell and LeBron James. That's the GOAT about this criteria. A lot of people said Jordan. Some people said Kareem.
And I said Wilt.
He said Wilt. What you think about that, Bees? Okay, I heard it.
Yeah, I think I said the second guy as Wilt for me. I said Jordan first, and then I said Wilt second. So I definitely got Wilt in there, man.
Kareem was
Definitely
my
got Wilt in
second
there.
guy.
Who will you say, Bees? And Lamont?
You got to hear that criteria one more time.
Look, we're not even really supposed to be on this topic.
I mean, I don't have
Because a lot of it didn't really make sense because some of it's serviceable player. So that's obviously talking about after the prime, right? Is that what you guys mean by that?
He said, "How long was your peak?" And,
I gotta remember what he said about the criteria again, so I can.
Yeah, I forgot already.
I gotta hear the criteria again.
Yeah, he said longevity.
He said longevity, and he said how long was your peak, which is the same thing.
Longevity. He said longevity.
No, it's not.
Yeah, peak and longevity is different.
Yeah, I think he said
Longevity is not your peak. No, it's not.
No. When you say serviceable player,
I think that was based on what
that
you
means
do.
after your prime. So therefore, longevity and peak becomes the same thing.
Yeah, but
it's not.
No. I think when we said serviceable,
Mingo, I'm going to say this real slow. In reality, longevity and peak are not the same. But the criteria that I just listed him, one of the criteria was you had to be a serviceable player, meaning after your peak and prime was over and longevity was included, then longevity and prime is the same thing because you don't get credit for being serviceable and longevity. It's the same thing.
I gotta remember what the
Did he say serviceable?
Yes.
I gotta remember. I gotta look at it, man.
Yeah, he said serviceable player.
You have to be a serviceable player after your prime.
We gotta wait.
That makes longevity and peak the same thing.
Yeah, we gotta wait till he come out. We gotta get some more info.
We got to wait because
I forgot. You guys want to see your defenders though?
I was actually confused by that.
Yeah. Do you guys want to finish your defender list?
I already did.
Mine would be Hakeem Olajuwon and Gary Payton.
Oh, mine would be Michael Jordan and switch it around. Hakeem Olajuwon and Michael Jordan.
Hakeem Olajuwon is, man.
I got Scotty 1. I got Hakeem at 2. I really want to be biased and put Benoit there, but now I'm going.
I'm gonna go with Hakeem Olajuwon and Tim Duncan.
Timmy.
Because part of the criteria said you had to guard the best player more, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the centers don't always guard the best players.
Mm-hmm.
and neither does the perimeter guys. But who guards the best players more?
Hey, Lamont, by that criteria, yes, Michael Jordan, by that criteria.
Michael Jordan, what?
Yeah, by that criteria, yes, Michael Jordan.
Oh yeah, you're right. He was guarding Hershey Hawkins and Greg Elo and Dan Martin. Yeah, you're right.
Joe Dumars.
He guarded who was in front of him.
They said the best player. You have to guard the other team's best player. He didn't do that.
Yes, he did. He did. No, he didn't. He did guard Magic and those guys. That's cap. Stop the cap, man. Y'all be capping. Y'all stay capping, bro. He did guard Magic and Isaiah Thomas and those guys. Stop it.
Bro. Okay.
I ain't saying he guarded them all the time, but he was guarding those guys.
Hey, I will say, FYF, I mean, Jordan was a good defender, though.
Nobody said
I mean, he's a fantastic defender, but I mean, I understand.
I'm not putting him a part of the GOAT. I'm just saying he was a great defender.
No, he was really good, but his primary job was to score the ball, not you.
Yeah. I agree.
So therefore, by our criteria,
wait a minute, say that again. Yeah. His primary job was what?
To score the basketball.
But yeah, he still got more defensive accolades than Scottie Pippen, who y'all say is the best defender on the team.
That's because
makes sense.
Half of America are dick riders.
Man, I don't want to hear that, man. I don't want to hear that. He still got more accolades. Y'all use that. Y'all say that when y'all arguing.
That's why.
I agree with that. He got more accolades. Period.
Hey, Mingo, I'm gonna ask you a question. 3 years ago, they ran a poll on the ESPN. Who's the all-time greatest college player? Who won?
Kareem.
Jordan won that, but okay, that was a stretch. We get that. We get that. But just like that.
By the way, pause for a second. My fault, Mingo. Wait, they did a poll. Who was the greatest college player? They said, come on, now.
Michael Jordan.
Yeah, they did do that.
I remember that.
And clearly, it's Kareem.
Michael Jordan won by a landslide. And
okay, and that's we get that, and now we know that's cap. But at the same time, though, my defensive accolades speak for themselves. I mean, do you want to run them down? I mean, do you want to run them down?
Go ahead,
SB. Did Mike guard the best player every time out?
No.
I just say he didn't, but he did guard those guys.
Yeah, he did guard. He guarded people such as Magic in the finals.
Here and there,
he guarded Clyde.
Ain't no all-time great defender guarded the best guy on the other team every time out.
Hey, I can tell you right now, KG, who I picked this one of this criteria, KG always guarded the best forwards all the time, every time. Scotty guarded the best player more than Mike for sure, all the time.
It ain't even up for debate.
It's not up for debate.
But Mike got the more accolades, so.
I mean, he's the best player on the team, but he's not the best defender.
I'm saying he got the most defensive accolades.
Do we?
But I mean,
yes, you do.
I think you do, but I mean, we talking about. Listen. But I thought we talking about the GOAT. That means everything, not simple as it's more than just accolades. We're talking about the GOAT.
Now it's more than just accolades. Oh, okay. I'm glad you said that. Now it's more than just accolades.
Bees, hold on, y'all. Bees wasn't here for this.
Nice.
So bad y'all lied. Bad y'all. Hold on, wait. Bad Rave, you was here. Jester, you was here. So what y'all agreed to? It said, majority of your career, you was best. I said it wrong. Majority of your career, you was the best player at your position. Majority of your career, you was the best player in the league. Accomplishments during that time when you was league. So y'all say accolades do matter. You said longevity, how long your prime was, and how long was you a serviceable player even after your prime. Best player on the championship team, stats that impactful stats, rings, having a peak, legacy, your legacy being remembered, and you said dominance versus your competence. That's the criteria y'all agreed to.
Right. And so what I said to them while you were gone is that longevity and peak has to be the same thing, because you have in there that you have to be a serviceable player. So serviceable player would mean you're past your prime, but you're still relevant.
Yep. And y'all and Sturdy's through that pot. I'm gonna right now be Sturdy's through that pot up and got up out of here. He definitely voted that and got that in there. I was like, I didn't know about that, but
that doesn't make sense, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it doesn't.
You got peak, longevity, and serviceable.
Yep.
Yeah, it don't make sense. It don't. If you think about it, it really
I
doesn't.
questioned it, but I got outvoted.
Oh.
B. So, like I said, it's we run it like America, how America. I got outvoted, so it got stuck. So, B, for everything you heard by this criteria, who is the GOAT off that criteria?
It's got to be Bill Russell or LeBron.
Yep.
By that criteria.
Nah, I got Michael Jordan all day
Jordan
and twice on Saturday.
I'm talking by the criteria.
Yeah, the criteria, yes.
I would say Kareem is the GOAT, but by that criteria, right? By that criteria, it would have to be Bill Russell or LeBron.
Nah, by that criteria, it would have to be LeBron or Kareem.
Not really.
Longevity. Don't
What do y'all consider longevity? Is that what 15 years or better?
I mean, you
12
don't
years or
gotta
better?
You don't gotta be
18
good,
years
like,
or better? Like what is longevity?
But I think when you say Bill Russell and LeBron, like they were compared to Jordan. I mean, maybe you can add Jordan this, but Bill Russell and LeBron was the best player of their position, majority, if not all their career. Best player in the league, majority of their career, not all their career. They got a lot of accomplishments, even though Bill don't have enough accomplishments because it wasn't certain available. Longevity, Bill got that, and Bill was serviceable after that, even he was coaching. Then he got best player on championship team. Bill Russell was the best player on all his championship teams. Even when he was
So all that stuff you just named, Michael Jordan and all that.
I could say six.
I'm just going through criteria. You said stats that's impactful.
So all that stuff you just named, Michael Jordan wasn't all that.
I'm not saying that.
He's not that, bro. It's not that he's not that. It's just that if you look at that in a vacuum, the Celtics didn't win before Bill Russell, and they stopped winning when he left.
That's impact. That's him.
So when
Chicago didn't win before Michael Jordan. They didn't win after Michael Jordan.
Actually, that's not true.
When did they win before Michael Jordan and after?
They didn't win a championship. But
what are we talking about?
They were still a good team when he was away. The Celtics was trash.
I mean,
no, they were trash right after in '99. They were horrible.
No, but it was horrible. But when Jordan took that break, they were still good too because they still built around Pippen.
Well,
they had won 3 straight championships before that year.
That was the only player that was missing from that team was Jordan, and they added the European, at the time, the best European player in
Tony Kukoc.
In basketball.
Let me say this.
Then you added a good defensive player in Ron Harper.
Say this one thing. My girl
and then they added a serviceable big man and Luke Longley. So I mean, when you look at that, you know they were actually a good team still.
They were a good team, and that's my point. They were still a good team. And I honestly, I don't know if they would have made the finals, but the NBA did all they could to make sure the Knicks beat them.
Nah, we're gonna take that win.
Okay, that's it.
I'm taking that win. I'm taking that win.
Okay.
As a Knicks fan, I'm taking that.
That's the excuse, but whatever. Not the NBA made sure that. Oh, right. Okay.
Hey, let me ask you this, Michael. Let me ask you this. Michael got 2 3-peats, but he didn't win. There's a dude that won 8 in a row, bro. How do you get past that?
What are we saying here? Yes, Mike. But you said by that criteria. You just said by that criteria, the 2 GOATs would be. I can understand you saying Bill Russell, but then you said LeBron.
Because he's got the accolades and the longevity.
Jordan accolades. He got more accolades than LeBron do.
No player has been at the top of the league longer than LeBron.
I disagree. Jordan was at the top of the league from the time. From the time he got in the NBA to when he left.
No, he wasn't.
Let's be honest. When would you say when would you say LeBron was the best player in the league starting
LeBron
when?
took over the league in 2009.
I disagree with it, and I disagree with that.
Well, you can disagree on
because I mean,
I disagree with that.
I mean, you can argue Kobe within that time.
Nah, look.
Kobe was killing in that 2009 playoffs.
You can argue
Kobe was killing in that 2009 playoffs.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. We're not gonna do that, bro.
What you saying?
Kobe ain't even the best player of his era.
Man, stop it. Stop the cap.
That's an argument.
Stop the
That's an
cap.
argument. But as far as at 09, yeah, you can argue Kobe was the best player in the league at that time.
No, he wasn't. LeBron was.
Stop the cap. No, LeBron wasn't. He wasn't. I disagree with that wholeheartedly.
I got a question for you, Mingo.
He wasn't.
I got a question for you, Mingo. Kobe came in a year before Tim Duncan. What year did Kobe get better than Tim Duncan?
To me, Kobe was a better player than Tim Duncan, maybe like around that 03, 04, around that time. Maybe 05, around that time. He was better than Tim Duncan around that time.
Okay.
I'll ask you, SB.
Okay, what's up?
Kobe came in the league 1 year before Tim Duncan.
Mm-hmm.
Tim Duncan was greater than Kobe the day he walked into the league.
Correct.
What year did Kobe pass him?
Kobe passed Tim Duncan.
Kobe never passed him.
No,
nigga, stop the cap. You capping, bro. You was capping. Stop capping, bro. You was capping. You was capping.
And he was better than Kobe.
Nigga, you capping. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. You capping and you know you capping.
SB, the question. See, I asked when did LeBron?
You a professional cap. All you do is cap.
I asked when did LeBron first become the best player in the league? He said 09.
What year is
09, 10.
SB determined.
Yeah, 09, 010. I would agree
I'm
with
gonna say
that.
10, like 10. I'm gonna say 10 to be for sure. 2010, 2011 for sure.
Yeah.
I say Kobe came like legit. I think he was in a conversation after like 03, but I'll say like 05, 06, he was for sure the best player in the league, and then he stayed until like 09. But it was debatable from that point because of Shaq.
So he was the best player in the league when he couldn't make the
playoffs. Yeah,
man, get out of here with that nonsense.
What are we talking about here? A lot of people consider Kareem still the best, and he was missing the playoffs. And you said he the GOAT. You said Kareem was the GOAT, and he missed the playoffs in his prime. So what are we saying?
And won MVP in his prime.
And won MVP. You capping? See how you cap? You're capping.
Let me ask the question first. Please. When Kareem missed the playoffs, was he the best player in the league?
When Kareem missed the playoffs,
bro, you heard what he said. You ain't got to repeat it.
He was the best player in the league.
He was.
He was.
Okay.
But
no, I agree with your criteria.
That's a hard metric to go with.
See,
too hard.
Because see, we're gonna try to parallel Kobe missing the playoff because he was on a god awful team to the second team in the Pacific Division.
Ain't nobody even mention his team.
There's no way you can be the best player.
Speak or not?
Nobody didn't even mention his team. You just did.
Bruh, they were shit.
I just don't feel like you're the best player in the league if you miss the playoffs. That's
hold on. Let me ask you this: were there not grumblings from 04 that T-Mac may be better than Kobe? Or they was at the same level. Were there not grumblings in the NBA during that time that was?
There's always grumblings like that.
Yes or no, Mingo?
There's always grumblings like that. When you got two players in the league, Larry Bird and Magic, you always gonna have that.
They did it with Kevin Durant and LeBron at one point.
Yes, you always gonna have that. That ain't nothing. What are you saying?
Hey, and that's my point. My point is at no time did Kobe ever become greater than Tim Duncan. At no
that's cap. That's cap right there. You know you cap. Bro, it's cap times team.
They ain't better than Kobe.
No, stop the cap. Man, stop the cap. You capping. Bro, you capping. And you know you capping. You don't even believe what you're saying.
What about when Kobe was making the run to the finals when he made 3 straight finals? He wasn't the best player in the league during that time to you?
No.
He's capping. Cap. He capping. Man,
yeah, see, that's a very good
point. Because he talking nonsense. He know he is. But he got to stick with the nonsense, so he got to keep going.
Hold on. LeBron even said it out his mouth.
I don't care what LeBron said.
Of course you don't care. Because you're a capper.
I mean, that's the person you're arguing for, and he said out his mouth that he wasn't better than Kobe.
No, I'm not arguing for LeBron. That's what you're wrong. I said 09, LeBron was the best player in the league. That's what I said. And what I said was Kobe, in my opinion, never passed Tim Duncan.
Bro, you capping. And I'm telling you, you capping. You capping. You don't even believe nonsense you saying. You don't even believe that nonsense you saying.
So my next
You don't
question
even believe
is
that nonsense you saying.
when would you say that?
Got the point too. We got
My question, my second question. All right, say we said 2010, 2011. When would you say LeBron?
I didn't say that. I said 09.
All right.
Okay.
Well, all right. Let's use that. All right. When would you say that LeBron was no longer the best player in the league?
I think 2019 he was no longer the best player.
Respectful.
So you saying 10 years?
Yep.
10-year stretch.
All right.
Who took over at that point for you, Bees?
It wasn't that anybody took over.
He just wasn't the guy.
He could in 19 and 20 he could still come out on the court and be the best on the court any night. But it wasn't like every night LeBron was head and shoulders above everybody anymore.
What would you say Jordan became the best player in the league?
Maybe 89.
89. I respect
89.
that. I respect that. I mean, because like I ain't gonna lie, B, you was OBs, like say he was capped by big captain, but what he said is not like far-fetched crazy because you can't. Everything is debatable. If it's debatable, then it's not really far-fetched. It's far-fetched. It's something like it don't make sense because not what B saying don't make. It's not like it don't make sense. It makes sense because it's arguable. You can argue that Duncan was still better. You can't.
He wasn't. He wasn't.
I don't think he was, but you can argue it though.
He wasn't.
And me personally, I think 88.
He wasn't.
Jordan.
I would say 88.
But this also comes to the fact that when people are, because I agree. If you can't, I like Luka. Everybody got Luka top 5, but I feel like Luka couldn't even make the play in. You can't be a top 5 player for me.
So what I did with that, and a lot of people pushed back at me yesterday on True's channel because I don't have Luka in my top 10 right now.
I respect it.
And the way I do it is, if you ask me who the top 10 talent in the NBA is, I'm gonna put Luka in the top 5. But I do my top 10 year to year. You don't get no carryover points from me.
I respect it.
So Luka did not make the playoffs. Luka's got to come out of my top 10, just like I did LeBron, just like I do Kawhi, just like I do any of these players that get hurt or don't make the playoffs. Your ass got to come out that list. Does it push players inside the top 10 that may not be true top 10 players? But I do allow these players to play their way back in during the season.
Yep. I agree. Bees, when I said that, everybody killed me. And I ain't gonna lie, they kind of like forced the issue of me putting them in 5. Because like it don't make sense. I feel like if you want to make the playoffs, you're not a top 10 player, especially if you gotta get the 11th seed. You can't get the 11th seed, but you want to be a top 10 player.
Think about this, bro.
Yeah.
There's 16 teams that make the NBA playoffs, and you're not in the playoffs. That's pretty bad. That's pretty damning, actually. Especially today, because they got, 4 play-in teams? You didn't even make the damn play-in? So shout out to Kobe Bryant. He is a great player, though. Don't get me wrong. I don't hate Kobe, but I don't got Kobe in the top 10 either.
I mean, that's fine. Then that's your opinion, right? But you capping about the rest of that stuff.
No, I'm not.
That's your opinion. That's fine.
Okay, my fault. Everybody, they got everybody over here talking. Everybody calling.
I mean, Mingo. So Kobe's run of dominance started when and ended when.
To me, Kobe dominance started in 03 and ended maybe around the 2010, 2011, around that area. Me.
So out of those 7 years,
I'd say 05.
Yeah.
I mean, Kobe, y'all always hyping up all these stats. Kobe averaged 30 points in 03.
You're talking about
look at Tim Duncan in 03. That's run, nasty.
Bro. It's a 4 to 5 year run, and I can't put that dude above Tim Duncan. Can't do it.
Yeah, 03 Duncan was crazy.
I can put him above him. I can put him above him.
I don't
Because
know
Kobe,
how.
I can put him above him, and the reason why I can put him above him is because Kobe had some of his best games against Tim Duncan and the Spurs. Go look at Kobe's stats. Hold on. Go look at Kobe's stats against the Spurs, and then go look at Kobe's stats against everybody else in the league.
What's
Then you
Tim
compare it.
Duncan guarding Kobe?
And then you compare it.
What point does that make me go?
What you mean? What points? I bet he was guarding him a couple of those times.
Did Tim Duncan?
I guarantee he guarded him.
Did Tim Duncan have great games against Kobe?
He probably did, sure. But not as great as Kobe. But not as great as Kobe.
Hey, Tim Duncan,
Not as great as Kobe, though.
it was Tim Duncan and Shaq going at it. They was going at it. They was
And Kobe got a better record than Tim Duncan against the Spurs in the playoffs.
Oh, get out of here with that. Take
What you
Shaq out of that
saying?
and then tell me what his record is.
Huh?
Take Shaq out of that and tell me what his record is.
Kobe beat the Spurs in five. Kobe beat the Spurs in 5 games with Pau Gasol.
Yeah. Okay. You're saying Pau Gasol like he wasn't an all-star player in the NBA.
Bro, but Pau Gasol wasn't no elite all time.
Yeah,
No,
Paul
but he
Gasol's an
wasn't.
all NBA player.
Yes, but Pau Gasol was not. Bro, we're not finna sit here and try to hype up Pau Gasol like he Kareem or somebody. Bro, stop it.
No. But
Hey, stop it. We're not finna sit here and try to act like Pau Gasol was Kareem or Hakeem or Shaq or somebody. Stop the cap.
Look, bro, you do Kobe and Pau a disservice. Pau was a really good NBA player. No one said he was Kareem, but he's an all-NBA player, and he made a difference on that team. And if you try to say he did,
I ain't taking no credit away from him.
Shaq left in 03, right? 03 season.
Actually 04.
he says Kobe's 25 and 36 against the Spurs, Mingo.
What say that again?
He says Kobe is 25 and 36 against the Spurs.
That's in the regular season. Now look at the playoffs.
Oh, get out of here.
That's in the regular season. It is. I know what he's talking about. That's the regular season. Now look at the playoffs.
They count.
Kobe got a better record in the playoffs.
Shaq also played better in the playoffs, didn't he?
He said take away the Shaq games too.
Yeah, take the Shaq games out of it.
But you gonna take away the Shaq? Dude, we're not. Come on, bro. We're not taking away. Come on, stop the cap. How we gonna take away? How you gonna take away? Well, I guess you're gonna take away Magic from Kareem, a Kareem from Magic, a Jordan from Pippen. Bro, we're not doing that, bro. Y'all, Kobe is the only one y'all do that for, bro. Stop it. You can't do that, man. That's cap. Come on, bro. We're not doing that.
You're talking about Kobe, who played with an arguable top 10 player of all time. Listen, Mingo.
Yeah, he did.
And you're trying to use his achievements in a team sport against another player that played with no one close to that.
Nah.
Tim Duncan played with an all-time great center beside him and the all-time great Tony Parker, who's a top 10, top 15 point guard.
No, he is not. Stop it.
Tony Parker is.
No, he's not.
I hate when y'all try to just have just that standard for Kobe. Like Kareem didn't play. Like Kareem didn't play with like Kareem didn't play with Magic, or Pippen didn't play with Jordan, or Shaq didn't play with Penny. Like what? Come on, bro. What are we doing here?
But here's the thing.
But who
like LeBron didn't play with Dwayne Wade. Dwayne Wade is a top 3 shooting guard of all time.
If you ask me who's better, Larry Bird or Magic, I'm taking Bird every time. He's the better basketball player. But you know what people do?
This is sad, bro.
They put Magic above Bird because of Kareem and Worthy.
This is sad, man. But it ain't like Bird didn't have an all-star team himself with like 6 Hall of Famers on that team. Maybe 5 or 6.
They start winning championships to Magic Johnson.
How did we go from Tim Duncan and?
Come on, man.
Because the point is,
we just went all over the place just now.
Over here capping because he's a
Hold on. I'm capping.
No. His name Ralph too. Wilt
over here capping, trying to say Tony Parker is a top 10 all-time point guard. I mean, what the hell are we doing up here?
All that don't even matter.
Top 10, top 15 point guard.
No, he not.
No, he
And
not.
y'all always bring up, and y'all always bring up Shaq. And y'all always bring up Shaq like Kobe didn't win with
If you want to
Shaq.
say 15, if you want to say 15 to Tony Parker, I could hear the argument, but top 10, no.
And that's the thing. And that's the thing. Y'all always bringing up Shaq like Kobe didn't win with Shaq.
15 is questionable.
Bro, I don't know how anybody.
Yeah, I agree, SB.
How can anybody make this statement this guy just made? Tim
So wait,
wasn't even the best player on his team for damn near half of his career.
Ralph, I need to hear you say that though. You really so you said Tony Parker what?
Hey, he's arguably top 15, but he's not top 10.
I want him to say Tony Parker what? No, you
said top 15, top 10 point guard all time.
I said
top 15. He's talking about me right now.
Oh, yeah.
No, I know you don't think he top 15, Ralph. The other Ralph.
He's top 10, top 15. He talking about me.
Yeah, that
Ralph. You don't think it.
He's not top 15 if you really he you start talking about guys like Dennis Johnson. He not better. He not above Russell Westbrook, bro. Let's stop.
Hey, bro, Tony Parker was nice. Now we're not finna act like Tony Parker wasn't nice. Now Tony Parker, we're not finna downgrade him like that. Now
nobody said he
Tony Parker was nice. Now we're not doing that. Now
Tony Parker dominated his.
Tony Parker was real nice. I mean, he do got a Finals MVP for crying out loud.
But let's look
at it. That's all begin all end all with y'all. He got a Finals MVP for crying out loud. With him backing on the team.
But the thing is, I want to say this, but
it's crazy.
I want to say this though. I want to say this though. If you look at Tim Duncan's second options, it's nowhere compared to what Kobe had as a second option.
What do you mean? Was their top defense depending on Duncan?
That's cap, bro, and that's cap. That's cap. That's cap.
It's not
Kobe.
None of them is better than Shaq. I mean, you can argue. I mean, David Robinson. He was a shell of himself when Tim Duncan came back.
I'm not talking about with Shaq. Like after Shaq, Kobe still won rings after Shaq. Kobe Kobe still won rings.
I would not pick Manu Ginobili. I would not pick Manu Ginobili or Tony Parker over Paul Gasol. I wouldn't do that.
You say that again?
You can't just take.
I will not pick Tony Parker or Ginobili over Paul Gasol. I wouldn't.
Tony Parker have a Finals MVP. Now Gasol don't have one.
Do you know he had at the time?
What are we saying here?
Well, you got Paul Gasol. That was you seen Paul Gasol even before he got with the Lakers. He was able to lead his team to the playoffs as a number one option. As a number one option, Tony Parker wouldn't. He's not capable of doing that.
Hey, man, watch me attack their point.
But you don't know that because he ain't never been in that position. You don't know what he would have did with the team, with his team. You don't know what he would have did. Who was never in that situation. That's hypothetical.
Mayweather, I got you. I'm about to cook him real quick. In that era, Kobe was arguably the best perimeter defender, and the runner-up was right beside Tim Duncan, Bruce Bowen.
What does that mean, Ralph?
Yeah, you lost me with that one.
Hold on, that team is predicated on defense.
Call him Will. Because I think he's talking to me. Call him Will. Because I think he's talking to me.
I see what he's saying. Nah. I see what he's saying, and we're not finna sit here and act like defense ain't important. Defense wins championship. Ain't no team that ever won a championship that has less than a top 10 defense. Let's not laugh and act like defense ain't important now. We're not doing that either.
Hold on.
Don't sit here and try to laugh like that ain't man. Get out of here with all that nonsense.
We also got to look at Kobe's team as well, because you also had Lamar Odom, which he was a double machine, 6th man of the year. Then you had other perimeter defenders.
Lamar Odom. What do you have Lamar Odom ranked?
My question is,
what do you have Lamar Odom ranked all the time? We're not doing this, bro.
Yes or no? Was he 6th man of the year?
What you mean?
Yes or no?
Yeah, he was.
Okay, so he was a valuable player, just like you boosting up Bruce Bowen. You gotta be fair across the board.
I'm not boosting up.
Bro, we out here bigger. We out here. It done got so bad, Ralph. It done got so bad. We up here big up and I'm not saying he wasn't a good player, but my goodness, Lord,
you do realize Kobe. You do realize Kobe played along on the side of a former deploy as well, too.
Hey, you also do know that he
Oh, you talking about Ron Artest?
Yeah. He was still a good perimeter defender at the time.
And where do you have Ron Artest ranked as a small forward?
No, I'm saying he was a good perimeter defender. He's a former deploy. It was.
So I guess when Ben Wallace played with LeBron, I guess we're gonna say, well, he played alongside Ben Wallace.
Ron Artest was like,
so I guess we doing it like that.
No. It's a difference.
So we doing it like that, huh? That's what we're doing.
Ron Artest was only 33 years old compared to you're comparing Shaq and Ben Wallace when they were like in their late 30s.
Hey, didn't Ron Artest win that game 7 again?
No, he didn't. Well, he hit the top, but Kobe assisted on it.
Hey, Mango, I got something.
Kobe made the right basketball players. Y'all always say.
What is Manu Ginobili nickname? Argentina who?
What the hell did I got to do with anything, Ralph? Will, what? But you got to hold on.
That killing me.
I'm sorry.
But now all I'm saying is, y'all stay capping, bro. Y'all stay capping. I'm talking about y'all cap hard too. I'm talking about real hard.
Hey.
His nickname was Argentina Kobe.
I mean, they was playing in the league at the same time, though, bro.
Oh, and by the way, Beats, I heard what you had said on that last stream. Yeah, you lied on that
overseas before he came into his own.
When you had said that Pau Gasol should have got that Finals MVP instead of Kobe, yeah, that was a lie too. I heard you. I was like, he lying. No, he
shouldn't. You look across the board, he had an argument.
I didn't say
that. He lied on that too.
Hold on, wait. Let Bees defend himself. Bees, what did you say exactly?
I haven't been to. When did I say this?
Bro, I was listening to an old screen of yours. You was on the screen.
I don't got no damn channel.
I said you was on someone's screen. Listen to what I'm saying. I said you was on someone's screen in South. The guy named South was saying that Pau Gasol had a better vote than Kobe did, value over replacement than Kobe did. And he said Pau Gasol had a better one. And you said, oh, that's the reason why I had him winning the Finals MVP. Remember that?
I don't remember.
You don't remember that?
No, I don't.
Okay. All right, then.
Okay, so
I'm gonna let you play dumb. I'm gonna let you play dumb. I'm gonna let you play dumb.
No. Tell me the stream so I can go back and check it.
I don't know what screen it was. It was one of those screens. It was one of those screens. It was you.
The old streams. You went back.
I think it was Bang. I believe it was Bang. I believe it was Bang. I believe it was Bang. Bang. It was on Bang's screen, I think. And South was talking. And he was talking about value over replacement. And he was like, Kobe was real bad at value over replacement.
Hey, Ralph Alexander, this is what you call shifting the goalposts when you're losing.
Oh, I know what.
I ain't losing the argument.
I know that term.
I ain't losing the argument. I told you what I thought about that.
Term very well.
I already told you what I thought about that. Tim Duncan was not better than Kobe. So it is what it is. You can say whatever you want to say.
Why he the only player that y'all use his teammates against him?
Right, that part. That's weird as hell.
I'm not.
That's weird as hell.
What I'm saying to you, Mingo, at no time in Tim Duncan's career, other than maybe the last 3 years, could you say he wasn't the best player on the Spurs. From the day he walked on that team.
That is a fact.
To almost the day he walked on.
I'm going to tell you this.
No, let me finish. He was the best player on that team. I cannot say that for Kobe.
Only reason you can't say that for Kobe when he was playing with when they were playing with Shaq. But after Shaq, anytime after Shaq, Kobe was the best player on that team, hands down.
Look, bro.
Anytime after Shaq, Kobe was the best player on that team, hands down. Okay. So that was from 2004 all the way until 2016.
I'm not saying that's not the case, but when you start comparing Kobe to Tim Duncan, that matters.
Hey, SB.
Mm-hmm. Bro, y'all be capping, bro.
That is a fact. That is a fact.
What you saying? That's a big from 2004 to 2016. That's a big stretch.
No, it doesn't matter.
Do you see the stretch for Tim Duncan?
Yes, I do. But still,
that's a long stretch in itself.
It is, but it's basically about the same.
I mean, that's like 16 years.
And Kobe's on by what?
12.
12, yeah.
Hey, Mango, let me get this off.
That's right there together. That's right there together.
It's a 4-year difference. That's a lot of games.
It is a 4-year difference, but I'm saying I said it's about right there together.
So when you take that into consideration, and Duncan got more Finals MVPs.
Now it's about accolades. I thought it wasn't about accolades. But y'all niggas weird, man. Y'all weird, bro. I thought it wasn't all about accolades. Now we're back to accolades when it benefits your argument. Now we're back to accolades when it benefits y'all argument.
Bro,
y'all weird, man. I'm telling y'all come with some weird arguments.
Look, when you take the entire thing in concession, when you look at it all, Tim Duncan was a better defensive player than Kobe.
They got the same
Kobe was a better offensive player than Tim Duncan.
Kobe got more first team defensive team than Tim Duncan. Tim Duncan got more total. Tim Duncan got more total, but Kobe got more first team.
Right. He has one more. He got one more first all defensive, but in totality, Tim Duncan has more. I think.
I just said that. That's what I just said.
Yeah.
He got more total.
I agree with you.
Tim Duncan got 15. Kobe got 12. Kobe got 9 all defensive first team.
I think they're tied for the all NBAs as well.
They are tied. I think Kobe got more all-star games though.
Yeah, Kobe got 18 all-star selections.
Right.
Yeah.
So
Tim got like 15, I think.
All I'm saying, Mingo, is their careers, they're really close. I just give the edge to Duncan. That's all I'm saying.
Of course you do.
It's not a course. Bro, you can't discredit him.
I'm not discrediting Tim Duncan. I got Tim Duncan number 5 on my all-time greatest list. What are you talking about? I'm not discrediting Tim Duncan. Number 4.
Yes.
Number 4.
Can I say something? Can I remind these Kobe fans a simple thing about logic?
Oh, heck of this nonsense. He's finna spew. Go ahead,
logic is not nonsense, Mingo.
Go ahead with the nonsense. Go ahead with the nonsense.
Fred, you all know, like Kobe fans don't believe in logic. So it's
no, y'all don't believe in y'all logic. Y'all using the benefits y'all argument.
Chill, Mingo. Let him speak.
Hey, Mingo, so you gonna let me talk, or you gonna be?
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead before you start crying. Go ahead.
Are you gonna have the?
Go ahead before you start crying. Go ahead.
Are you gonna have the Mamba mentality, or you gonna continue to whine? Which one is?
Bro, go ahead and stop crying.
So you whining? You whining already? Put yourself on mute. Go get a milk, and then I'll be with you.
Nigga, say what you gonna say. Damn.
Look at you being emotional.
Nigga, say what you gonna say.
Man.
That nigga sturdy nasty for that, yo.
Damn, bro, getting emotional for no reason. Listen, bro. That's why let's stick to the topic of the video in regards to this. That's why SB said in particular, no one particular criteria is the end all be all. So even if you do give accolades, there's other aspects of criteria that we're trying to say. Second thing is, you rank any time when anybody ranked in the top 10, top 15 defenders all time, no one ever goes off all defensive teams. They don't. They go off what the player did and their impact.
That was crazy.
Because if they did go off all defensive teams, you would have to say something completely false by saying, based off all defensive teams, Kobe's a better defender than Scottie Pippen. Well, we all know it's ridiculous.
But ain't no criteria.
My fault. I thought I was talking.
Nigga, go ahead. Damn.
No, nigga, be emotional. Like I said, like
bro, go ahead.
Look, being emotional again. You can say all these same things, but be on mute.
You got 14 bricks right there.
Fake ass, mama mentality ass niggas, man.
Nigga, shut up and talk.
Emotional ass niggas.
Yo, chill, man. Chill.
Yeah, my fault. Fridge, I forgot. It's that time of the month. I gotta be more aware of what I'm saying. I forgot.
Go ahead, Sturdy. Go ahead, man.
I'm trying to.
Be respectful, guys. Be respectful.
I'm trying to, SB. I let him talk. He don't have the mama mentality.
He eating chicken wings on the stream.
I
Respectful.
Eat some arrows.
I had to come over and get it stirred up, get them numbers up.
I appreciate it, man. Get the numbers. Your boy finna be back. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get multiple shows, more people on the panel. So let me know if you guys want to do panel shows like football, basketball.
I want to do the basketball.
I told you.
The more story.
Channel off the ground. Oh, go ahead.
But yeah, I got you, Ralph, for the wrestling. I got you.
The more of the story is, bro, like, for some reason, bro, like, I don't know why Kobe fans have a hard time arguing for Kobe, but it's not this difficult, bro. I don't have to lie and say Tony Parker's a top 10, top 15 point guard all time. I don't have to lie and try to hype up a finals MVP for a bullcrap narrative. If I want to describe Kobe's game, I don't need no other teammates. I don't need no other narratives. I can just go off his game if I know his game, instead of this typical same old media narrative. And that's why SB started this whole video. What type of criteria that encompasses a player impact in totality? Because if you leave it to the media heads or casual fans or emotional fans, they'll just pick one or two arguments that benefits them.
Yep. When you have to make a vote, it was different. A lot of stuff. Like I said, the GOAT criteria, people got mad. But I said the GOAT criteria they came together. By that logic, Bill Russell or LeBron James, the GOAT.
Yeah. Simple, man. But it's the same thing, SB. Like, for example, I suggested no championships, but when they got voted on championships, you see me whine and complain and nah, it is what it is.
Welcome to America, bro. We don't get everything we want. You get outvoted, it's ugly.
Hey, Sturdy, are you saying Mingo was whining and complaining?
I'm saying, like most Kobe fans, like most Kobe fans, they don't show the mob mentality. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, I'm nasty for that.
Y'all niggas be on a whole lot of cap. That's all that be. Y'all niggas be on a whole bunch of cap. That's all it be.
You weren't crying, bro. You good.
Hey, whatever.
What was the GOAT criteria?
Y'all niggas be on a whole lot of cap.
So Sturdy, you telling me during his era, Tony Parker was in top 10?
What's good, B?
Look at back there.
What's good? Salute, chat, salute, panel.
I'm saying, I'm telling you, Ralph. I know for undisputable fact, Tony Parker's not even a top 13 point guard of all time.
To be fair though, he said top 10 to 15. To be fair, he did. Ralph did say top 10 to 15. He said top 10 to 15. He did say that though. To be fair,
then I said,
man, what? He ain't better than John Stockton.
It's a lot of players who are better than John Stockton at point guard. If we being completely,
and Tony Parker ain't one.
What are you saying?
Come on, bro. We can't.
As a point guard, Steph Curry not better than John Stockton.
The only reason why Tony Parker got brought up because y'all try to once again use these hyperboles and not using proper context. Like when you say he was better than Tim Duncan in 03, which is crazy as hell when Tim Duncan not only outperformed Shaq and Kobe when they was together in 03, but also you taking the context back that was David Robinson last year while coming off an injury, and that was a rookie Tony Parker and a sophomore Ginobili. So they weren't Hall of Famers at that point, and Tim Duncan still was the most impactful player during that series. So when you lie and say Kobe was better than Tim Duncan in 03, that's like, bro, it just means once again you just don't know how to argue for Kobe. That's it.
Fun fact. Why Tim Duncan never beat Kobe without David Robinson?
And once again, just typical Kobe fan. You hear what you want to hear. That year in 03, David Robinson was not only injured, that was his last year. So that means that
I got that.
So if you use common sense, you'll fill in the blanks and say, okay, so that clearly means not only Tim Duncan was by far the best player, but it negates the idea that, he needed David Robinson to beat the Lakers when he wasn't even a shell of himself when he did beat the Lakers.
Bro, stop the cap.
That's true.
No, it's not. Stop the cap.
Did that happen, Mingle, or not?
Duncan was crazy.
No, it did not.
You might want to
look.
That year he almost had a.
But I wanted to give my because based on the criteria I have for defenders, I wanted to give my thing. I want to stick to the video. You know what I'm saying? Show actual Mamba mentality and be focused. But
do you remember the criteria? Did you go down again for the?
Yeah, I remember the criteria. I paid attention. I'm not emotional. In regards to the criteria, based off that criteria, I have KG number one, and then Hakeem number two. I think I think when Lamar came up here, he did make an excellent point. Even though you have versatility as a criteria, y'all did say relegated to position. I think Hakeem is one of the most versatile defenders, especially one of the versatile center defenders of all time.
I must have missed that. I just said his daughter was versatile, so that's why I picked KG. Because I think Hakeem better than both of them, the two people I picked.
But like when people pick Scottie Pippen, I don't blame that because he'll be third if we went down 3.
So look, so then I think you missed it, and you and Bees missed it. We did the all-time team one because I said, because I hear y'all arguing. I was like, so now is it even fair in the team sports to like do players? So we just rank teams? Because then when we go to our all-time team criteria, I want to see what y'all answer is. Fred, you can tell me what your answer is too. The all-time team criteria that we came to a vote on was 3 rings within 7 years, change the game of basketball. You had to be a number 1 seed at least once. You had to create Hall of Fame type players. Great coaching, a top 10 defensive rating at their peak, a top 10 offensive rating at their peak, and accolade creators like you had MVP, 6 man of the year, and we did it bad like the decade, so it wasn't just like 1 year. So it's like 90s Bulls, 80s Lakers, 80s Celtics. So who would you think fit that criteria the best?
Well, the only one I would, if I was there, the only one I would debate was that last one because even though a franchise might have success, not every year a team is the same. Even if you have the same exact roster, does not necessarily mean you're going to play the exact same way the next season. So if I was there, I would have said to relegate down to the greatest team. I would take that out because you only need 1 season to prove who's the greatest team.
Okay.
But based off that criteria, you got to say it's going to be between the 60 Celtics and it's going to be between the 60 Celtics, the 80s Lakers, and Chicago Bulls.
And I meant to add that. I'm glad you said the 60 Celtics, but it was one thing. Since they didn't have 10 teams, we voted in that for anything that didn't have enough teams to like make 10, the top 10 like that, you had to be a top 3. So like the 60 Celtics, since it's only 9 teams, you had to be a top 3 offensive team. And they didn't make the cut off the rules we made. I forgot to add that, my fault.
No. Well, yeah, but based off that criteria, I will have to lean towards the 80s Lakers based off that criteria, only because in terms of accolades, they had some of the most accolades as well. You had multiple years. You had three All-Stars. You had a guy who went Defensive Player of the Year come off the bench, and then if you want to be real nasty with it, they had former MVPs come off the bench on the LA Lakers in the 80s. So, and then most importantly, you had 2 of their best players winning MVPs during their run too. So that's why I would lean toward the 80s Lakers based off that criteria.
And who would be your running-up team?
My runner-up team, it will probably be the 60s Celtics.
Okay, pick them. They don't fit the criteria.
What you mean?
They not top 3.
Top 3.
They're not top 3. Offense.
And you don't listen.
Oh, okay, offense.
Use your mama mentality.
No. I thought the way you said it, SB. The way you said it, SB. You made it seem like top 10 defense and top 10 offense separate, but it's together. All right. Well, yeah. I would debate that too, because like that is how the greatest dynasty in NBA history. How the greatest dynasty. And that's another thing too. Hold on. I forgot to mention that too. Some of those championships, the Celtics was actually top 3 in offensive rating, though. That's why I included them. If y'all know your history,
we checked in the 60s they wasn't, but who you pick? And then MacDuff and Frizz, you can tell me y'all too. So
I would add to that criteria. I would add competition and dominance.
We're not adding nothing to the criteria.
It's already you cut out. It's over with. It's the vote. You showed up late to the vote. This was
that's that team mentality.
I get it. I get it. That is going in my criteria. Is what I'm saying. So
you can't put it in your criteria.
I'll let go, man. I'll be back though.
All right, B.
Fourth time. What up, Fridge?
What up, Bees, man?
What I would say is
that Mingo yelling.
It took me 4 times to get to you. I got this.
So MacDuff. If SB didn't say it.
Hold on, Sturdy. Mingo.
My fault.
Get that pacifier out of your mouth.
Oh no.
But
MacDuff. Before you continue, MacDuff, that's what I'm saying. Well, SB forgot to tell you that everyone does have their own criteria, but for the sake of this video, we all deliberated and came up with individual and voted for criteria. And then you got to take your own bias out and go by the criteria by the committee. And then based off that criteria, then you pick amongst there.
Yeah, so if you add a criteria, this will sound like you go.
Yeah, I'm not gonna add a criteria. I'm gonna go. I'm just saying. I would add those two, but based on your criteria, I'm still going. Based on that criteria, I would go 96 Bulls, and then I might have to go. The Warriors. The Warriors.
Which
The
Warriors?
Bulls,
Which
the,
year?
the Bulls criteria accolades, they had the MVP, they had the scoring champion, they had the sixth man of the year, they had the rebound leader in Dennis Rodman, they had coach of the year, Phil Jackson. They checked every single box. And then the Warriors, they had the MVP, they had the scoring champion, they had the steals leader, they got the defensive player of the year, they got the coach of the year. They check every box too.
So McDuff, why did you single out the Bulls one team and then just kept it general with the Warriors?
What do you mean?
Because the KD Warriors don't fit that 3 championships.
No, because that's why I'm asking. He said specifically 96 Bulls, and then he just said the Warriors. You know what I'm saying? You didn't specify with the Warriors.
Because the criteria also said 3 championships in a time span. So if I'm picking teams, that's 3 championships in a time span. And
no, you said 3 championships, and correct me if I'm wrong, SB. 3 championships in a 5 years or 7 years?
7 years. He said 7 years.
Okay.
So in a time span. So in those 3, so they both fit that criteria. So what did they do in that time span? It could be 1 year or it could be 2 years. It doesn't have to be every single year. Do they clean the slate and all the accolades? I think.
No, that's one of the criteria, McDuff. They said, and that's what was the last part again for SB? So I don't want to misquote it. The last criteria.
Let's say 27 go to
accolade creators, pretty much.
No. It was one before that when y'all said they had to have multiple years of success or something. Y'all said something.
I'm gonna go through everything. 3 rings in 7 years. Changed the game of basketball. Had to be a number 1 seed at least once. Created Hall of Fame players during their run. Great coaching. Top 10 rated defensive team at their peak, top 10 rated offensive team at their peak, and then accolade creators, MVPs, 6 man of the year, coach of the year, defensive player, etc. That's it. That's all. That's the only criteria for all-time team.
Wait, so hold on. I just realized. So why did y'all pigeonhole the Celtics to top 3 when that top 10 thing is not the right ratio?
I guess they tried the ratio of the map. Look, they agreed on it. I said this top 10. They agreed. Look, I got outvoted. There's what it is. They said 3. I said 5, actually. I said, let's do top 5.
So what's wrong with the teams that I picked?
No, McDuff. I know. Look, once again, McDuff. All I said was, why did you specify the 96 Bulls and then kept it general with the Warriors? That's all I said. That's all I asked.
Yeah.
Those 2 teams fit the criteria. What criteria don't they fit?
No, but that's the point.
No, he's asking you which year. Which year?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, there's 4 years for the Warriors, bro.
Oh, I mean, their best team, the 17 Warriors.
No, he said you tried to be slick and just point out that 1 year with the Bulls. It just was, instead of just saying 90s Bulls, you could have just said 90s Bulls because it's about the dynasty of the team. It's not just a 1 year.
Yeah, that's what he's meant. The dynasty.
Oh, well, I didn't know. So I thought we were singling out one team. So if we're just going dynasty, then if we're just going dynasties, then yeah, I think the Bulls.
No, you're right. The Warriors and the Bulls is not a bad pick. So
I like that pick.
Before one thing, because I get y'all didn't get to do the fun one. We do the dunkers, the criteria for the dunkers, and I can let y'all get y'all pin. But I want to do the criteria by position too. I want to see how that go, and then we can wrap it up. But the dunker one was, at least that was I'll say that was probably the most fun one. I think Sturdy was there. They said the criteria for the greatest dunker of all time. Y'all to be mad about this one. Jump out the gym athleticism. Just say athletic. Was grade A poster dunks, contact dunks like that. Creative with his dunks. Competed in the dunk contest.
That's creative. Somebody's out of there with
that. Creativity with dunks, with in-game dunks, and bench rising highlight dunks. I've been pretty much all just saying highlight.
What
dunks.
the heck? Hold on.
Hey, look, brother, it got voted. Don't ask me nothing. It got
that.
No, I get it because some dunks can just be like, ooh, it could be
No, but
I got it.
it's the fact that it's like, why does a criteria for dunking, for greatest dunk of all time, say the guy has to be athletic? Is that implied? Like, don't you have to be athletic to dunk in the first
Yeah,
place?
some of the stuff y'all came up is
Okay,
cheesy. I mean, I can't lie about that, but I'm just saying I understand. Let's just move on, Sturdy. Dang.
I've been blaming a lot of people, but the athletic one, that was me. You go ahead with straight. That was my rule. I ain't go.
Some of the stuff is cheesy, but what y'all got for it? What's y'all top
So and that's another thing too. So you telling me, right? And we don't know up to this point, but like even Ant-Man for a young career never went to a dunk contest. He still got one of the best in-game dunks we seen, my nigga. So it's like that's why I was.
He's nowhere near the top.
Did he play the dunk contest, 30?
He's
not yet.
He exiled it for now. Until the end.
No, it's the same. It's the same thing. It's the same thing for Ja. Like you telling me Ja not one of the best dunkers in NBA history because he entered the dunk contest?
Hey, if you want to know who my pick was, I had Vince Carter, and my runner-up was Blake Griffin. By this criteria, and Ja and Ant-Man ain't
Blake
better
Griffin.
than either one of them. Yep.
That's crazy.
Look. By our criteria, listen. Jump out the gym, athleticism. He's a great contact and poster dunker. He's a creative dunker. He competed in a dunk contest, and he's got creative in-game dunks, and he got a lot of bench rising dunks where the whole bench got up when he dunked.
Last thing is because I was in the chat. I was in the chat for the 3-point shooting, and I noticed no one ever said they had to compete in the 3-point shooting contest. That's why I'm laughing.
They did.
That's why I'm laughing.
I think that dunk contest thing was chosen to eliminate.
Oh yeah, you know.
To eliminate, and I think that's kind of because it's not. There's no competition while you dunking, so you practicing, you pacing yourself for the dunk contest, which is cool, but in-game dunks.
Hey, Fridge, I was just look when I seen it, when I heard it, I was like, that's it. I just had to deal. I just had to deal. I was just, wow.
Yeah, I came up with it, so.
Yeah, I think you pushed that agenda. We knew what
But
it was.
Ralph, you was on the same panel. But Ralph, you was on the same panel when they did the 3-point shooting. So why didn't you say 3-point contest?
Huh?
Yeah, Ralph.
No. My fault. Philly Ralph.
You too.
Oh, the other Ralph.
No, I'm saying Philly Ralph was on the panel when y'all was breaking down the best 3-point shooters of all time. Why didn't you say 3-point contest then?
That's because when I thought about it, it was over with, and that's
why.
You know why? The guy LeBron up out of there. Exile.
You know the greatest 3-point shooters, and if I would have said the 3-point thing, you still be out of that too.
I mean, y'all can still add it. I don't know. But based on that criteria, I'm going Jordan, then Vince Carter.
Based on that criteria, I'm going Vince. Then it's between.
Hey, by this criteria, I'm sorry, Jordan. Michael Jordan ain't the better dunker than Blake Griffin.
It's between Nick and Jordan, to be honest with you.
Nick too.
Yeah. I'll lean towards Nick, to be honest with you.
Nobody was a better creative in-game dunker than Jordan. Y'all tripping.
What?
Vince
in-game Vince Carter in a slam dunk contest.
No, I'm talking about in-game.
In-game.
No.
I seen Vince
Jordan was posterizing centers.
Hey,
we know that.
I seen Vince jump over a center.
Over a 7-footer, yeah. I've seen that too. I seen
Giannis
Jordan
more creative than Gerald Green in game? Is Jordan more creative than Gerald
Come on,
Green?
bro. We're going. Y'all
I'm asking. He's about
Jordan
dunking
more
alone.
than Gerald Green, bro.
He's not. In game?
Stop.
No, he's not. He's not more creative than Blake Griffin either.
No, we're telling.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. He might not be more creative than Dominique Wilkins. Dominique Wilkins was doing in-game dunks. He was doing it in the dunk contest.
Crazy.
Bro.
Stop.
That was a fact.
Bro, he was two-hand windmill in game. What are you talking about? That was his patented dunk in the dunk contest. The two-hand
creativity. I'll go with. And we talking in-game because because creativity to me is not just he has a clear pass. Oh, he went baseline. It's like.
What? What are you talking about, man? That's not.
We're talking about dunking. So Vince Carter could rise on anybody, but to me Jordan's creativity was the nigga is driving. He's not just driving to the basket. He has to weave into the lane, hop, step, and then jump over a 7-footer. And that to me is ridiculous. Is creativity? He's not just create in the air and hanging. It's like the nigga had to get to the basket. Most of Vince Carter's dunk, like that nigga just driving it.
Yeah. Your mic called you cat.
Nah. Vince Carter was a very creative in-game dunker, though. That's kind of cat.
Sean Kemp, Sean Kemp is in my top 5. Y'all
we said Sean Kemp. What are we talking about? You wasn't on
But
the panel.
right there, once again, we only went to 2. We only went to 2 guys.
I got Jordan 1. I got Jordan 1 and Vince 2.
I got Vince 1 and Jordan 2. Mine just flipped around.
Yeah, it's just flipped around.
Who you got?
In-game dunk crates, I got Jordan, but dunk contest, I got Vince Carter as a part.
I heard a lot of nothing.
I got Vince number 1 and I think Jordan number 2.
Why y'all keep saying Jordan?
Bro,
bro.
No, it's based off that criteria. Just based off that criteria.
Jordan ain't in there, man. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's a sorry Jordan fan capping for Jordan and shit. Man, get the fuck out of here.
Man.
How was Blake Griffin more? How is Blake Griffin more creative?
I noticed there's a particular Jordan fan that has Jordan top 2 in most of these categories except 3-point shooting. I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Man, what if he would have won the 3-point contest? Y'all probably say he better than Steph.
It might have been.
That's crazy.
Y'all crazy.
Hey, but to be honest though, LeBron is a good in-game dunker though. If we going by in-game,
one of the greatest
he's
in-game
a great
dunkers.
in-game dunker.
Yeah.
We just go base it off that. You got to throw LeBron up there. They took LeBron out because he didn't compete in the dunk contest.
I don't think he's top 5.
Is Michael Jordan more creative in-game dunker than Kobe Bryant?
Nah. I think Kobe got more creative.
Kobe got on beat. Kobe,
because that behind the back reverse dunk by what Kobe did, that was nasty.
No,
and he did it on
somebody. when he caught the ball from a full-court pass, that was nasty.
Yeah, and then put it behind his back and did like a reverse 360. That was nasty.
Yeah. What's the most creative Jordan dunk? In-game Jordan dunk?
Rock the cradle.
Oh,
yeah, he did it a lot.
Well, you gotta look at that time now, SB. Look at that point of time.
Jordan could do a 360.
Yeah, he was the second guy to do that. He was the second guy to rock the cradle.
And that dunk don't ever get brought up again. That dunk get you a 30 in the dunk contest. Trash.
He said a 30.
What? You got to look at the time of the period.
I don't know. To me, that's not it.
Dr. J on the list. Yeah.
Man, they showed cheated Aaron Gordon. I'm not nobody say that.
I don't mention Dr. J because he should have got more love.
We say like we got more reasonable people because
I don't think that was his most
creative. Fridge is 30. Feel like a lot of the reasons and McDell felt like a lot of the rules we made was unreasonable, but now
no.
Let me do my radio
thing. The names is cheesy.
Let me do my radio thing. It's a transition.
I just think the names is cheesy.
I'm not saying it for real, but it's for the listeners who don't know. It's a transition. Let me do this is why I want to learn the radio school. Let me do my transition. Damn, y'all messing it up. It would have been a good transition. So we got some reasonable people on the paddle now, and see y'all ruined it. Y'all fucked it up. Now I was in my flow. Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. Okay, so let's do the criteria by position: point guard, shooter guard, small forward, power forward, center, and we're gonna make a GOAT criteria to name the best point guard, center, point guard, PG, whatever all time. Which one position y'all want to do first? Pause.
Let's go with
that was crazy.
I called it before y'all even tried to get me. Yeah, I called it before y'all even tried to get me.
Let's go center.
You already, hey, SB,
because they got
to settle with me plenty time. You already know.
Hey, chill. Hey, go you out of line.
Yeah, I think center would be the easiest one.
All right, cool. All right, who want to throw out criteria first for the center?
You got to at least be a good rebounder for a center.
Rebounder. Does anybody have a problem with great rebounder?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
You gotta be at least a good shot blocker.
When you say great rebounder, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean? Like totals? What do you have to average? Is it a certain average?
If you want to put a number to it, I would say during your prime, are you at least getting 10 to 12 rebounds plus? You know what I'm saying? During your prime.
Minimum 10 to 12? 10 to 12.
What about leading the
league? I'm saying minimum.
Leading the league in those categories. What about that?
Leading the league in the category? Do you have to lead the league? How many years do you have to lead the league in rebounds? Or does he ever have to at all?
No,
at least he has to.
Nah.
Okay, we got 1 and 1. Make a vote for it. Okay, 2. That's 2 no's. 1 year. Mingle.
What lead the league in rebound?
Yes.
Yeah, as a center, yes.
3 Fridge.
Yeah, I agree with that.
4 Wilt. I know you finna say yeah because you got Wilt on your team. Okay, how many you have?
Bye-bye, Shaq.
That's crazy. Hey, the agendas. Hey, I'm starting.
Ralph, I'm letting you know the point of this video is to not create criteria's bias. That's the point.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but I'm putting dominant in there.
But
I'm waiting for that domination thing too.
Well, hold on, wait. But the one thing I do want you to see though, Sturdy, this is how America is ran because you can tell people. Hey, we go vote for a straightforward, take your bias out. In politics, they'll still do something bias towards them and get everybody to vote for it like they want bias for it. Welcome. I'm teaching the people, the young people. This is how America is ran, you young people.
I hope we don't do this with power forward because Tim Duncan is
he gonna get cooked. He
bait.
Thank you, SB.
What's up, brother O? What's up?
What's up, brother O?
You trying not to cut my black vote, huh?
No, you can your vote counted. Your vote can get counted. Every vote is counted.
What's good, brother O?
Hey, I mean, by law, you only got 3/5 of a vote. You know what I'm saying? How they treat.
Hey, brother O. Tell the truth. Tell the truth, bro. Tell the truth. Don't you just want a big old bucket of ribs and a white woman?
Yo,
nah, that's yo.
A big old bucket of what?
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
What?
He's like, that's against my religion.
Hey man, what Michael B. Jordan say, man? I would rather die in the sea with my ancestors, man.
Oh man,
that's
funny. It was good though, man. So let's go. Where we most dominant got to be on there, fam.
Right now we're still voting on whether or not it should be lead the league and rebound.
No, we voted yeah.
We voted yes, Sturdy.
Oh my fault. I thought brother okay to vote on that. My bad.
Say what again, nigga? Say what one more time.
Right now,
I dare you.
Okay,
so
vote don't matter. It's already done. So I want to ask: is it once, twice?
The vote don't matter. This is America for real.
I mean,
he Jim Crowed him.
Oh man.
No, I'm saying majority rule, but I'm asking: is it you only got to lead the rebound once? Twice,
yeah, man. Once, lead the rebound.
Hey, that's a dirty game to do that because all you have to do at least
it's
once.
Ugly. It's ugly.
That's dirty.
But let's go. We already made it. Let's move on.
Okay.
Why not just all of the statistics?
What's all the statistics? What blocks, points, steal? I mean, you can add it.
I might as well just lead the rebound.
Yeah. Let's do that. At some point, you gotta lead the league with blocks. Yeah. Let's do that.
Okay. Blocks.
Anything. Points, rebounds, steals, blocks.
Yeah,
field goal percentage.
A lot of centers ain't lead the league in points.
Don't worry about it. Y'all made it. So the criteria y'all tell you said field goal percentage too. Oh my!
Lead the league in there. If you let the league in something.
Nah, field goal percentage is going to be kind of weird.
Let's just make it overall. Like,
wait. Let's get an understanding. So, are you saying this center had to lead in all of this, or at least one of these once?
One of those.
At least one of them.
Yeah,
so Shaq
make it even it out.
Back in the loop.
I thought y'all would say all of them. I would say if y'all go, I thought y'all would say he had to lead the league.
Nobody did all of them. Nobody did all of them.
I can't even do that in 2K.
There was no blocks and steals track with Will.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, cool. Tight. Okay, what else we need to add there?
Dominance.
That put Shaq back in there.
Yeah,
or should we say peak? Does that go together? Dominance.
I mean, you can say peak. Okay. Elite peak. What about defense? Because it's a center. Elite defensive peak too.
Yeah.
I'm trying to keep it fair. I'm trying to keep it fair because there's a dude who's the best center in the league right now, and he ain't elite defensively. So I'm just trying to keep it fair.
I think overall.
I mean, you got another guy who's one of the
in nobody's top 230. Come on.
You got another guy who's
not right. No, Mac Duff, not right now. The point is to create a criteria that's close to unbiased. So we don't know where Joe gonna end up on that center all-time list.
Yep. Because if he
stay right where he at. Yeah, he gonna stay right where he at.
Hey, bro.
No, I disagree with that. He's not gonna stay where he at.
He ain't nowhere.
No, he's not. No.
Okay.
It's gonna be hard for him to crack top 5 if you're not gonna be elite on both ends.
He's not moving. He's staying right
I mean,
where
it's
he's at.
No,
another.
but brother, you'll see when we get to other positions, you'll see. Like
Hey,
this two-way thing is not applicable to all positions.
It's
and
not.
he's already proved it. He's the best center in the league, and he's not an elite defensively. That's called impact.
All I'm gonna say also, it's another guy with a handful of rings who is not elite offense but elite defensively. So remember, y'all put that on there. All I'm saying.
And Bill Russell was the GOAT.
Bill Russell is one of the main people that get disrespected because of that.
2 handful of rings plus 1.
Yeah, got one on the pinky too. All right, what else? What else y'all want to add?
What were we missing?
We got great rebounder, minimum average of 10 to 12 rebounds during the season. Led the league in one of these categories: rebound, blocks, points, or field goal percentage. Had an elite peak offensively or defense, or peak offensive defense.
So we're gonna throw
I'll say longevity. Longevity.
So everybody keep asking for longevity. Let's put a year cap on it for this category. We can change the position. 10.
At least 10 years. At least 10 years of elite production.
10 years
at least
of
10.
Production. Okay.
Okay, hold on. Because I was about to say, is longevity like okay? Not LeBron.
It can be different for different positions. Like point guard, y'all might say 15. Or shoot guard, y'all might say 5. But this position, we can ask.
I'm going 10 years.
I'm trying to see what type of longevity you talking about. Are you saying peak longevity, or just he had to be
all NBA, all elite player for?
When you're in your prime, brother, like most guys, like for example, Kareem was in his prime from his rookie season to I'll say about 83, right? But after that, does not mean Kareem was not an all-NBA caliber player from 84 to like 88. You know what I'm saying?
I got
so that's what prime is. So like I like me personally, everyone's prime is not exactly the same. That's what I just say prime, but it's speaking on a number. So
if your prime is longer than somebody else, they get the edge out.
They get the edge out, yeah.
But what if the person that has shorter years prime was better though at his peak?
That's why we put
dominance.
peak in there. And impact should be in there too. What y'all think? We could vote on it, I guess.
Yeah, but how do you measure it precisely without putting
impact?
Your own
I would say impact. I would say you can measure it by team. You can measure it by team success. You can measure it by winning. You can measure it by numbers, individual numbers, team numbers, accomplishments. I mean, what did you do?
Also, Fridge, your brother, and MacDuff, because y'all late on it. If somebody bring a suggestion, you can veto it and get it voted out. So, like, if you don't like what somebody try to suggest for you, can veto and vote it out.
Okay, cool.
All right. Well, I'm vetoing everything MacDuff just said. No, I'm just
you don't want impact? You see how I brought it up?
I'm just
You
joking.
said impact. So, impact on your team winning. Okay, I guess impact. All right, impact on winning. Jesus. Y'all hear that in my background or no?
Yeah.
With all that, there's a kiddos.
That's why I'm doing everything in my car because I got too many kids.
This is my girl. They were having ladies night.
Damn, you gotta get monoxide poison just to be on stream. God damn.
I got 7 boys, bro.
God.
Everybody in TikTok, bro.
That's tough. Yeah, that's tough. Yeah. Hey, play that baby noise you got free, because I know Ralph hit that all night, boy.
You said it's ladies night? You said it's ladies night?
Yeah. No, they came for karaoke.
This is crazy.
Man, that noise was crazy.
Showcase. So, what you think I run it over here?
Who do you get that for, Frizz? What was
I run it over here, brother? This ain't one of
My magical soundboard.
I got the bag. Your friend Ralph got the bag.
Man, they all got money. They don't want your money. They don't want your money.
Well, if you trying to get with people that you ain't even seen,
that's why I
Ralph
told
don't care.
them to showcase.
I mean, you gonna showcase yourself? I don't think you gonna win,
the
brother.
price is right. You know what I mean?
Ralph is like,
Well, first things first. Which Ralph are you talking to?
Not you, Ralph. You married the Wilt Ralph.
No.
Philly Ralph. I ain't calling this nigga Will. That's crazy.
Yeah, Will. Hey, look. This is how you know you Ralph. That Ralph kind of you. This is my brother Ralph Alexander for TikTok. This is how you already better than him at takes, because they start calling you Ralph, and he the fake Ralph, and he been around longer. He done took your name in one stream, man.
Well, somebody took Action Jackson name too already.
I mean, yeah.
All right, that's big. Where we at with it so far?
Okay, so far we got great rebounder, minimum average of 10 to 12 rebounds. Led the league in one of these categories: rebound, blocks, points, field goal percentage. Had an elite peak offense or defense, longevity of 10 years of elite production, and impact on winning. Anything else need to be added?
Does the MVP need to be in there?
I mean, if you want to suggest
stats and accolades, yeah.
Accolades, yeah.
What's accolades? What accolades?
No, just for accolades.
Team.
Okay, accolades.
Yeah,
how many?
Accolades.
Okay, what's the minimum? How many accolades you gotta have?
Nah, just there ain't no
just put accolades.
I mean, you could be going off the most.
One minimum.
I veto that. Just put
okay. So put accolades in terms of wins and put how many times you were top 3 in those accolades for votes.
Okay. Top
better.
Damn, bro, y'all making this real deep.
Nah, SB doing.
You gotta make a legit criteria. I just want to make sure. Hey, look, y'all just came.
What blood type he got?
Look, all I'm asking is you, Sturdy, and MacDuff came in. What y'all heard? What the rule? I mean, other people criteria got the cooking, so I need to make sure I got a clear understanding of your criteria.
I think we need to specify a couple of these accolades, though.
That's what I'm saying.
Go ahead, brother. What you thinking of? Cause I was gonna keep it in general, man. What you think?
Because somebody got an MVP or 2 MVPs, and another guy just got like
one.
Yeah, like just a rebound champion. I'm not valuing his rebound champion accolades over.
No, that's why we separated, brother. That's why we said accolades and then lead the league and this, that, and third. We already separated.
League leaders.
Yeah,
I got
stats
that.
and
Okay.
accolades.
Is anything else need to be added?
Free throw percentage.
No.
Nah, I'm not.
The center.
No.
He tried to execute
somebody
Shaq.
else come. I'm tagging somebody else. Somebody else come off the top.
Gotta execute Shaq, bro.
Damn.
Chill, bro. All right, is anything else need to be added? We good?
I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, by this criteria, I'm gonna go around the room, ask y'all who y'all number one and who y'all running up. Great rebounder, minimum of 10 to 12 rebounds, led the league in one of these categories: rebound once, blocks, points, rebounds, or field goal percentage. Had an elite peak offense or defense, longevity of elite production over 10 years. Had impact on winning. Had accolades. Parentheses accolades. He had finished top 3 in voting in the category, and he led the league in multiple categories.
Question.
Answer.
What do y'all mean by? I think I know what y'all mean, but I want to make sure. What do y'all mean by winning? Like the chip or just deep playoff runs in general?
That's a good question. MacDuff, you made it.
That was your thing.
Impact is winning and championship. So deep playoff runs, yes. Make it to the finals, yes. Championships. You could go season. What did they team finish? Like, are y'all winning 40 games or are y'all winning 60 games type stuff? What I'm hearing from that is they have number
to have,
1 seeds, all that.
So he had to be a number 1 seed, had to win at least 50 plus games, had a deep playoff run and a championship run. That's what I'm sounding like you're saying. So winning all aspects, okay.
Mm-hmm.
All aspects. Okay. Anything else need to be added? Salute, Quan. Quan, you got something that need to be added or taken away?
Yo.
What's going on, Quan?
Run it down to me, SB. What?
All right, so we doing hold on, let me show the picture so you can see it. We are doing thank you, Go. I appreciate it. My fault. I forgot you stay back there. We're making we doing the bottom. What is the GOAT criteria by position? Right now we're doing centers. So far what we got is great rebounder, minimum of average of 10 to 12 rebounds, led the league in one of these categories: rebound, blocks, points, or field goal percentage at least once in their career. Peak offense and peak defense, elite peak, longevity of 10 years of elite production, impact on winning in all aspects, which you just heard. I don't have to go down that again. He had to have accolades, had to finish top 3 in voting categories, and be a league leader. That's what I got, league leader.
Okay.
Do you think anything needs to be added?
What
you got?
No, that seemed good to me.
All right.
Yeah, that's good.
All right. Okay. So we gonna start from the bottom to the top. Since you came in first, Quan. That's crazy. By that logic. By that logic.
I thought we were going from the top to.
Okay, no, Rafa, you ready? My fault, baby. Your mic
Oh
was
my God, bro.
Your mic was on mute, so I thought you had did something.
Yeah, I was eating.
All right. By that criteria, who was the number one center all time, and who was the runner up?
Kareem.
Okay, who you runner up?
Go Hakeem.
Okay. Mingle Jessup.
Same.
Okay. Starting.
Kareem number one. The second one is tough. It's between Bill and Wilt.
Remember that criteria you made. So now imagine
under that criteria.
You forever a part of this criteria, Sturdy. You know that.
Yeah, I know. Under that criteria, I'm gonna lean towards Wilt because he led in more other categories than opposed to Bill.
Okay. All right, Fridge.
Yeah, I'm gonna have that. I was gonna go with Hakeem as second, but I got Kareem first.
Who's on?
So Kareem
Please
first.
Fridge.
Yeah, so Kareem first, and then I was gonna go with Hakeem, but I had to think about Wilt, so I'm gonna go with Wilt second.
Wilt second.
Yeah, so Kareem and Wilt.
Wilt, I know who you got. One of them.
And I got
obviously. Brother O.
Yeah, I got Kareem and Wilt.
Kareem and Wilt.
Let's go.
Quan, we got.
I got Kareem. And I got, because winning ain't got nothing to do with it. So I got Kareem and I got Hakeem.
Okay. I got about this criteria. I'm going off the criteria that I got in my hand.
It's your channel.
I mean, I'm just going. We came to democracy. This is the America of real takes on fake debates. We voted together.
This is your channel.
By our criteria that we came together by this criteria, Shaquille O'Neal is one. And
what?
Shaquille O'Neal is one. And Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's number two.
I thought about putting Shaq on my number two.
I was gonna pick Shaq.
Hold on. Let me go. I didn't get my vote.
Go ahead, my bad. My bad. Go ahead.
My fault, MacDev. I'm sorry. I thought you went. Go ahead, MacDev. Who you got?
Who is he named after? Come on, man. Let's do this. Come on, man.
Come on,
that was I see that. Yeah. I see where you going there. All right, so based on the criteria, number one, I got Wilt Chamberlain. Number two, I got Shaq.
Okay, so look, I'm going down 30. Why you say I voted Shaq? You said
hold on. SB, this something just egregious that's even more egregious than you. How in the hell, based off this criteria, Kareem is not at least top two?
Yeah, I did see you.
That's insane.
I ain't gonna lie. I can say I snuck Shaq in front of him. I can keep it a buck with that. But ain't no way you Kareem ain't top two. That's crazy back there. Thanks for letting me off.
Based off this criteria.
So who had more impact? Shaq or Kareem?
Kareem.
Oh, okay.
How do we judge an impact?
But hold on. Go through the other criteria.
Great rebounder, 10 average 10. Shaq got that. He averaged more than 10 to 12.
And Kareem got that. Next question.
He got that too.
Who has that more?
No, there's one.
Kareem has more.
Kareem doesn't got.
Kareem has more in terms of Kareem has more in terms of totals, led the league in it, and in terms of his average. But continue, Mac.
Shaq percentage.
Correct. So this is my separator for Shaq and Kareem.
Y'all said field goal percentage. He led the league in field goal percentage a lot. I'm just saying.
Yeah, Shaq.
That's a fact. He led it 10 times. And Kareem led the league in blocks. Led the league in blocks 4 times. Led the league in scoring twice. And led the league in rebounding a few times as well. But go ahead, Mac. And field goal percentage. Go ahead, Mac.
You're right. I agree with everything. This is my separator. We said longevity and
that's
prime, as far as 10 years in impact with that. If you go look at Kareem in the 70s, he was all-time great, but winning, he only won one championship. You go to Shaq's 10 years of prime, he's got 5 finals appearances. He's got a 3-peat. the dominance in the finals, I'm taking that 10 years over Kareem in the 70s.
In this prime.
Okay. Once again, Mac.
From 95 to 04, what are you talking about?
Correct me if I'm wrong, SB. Is that 5 criteria, right? That's 5?
Let me see. You said winning, impact on winning. I guess that count, yeah. What he said, yeah.
Okay, so 5. So there's 5 criteria, and so far, MacDev, you gave Shaq 2. How does that add up?
No, I didn't.
No. Oh, wait. I'm gonna go through it again. Shaq and them corrected the first box, led the league in certain categories once. Elite peak offensively and defensively. I believe they both check those boxes, right?
That's Kareem too. That's Kareem.
How? I said both.
What?
Yeah, Kareem was probably better defensively.
Kareem was a great defender and a better offensive player. What we doing?
Okay. Peak. Oh wait, who is better?
Field goal percentage there?
Yes, led the league in that. Yes, Shaq got that.
No, Kareem got that.
No, Shaq has that.
No, Kareem has that.
It's what field goal percentage? No, he doesn't.
No. It's not. He said all of it. Rebounds, points, all that. Kareem got that.
About field goals.
No, Shaq got him on field goal percentage easily.
No, Shaq got him on field goals, but everything else Kareem got him.
No, Kareem only led the league in scoring twice, and Shaq got it twice.
Okay, how many times Kareem led the league in rebounding?
Yeah.
More times than Shaq. How many times Kareem led the league in blocks?
I'll say that.
Way more than Shaq.
Kareem only led the league in rebounding once.
More than Shaq.
Yeah, but it's once. Yep, he's more than Shaq.
So even when you break down that criteria within those categories, the categories with that criteria,
He also led the league in blocks 4 times.
It's still Kareem. I'm still confused.
Kareem.
Okay, so who was a better offensive player at they peak, Kareem or Shaq?
It was Kareem. Even then, that's interchangeable. But defense is not close. It's Kareem.
Defense, I'll go Kareem. Offense, I'm not going to be here all day. That's a debate. So I'll give Kareem that just off of GP, off of the defense. Let's give Kareem that. I don't want to be here all day.
Who had a better longevity of 10 years? Who had a better 10-year of elite production?
Shaq.
Kareem.
The playoff numbers prove it that it's Shaq. We can move on. It's not
the playoff numbers prove it also Kareem. I don't know what to tell you, bro.
That's all right. It's Shaq.
From 70 to 86 is crazy.
Y'all ain't look at them numbers, bro. Kareem was killing that shit.
We was talking about the numbers, but what impact did it have?
27, 12.
What you mean? What impact did it have? The only time his team missed the playoff was due to division rules.
Okay,
that's it. That's the impact. So he always made the playoffs.
Sturdy. You're talking about somebody in a 10-year period. You're talking about somebody in a 10-year period who got one championship and missed. Let's say he had the greatest production of all time, but you're still talking about somebody in that 10-year period with the greatest production of all time that got one championship and missed the playoffs twice, while Shaq has 5 finals appearances and 3 chips.
Well, number one, he didn't get all those appearances within a 10-year span. Number one. Number two, if you want to do that 10-year span, okay, during that 10-year span, Kareem has a higher points per average and more points.
Talking about 95 to 04
I'm giving you what he did in a decade. Mac, that
95 to 04 is 10 years.
Yeah.
Right, what's the 10-year span?
Nigga, Shaq came in the league in his prime. What are you talking about?
Oh my God! All right, 30. So you pick? Yeah, he's trying to pick his peak in. First of all, Shaq wins in prime because he's got the winning edge to it, and the numbers in the playoffs is ridiculous. When you go to peak, it's Shaq, that non-debatable. So that's to me is 2-2.
Just because you don't know Kareem's peak don't mean his peak wasn't better than Shaq. And number two, let's get back down with this. Hold on, Ralph. Hold on, Philly Ralph. Let's get back down. I got you. Hold on. Let's get
field goal in 77. So
I know. Hold on. I know. Let's get back down to this 10-year span. Whatever 10-year span you want to do back there. Kareem has a higher points per game. Kareem has more total points, more total rebounds, more average rebounds, more blocks, and more assists.
Correct. That's one category.
If you do 75,
and I agree with you. Let's be reasonable. And I agree with you. That's one category in the criteria as far as leading the league.
That's within the 10 years. That's the 10 years.
As SB, if I remember right, we said you had to lead the league in something: points, rebounds.
Yeah.
That's different
I
categories.
didn't know y'all was doing championships.
No, wait, no, they did.
No,
put
we didn't do championships. We didn't do
technically.
championships.
Oh wait,
I'm saying, but that's how he arguing. Like he arguing like
I agree. What I'm saying, what goes to Shaq is
to be fair. How about if I make cut you off? To be fair, the second criteria is a tab because it's not about who led this league in their situation the most. The criteria literally states led the league in one of these categories at least once: rebounds, blocks, points, field goal percentage. So it's technically a tab.
That just crossed off.
No, it's Kareem because he led.
Kareem.
That goes
Kareem. I'm giving him
they both did it
75 to 84.
No, Shaq. I mean, Shaq. SB. Bro, it's Kareem because Shaq led the league in field goal percentage and points, right? At least once. Kareem did it for almost 4 out of 5 categories.
Okay,
yeah, I'm giving that to Kareem. I'm giving that to Kareem, and I'm giving the offensive and defensive peak. Kareem defensively is better than Shaq.
Okay,
offensively,
peak. What about rebound? You give it rebound to Kareem too, right?
It's rebound to Kareem too.
Okay, so
is that one of the criteria? The rebounding goes with everything. Hold on, time out. We're not
plus minimum.
Okay, so wait, did you give him the 10-year peak too? McDuff?
McDuff?
Okay, what y'all got as Kareem peak?
You could do 75 to 84.
Yeah.
No, Kareem's peak is 70 to 79.
Shaq peak 93 to 2000.
Okay,
McDuff.
He played so long.
Are you hold
on,
wait, McDuff.
That's not Shaq's peak. What are y'all talking about?
Hold on, wait, McDuff. Are you giving him the 10-year elite production thing, or you saying that Shaq is better?
I'm going with Shaq.
Okay, cool.
Already, but so far, so far SB.
You're winning. It's 3-1.
It's 3-1 so far.
I ain't gonna lie to you, that 10-year peak, I might agree with Mac on that one though.
Okay, that's 3-1.
No, that's only because brother, you biased. We're not gonna do that.
Hold on. All right,
second thing is that's only because no one knows. People are not familiar with Kareem's production.
Please get through this, bro. I just want to go one at a time. What's the first criteria? Say the first criteria.
We already gave it to Kareem. Let's go to the next one because y'all gonna re-argue.
What was it? I understand. What was it?
Great rebounder at minimum average 10 to 12 rebounds.
I thought that goes to Kareem, but I thought leading the rebounding and points and assists
that's a different criteria.
I thought that went all together.
No,
that's
rebounding is just separate by itself.
Yes.
Okay, then I missed the criteria. But
okay, it's
keep
cool.
going. Go ahead.
The next one after longevity is impact on winning all aspects of winning.
Shaq.
That's correct.
That goes to Shaq.
That's Kareem, but whatever. Go ahead.
Yeah, what you basing that on though?
Accolades. That's Kareem. Are we debating that, McDuff?
Did you debate the accolades, McDuff? Who got more accolades?
Nah, because Kareem got all them damn MVPs.
Well, you lost.
So far it's 4-2.
You won. It's over with. We only got one more accolade after that. So even if you gave Shaq impact on winning and league leaders, Kareem won 4-3.
But hold on. So what did Shaq have? Just the peak in 10-year dominance? That's it.
We gave Shaq longevity of 10 years. You gave him impact on winning, and you gave him league leaders.
Peak.
What is
peak though? Hold on.
The longevity.
You said peak. You said peak. Kareem.
No, this clarification.
No, I didn't. Peak is Shaq.
No. SB. I think you're saying that 10-year thing wrong. I said when it comes to longevity, 10-year minimum. I don't know what you're doing with this 10-year production thing. I said 10 years minimum.
Oh, 10-year minimum. I'm sorry, 10-year minimum.
I'm gonna raise my hand. I'll give it to Kareem because let's just put Kareem there because I don't want to argue. But this is my question: are you guys saying that Kareem had a better peak than Shaq?
No.
Yeah, that's all I want to.
That's
crazy.
No.
Okay.
No, I'm gonna go peak. I'm gonna go Shaq.
But I'm biased.
I think Shaq had the third greatest peak all time.
I'm just saying.
I'm getting ready to say that.
Shaq was so dumb.
I think
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm judging it off of.
I think the majority of the basketball community. I think the majority of the basketball community don't even know where Kareem's peak was.
Yeah, that's true.
Bro, his peak was from time he entered the league. I say his second year to 78. That's his peak.
Dude. That's a first of all, his prime is not no fucking 8 years. Let's get that out the way. Number two, no one's peak is 8 years.
I said his peak.
No, peak is 3 to 5 year span. No one peak is 8 years, bro.
Right.
That's prime. Even then, that don't apply to Kareem.
So Jordan didn't have an 8. Okay, that.
So what is Kareem peak to you then? Because
But yeah, what is Kareem's peak to?
I don't
to
know.
Because I don't care if he wasn't going to the playoffs. He was still at his peak. His prime is from when he entered the league till 83. That's his prime. His peak to me is 71 to 77, 78. Yes, that's 6, 7 years.
Dude, no one has an 8-year peak, my nigga. That's not how peak works.
From 71 to 77.
What is career's best 3-year span? Let's do that. His 3 to 4 years.
It's 3 to 5 years. It's 3 to 5.
Yeah.
It's peak is 3 to 5 years.
He came in the league offensively and defensively as one of the best players.
Yeah, if
we're going to answer your question, I'll say from 71 to 74 or 75, however you want to do it. That would say it's peak.
So is that better? That 71 and 74, is that better than Shaq?
It's not better than Shaq's 3-peat. It's not.
Yes.
It's not. It's
yes. That's
offensively in the playoffs, it's not even close. It's not even close in the playoffs what Shaq was doing.
Bro, do you know Kareem averaged?
But you also saying it. You saying it's not even close, but it also so that's also a team thing too. You gotta be going.
I ain't
with
gonna lie though.
championship.
I ain't gonna lie though, MacDuff. Shaq do not got Kareem in the playoffs. Kareem gave you 35-17 and let the league get blocked.
Yeah.
So Shaq.
You gotta be going with chips.
No. Individually, no, he don't got him, bro. I won't even lie. I can literally let me look
13. Up like, what are we doing?
But either way, SB, even if we do give a peak, the point is, how is Kareem not in the top 2 on this criteria for Mac Def? But he clearly beat Shaq. Hold on. We just went over. He beat Shaq majority of categories.
Yeah, because of rebounding. I thought rebounding went.
No,
I didn't know rebounding was its separate stat.
He has Akeem and Shaq, and Kareem didn't make the top 2, which is
I had Wilt Chamberlain and Shaq.
Oh, my fault.
I didn't know rebounding was a separate stat in criteria. I thought it went with everything. Like you had to lead the league in rebound. No, I thought we had. When you said it, I thought he said, "Okay, you have to lead the league in everything: points,
great rebounding,
blocks,
you had to lead the league in one of those categories at least once."
Remember, Mac, we're doing how can you come up criteria for the greatest center? In my opinion, you can't be an all-time great center. You can't rebound. That's why I said minimum of 10 as well.
That's true.
But even if he got Shaq, you think Wilt was more impactful than Kareem?
Yeah, by rebounding, Wilt is number 1. It's not even.
Oh, okay.
Close.
Well, I ain't arguing rebounding yet.
Offensively and defensively, it's Wilt Chamberlain. It's not even close.
You know what I'm saying?
How you figure that?
Wilt suffered from the same thing.
How you figure that on defensively?
Like he got 8 scoring titles.
Okay, I understand. You say offensively.
Defensively,
got 7.
Defensively, Wilt Chamberlain is averaging 24 rebounds for a 10-year span.
Yeah,
we can move on. Like,
okay,
Wilt Chamberlain by a mile. If you want to go peak,
got his defense. I thought rebounding was a whole different separate.
Chamberlain has the one criteria.
I try to let it go because the point already stands.
It's already okay. It's cool. So let's do power forwards right now. So
that's gonna be tough.
Y'all try.
I mean, if y'all think power forwards go, we can move and skip to another one. We can go small forwards. We can go shooting guards, point guards. I think point guards and power forward might be the hardest one.
You think Kareem?
I think shooting guard. I think shooting guard is going to be the second easiest one, in my opinion.
Okay, let's knock out shooting guards there. Let's knock out.
All right, y'all. I'm about to head up out of here, man. I'll see y'all on the next one, man.
Look, damn, Frizz, you got to the best one.
Frizz got a league where he got to give Michael Jordan some credit, so he getting up out.
Yeah, I'm about to get up out of here with that. Get up out of here.
He don't even want to say his name.
I gotta keep that narrative up, man.
Yeah,
I'll see y'all later, man.
All right, look, you want to do small forwards real quick, Frizz, before you get out of here. You want to do small forwards so you give Bron some credit?
Man, I've been trying to leave for a while. I was trying to find a spot where it's quiet. Go ahead, man. I'll stick around for another 2 minutes, man.
No, you good, Frizz. You good, Frizz. We doing shooting guard because you ain't going to say something good about Michael Jordan. One thing.
He's a black man with red eyes.
That's nasty.
All right, come on, man. Let's knock this out too. Cause I'm trying to stay on for maybe 30 more minutes.
Man,
I do have
to Jordan Kobe, man. I don't want.
Oh no, I might go. I don't think I'm doing what I'm doing tomorrow. I might stream again at work. It depends on how you feeling tomorrow. I might try to bust a stream in tomorrow morning.
I'm good for tomorrow. We can do a continuation of this, and maybe we could do the game show I was talking about.
Unless some news, we can probably, but I ain't gonna be able to do too much because I'm not gonna be connected.
No. I can handle it. It's very easy. It's a quick one. It's just like out of 16 or 32 players, if you want, just pick them and.
Okay, we could do a tournament and then probably do. You got access to like a tier list or something?
I do.
Okay, we'll talk about that.
All right.
Yeah, because I do want to. I do have to get up in the morning. Mm-hmm. So let's knock out. All right, go. All right, let's knock it out. What's the goal criteria for a shooting guard?
Bald.
All right, bet. Bald.
Great mid-range jumper.
We're 23.
Yep.
Jersey number.
When you think about it, a lot of shooting guards did go bald, which is funny.
Hey, you got to follow the criteria, man. You got to follow the criteria.
Shooting.
The
easiest one of all, shooting.
Mm-hmm. Shoot. When you say shooting, what do you mean? Mid-range scoring?
Yeah, scoring. Like as a scorer, shooting guards are scorers. So as a scorer, 3-level scorer, however you want.
3-level scorer. Yeah.
Okay, 3-level score. So shooting, finishing.
3-level score. Then you get to that 3, you get a little iffy.
Yeah. I mean, you go by era though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm just messing around, man.
Two-way impact. Impact.
Two-way impact. Impact. Okay, I'm not arguing that. Okay.
Yes, I guess.
Stats and accolades.
Stats and accolades.
You got to do their peak.
Okay, Pete.
You got to do field goal. Is it especially as it relates to your volume? So field goal.
Field goal percent. Great field goal percentage on high volume shots.
Yeah.
Efficiency.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, efficiency. I guess with it simplified make that.
Okay. What's the minimum?
Minimum of what?
Percentage. What's the lowest it could be? Under
40,
say,
league average.
40.
League average.
40. Yeah, so
league
Allen
average.
Iverson to have a vote.
Whatever Killian Hayes shoots.
But different eras got different league averages though.
Yeah, we just go out there.
That's why I say you got to go by their era.
Mm-hmm. So league average, the league field goal percentage on high value shots. I mean, above league average field goal percentage on high value shots. Okay. What else?
Okay. Longevity.
What about longevity? Is it like a plan or what they doing?
Prime.
Well, as far as production,
longevity,
production
prime.
over, the longest production over time.
Mm-hmm. Same thing for the centers, like a 10-year minimum. 10-year minimum.
Yep.
10-year minimum. Okay. 10-year minimum longevity.
You already got peak in there.
Yep.
Two-way impact. Field goal percentage.
Hey, I want to add something new to it. Clutch shooting.
Clutch shooting.
That's a good one.
That eliminates a lot of people.
When somebody asked, because I think Mr. Wilt here was saying that clutch shooting can count in the second quarter, like if you hit a shot to stop a run or you hit a shot to something like that. Does it count as hitting a shot to stop the bleeding of a run count as clutch shooting to you guys? Not just the fourth quarter.
I mean, hitting a clutch shot to stop a run. I mean, the problem is, well, what if he hits that shot and then the other team goes on another run and then they don't score? That doesn't really matter then. So I feel like
that's what I'm saying. I don't think it's like by quarter. I think it's really like because the ability to go on a run. Because I don't think it's just the fourth quarter. Because what if you go on a run by yourself and blow somebody out in the third quarter and you ain't even got to make no clutch shots in the fourth quarter?
Yeah. Right. Shots should be regulated to game winners or sending the game into overtime. Right?
So fourth quarter. I'm gonna go fourth quarter overtime.
Yeah, if you want to say fourth quarter overtime, because
that's what it's. Yeah, that's the simple version that I'm hearing from it.
Yeah,
okay. What else we need, or is that it?
I'm fine with it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm done. Just give us a
game
rundown.
Shots count.
That's clutch shooting. That's clutch shooting. Okay, so the accolades for the greatest shooting guard. I mean the accolades. The criteria for the greatest shooting guard. Three level score, shooting, finishing. 3-level score on that level. two-way impact. So you got to be a great offensive player, great defensive player. Has stats and accolades. Have a great peak. Above average field goal percentage on high value shots. A 10-year minimum of a longevity. And clutch shooting in the fourth and overtime. Excuse me. Anything else needs to be added?
Yeah, you got peak.
Versatility too, offensively and defensively.
Versatility, okay. That might just eliminate Jordan, man, right there. He ain't really versatile, man. I'm just saying. Because is Michael Jordan versatile on defense?
I wonder if in the PG list, SB is probably going to have Derrick Rose there somehow, some way.
I'm put athleticism. I'm definitely going to stick athleticism. So
yeah, Reggie Jackson is top 2 PG then.
Okay, so anything else needs to be added?
No, that's pretty much it.
Okay, so by this criteria, I want to hear y'all number 1 and runner up. The criteria is a 3-level score, finishing and shooting on 3-level score, 2-way impact, has stats, accolades, have a great peak, has to be has his field goal percentage has to be above league average on high value shots, a 10-year minimum of a longevity prime of production, clutch shooting in the fourth and overtime, and versatile on offense and defense. So you're number 1 right now. Who is, by this criteria alone, not by your opinion, who is the GOAT shooting guard, and who your runner up?
Number 1, MJ. Number 2, Kobe Bryant.
Okay, Ralph. Ralph right here, sturdy. Ralph. Okay, go ahead, Ralph. By this criteria, who the GOAT 1 and 2? Shooting guard.
Kobe.
Go Kobe. Okay, sturdy.
I was about to be disrespectful, but like Jordan Kobe.
He might as well. Wait, before you go, because we can make it fast. Anybody else have something different besides Jordan and Kobe?
Yeah, I got Kobe number 8 and Kobe 24. No, I'm just playing. I got Jordan 1 and Kobe 2.
Okay, and Brother O, Will, Biggle, Justin, Quan, do y'all have anything else besides Jordan and Kobe? Because now we could just move on to the next one.
Let's go to small forwards. That's the interesting one.
Okay, cool.
Small forwards is going to get nasty.
Okay, small forwards. Let's go.
I don't care. It's good.
Y'all is disrespectful.
Hey,
it's gonna get ugly.
Go ahead, throw one out there. Throw a criteria out there.
Shooting. Just straight shot. Who got a shot? Who can shoot?
I think we should.
Shooting. What the fuck?
Hey, that's a criteria. Y'all had hold on. Y'all had rebounding. Y'all had rebounding, right? I mean, considered just as a separate.
Yes, for center.
Yes, for center, that makes sense.
Yes, for center, that makes 100% sense.
Wow. Okay, so a small forward who's supposed to be versatile can't shoot. Okay.
Well, yeah, that's because we've seen some of the greatest small forwards not be great shooters.
Okay, so wait,
small, we on small.
I feel like
when you say shooting, do they percentages have to be above league average, just like the other rule, right?
Yeah, shooting.
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay,
I'm vetoing that shit.
Oh, you want to veto it? We can veto it now.
Okay, that's one vote to veto. Shooting, field goal percentage, and all.
No, that's not what you said. Now you said shooting, nigga. You said shooting. You say efficiency or field goal percentage. You said shooting.
Okay.
I thought you were a basketball aficionado.
Who agree with McDuff that shooting should be a part of criteria?
Shooting what though?
No,
that's the point.
Just in a three-way score on.
Listen,
me 3-level score.
Yeah, that's what
I would just rather replace shooting just with a score. Like
no. Instead of this, I would just put 3-level score at a good enough rate. That's what I would put. Like just a 3-level.
So efficiency is not a part of this.
No. Efficiency.
That's not what you should. If you want to say efficiency, Mike Dev, just say efficiency. Or we can say just keep it simple and say stats and production, which includes efficiency.
Yep.
No, let's keep the same as the two guards. We had efficiency relative.
Because that's the point, Mac.
The shooting guard is supposed to shoot the ball.
By each position, you're gonna adjust your criteria because each one has quote unquote different responsibility.
All right, LeBron fans. Okay, no shooting.
ain't no LeBron fans. Just if I put shooting in there, that means Dr. J not gonna have a chance. That don't sound right at all.
Dr. J Cook.
Hey, that's cat.
Don't matter if he did put shooting in there, man. Like
that's cat.
Bird don't got
Shoot.
enough.
Julius Erving wasn't shooting no jumpers like that. What's wrong with you?
The fuck y'all talking about, man?
So three level
Every small
scoring is
forward will
one.
score.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's continue.
Yeah, I would agree that 3-level score should be on there.
Julius Erving out here shooting 18%
versatile, obviously.
Yeah, versatility. Small forward got to be able to do
versatility.
everything.
Yes, I went versatility.
Two-way player.
Versatility. Yeah.
Two-way player.
That 3-level score. I ain't with that. That 3-level score.
What we talking about?
I feel like got to be
first year.
top a top 10 defender, a top 10 defender.
Because two things back there. Number one, all errors didn't have 3-point line. So how the hell can you be a 3-level scorer?
That's true.
Like you just gonna knock the 60s and 70s just out
come
the
on,
way,
bro. Like get out of here with that.
So it's not 3-level scoring. No. Okay.
I think for me offensively, I think they need to have versatility on ball and off ball. Like you, as a small forward, you should be able to produce with the ball
That's
and without the ball in your hand.
I agree. Versatility.
Versatility, offense.
Versatility is number one. Okay, what else?
You gotta be able to shoot free throws at a high clip.
What's with Ralph and these free throws?
I'm seeing what else. So versatility.
Bro. That's nasty.
I already tried to get shooting, man. I already tried to sneak that in there with efficiency, man. They didn't let it.
He got hate in his heart.
No,
they tried to.
If we doing that, hey, you got to be able to go to 8 straight finals.
So we doing bullshit like that.
Yeah, come on, man.
Playoff translation.
Like that, you got
Hey, look, man. We got to vote right, man. The people out here waiting. Y'all trying to pass their own bills out here, man.
Yeah, playoff translation.
Playoff translation? Okay.
It's free throw one.
Hold on, Tyler. I'm vetoing that. What?
Hold on, you vetoing playoff translation?
I feel like
I ain't never heard that.
Hey,
I never heard that when we doing position. No.
Hey, look. All I'm saying, y'all can bring it up. You can bring it up.
Me personally, I'm veto.
Okay. Does anybody MacDuff want to veto?
Okay, we don't need it.
No, we got to vote. We got to vote.
Good.
Did anybody else agree that playoff translation should be out of here?
It's just
get the obvious out the way. Put accolades and longevity. 8-year minimum.
Accolades, longevity. My boy Ralph knocked out.
Who the hell is that snoring?
He went to sleep.
Hell?
That's MacDuff trolling.
No.
Yeah, so versatility, peak, longevity.
No, Ralph went to sleep. It's good. He could just got about it.
Versatility, peak, longevity.
Okay, accolades. We got that.
Stats and accolades. What about two-way impact, two-way player?
Two-way impact. Oh, they offered to cook Larry Bird up out of here then.
Shit.
I don't know.
Wait, what?
Larry play defense.
Wait. What?
Nah, it was a joke.
Okay.
Chill.
I don't know. The two-way impact. And two-way impact, you can chalk that up to versatility, to be honest with you.
Versatility,
Does slasher have a category by itself, or is that in part of?
I mean, if you want to add it, you can. As outlet, you can.
I mean, because that's part of their job function as being a elite slasher, but.
I mean, you can throw it out there. Does anybody want to?
Does that go with does that go with versatility?
No,
or no.
No, you don't.
I mean, why not?
No, when you say slasher, you specifying a specific score. That's what you're doing.
Score, yeah. So elite finisher. So does finishing matter?
Yeah, I like the elite finishing at the rim.
Does anybody want to veto it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm vetoing it too.
Hey, y'all being nasty.
Me too.
You gotta have
I'm vetoing that.
I'm vetoing
more
that.
than 8 defensive teams.
So y'all might as well add efficiency then if we do it.
Man, you guys want to talk about capping, bro? Mac
What did I cap on, Bees?
Kareem, man. You know what he came in for.
Kareem Shaq debate. You did everything you could to try to bring them chips into it.
He tried his best, Bees.
Bees. I didn't hear the one criteria that they had was rebounding. If I knew rebounding was a separate criteria, I'd have went with Kareem. That's where I got messed up on.
You got messed up over rebounding?
because I thought the rebounding said you gotta lead the league in at least one of these categories. Rebounding
the league in one category, and then
one category.
said you gotta be
SB. What you
an elite rebounder? Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
What you think a small forward should be after all them?
I want to say that. I want to say this, McDowell. Sturdy was 100% correct. Shaq's prime, or 10 years, or outside of rings, he went to the finals 5 times. Kareem got 5 MVPs and 6 MVPs in that time.
Mm-hmm.
What are you talking about?
What I said was
I know what you said.
No, Bees, let me there's two things. There's two things in that 10-year span. What I said, the first thing that I said is Kareem doesn't measure up to Shaq in the playoffs. Shaq in the playoffs is a beast. That's what I said. Then number 2.
That's cap.
Okay, so number 2. And then number 2, I said Shaq's peak is higher than Kareem's. But they saying okay then. Kareem's peak is better than the most dominant player.
How is Kareem's peak individually, right? Individually, how do you say Shaq's got anything better than Kareem?
That's crazy.
Other than chips in that time frame. How do you argue anything?
He's the most dominant player.
He's the most dominant player you saw, nigga.
Oh my God! I can't believe ever since Sturdy lost this little debate as far as most dominant. Now Shaq is not the most dominant player all time. Now that's crazy.
I mean, Wilt got a.
But you still got to go by era.
But that's why I had Wilt number 1 and Shaq number 2.
He is not the most dominant. Wilt is the most dominant. Number 2, you're not arguing.
That's what I had Wilt Chamberlain number 1 and Shaq number 2.
Bro, you're not listening. You're arguing who is the GOAT center.
On that criteria, Bees.
Yeah, and everything that was in the criteria, Kareem beat him.
Not to me, peak wise, it was Shaq. To me, the 10-year dominance was Shaq. To me,
you out your damn mind.
It was not. It's Kareem.
Okay, we can move on, Bees. My fault.
I disagree with the team.
We got to get this criteria for small forward.
That peak. I ain't like to.
Yo, but
Bees, what you think?
So, brother,
but Bees, we don't
we have anything to do with his peak?
Huh?
Did Kobe have anything to do with his peak?
Oh my God!
Yes or no? Because
no.
Bullshit.
Yeah, but we weren't judging teammates.
No,
we went.
Kobe didn't make Shaq the most dominant player.
Because the reason why Bees brought that up, brother, because McDuff kept emphasizing the 5 finals appearances.
Mm-hmm.
You don't get that without Kobe. He don't get 5 finals appearances without Wade and Kobe. This is a fact.
No, but no,
I'm not even talking about Wade. I'm talking about when he had it in Orlando.
No, McDuff. You said specifically from 95 to 05. That's the 10 years you went with.
That's what you said.
95 to 04, he didn't go. Yes, in that time frame, 95 to 04, he didn't win with Dwayne Wade. He's still in Orlando.
He don't get 5 finals appearances without Kobe. That is a fact. He does it. That is a fact.
But he got one with Penny.
So Shaq. Okay, but I didn't know teammates was a part of the criteria.
It's not. That's why
you made it.
Hold on.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. You tried to argue. You tried to argue his 3-peat as his peak.
Bees, what numbers? Hold on. What numbers did Shaq put up in the playoffs? Are y'all tripping right now?
Okay, bro.
Okay. Well, Bees, because we not gonna win on this argument. Yeah. I'm trying to get this over.
A nigga averaging 38 points and 15 rebounds. All of a sudden, we not counting that. Like Kobe didn't have nothing to do with that.
The point is, McDuff, you don't know. You don't. The point is, McDuff, you didn't bring up what Kareem was doing during the playoffs. That's the point.
Yeah.
Yes, because he missed the playoffs twice. Move on. He
was an MVP caliber.
He was MVP when he didn't make the playoffs.
Oh, he's winning MVPs, not MVP.
Correct. He won the MVP and missed the playoffs. Let's move on.
SB, he didn't win an MVP. He won 6 of them in that stretch.
That was ridiculous.
Damn, he won 5 of them in that stretch. But
He
let's move
he got the
on.
most. He got the most Michael Jordan awards, bro. It is what
Let's
it
move
is.
on. He won 5 in that stretch. Y'all capping
so
on that.
So B's back. So B's, what's some criteria you can add for the greatest small forward of all time? What's a criteria?
Let them know what we got so far.
I have 3-level score, versatile on offense and defense, playoffs transition, accolades, and longevity. That's what we
That 3-level score, we vetoing that shit.
Yeah, I don't like that 3-level score.
Y'all want to veto? Make a vote for it. Now, who don't like it? I got 2. We got 2 for no.
No, Ralph. It's because your boy like Dr. J. Hold on, your boy like Dr. J is not applicable to him because they're and eligibility because everyone's not accessible to the 3-point line. So I'll give you a 3-level score with
a lot of small
level.
forwards want to
What are
shoot.
you talking about? Dr. J was an accessible 3-point line because he was the ABA, bro.
LeBron ain't the reason why I said take it off.
Because LeBron a 3-level score.
Right. It's not that. It's that
you can't shoot from a free throw line.
Ralph, will you shut up for a minute and let me finish, bro?
Free throws.
The position has
They act like this
evolved.
nigga shoot 50% from the free throw line.
Y'all got it, bro.
Hold on, let him finish, man.
One at a time, y'all. One at a time. Go ahead, B.
What I'm saying is you got to be careful not to make this criteria just relevant to guys that play today.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody used to say a small forward was a 3-level score. That's not talk. So when you put that in the criteria, you're basically only saying guys in the last 25 years can fit that.
Yep.
So does anybody? So wait, y'all voted down. So that's I'm seeing 3 no's so far. So anybody else want to vote no?
Yeah, just take it off, bro.
Yeah, take it off.
Yeah, we can take it off.
Okay. I got one. I got it.
And
Go ahead, B.
the other thing is, I thought you used that at your 2-guard spot, didn't you?
They definitely did. Yes, we did.
And you're gonna probably use it at your point guard spot.
And yeah, they might stick into it.
Why would you need that at your 3?
Because see, so I was gonna add, because you said 3-level score, I'm gonna say secondary or be able to be a secondary playmaker or a primary playmaker, and then if you can't do that, have to be elite off ball without the ball in your hand. Like
I like that better.
Yeah, because what that is a function
That's
of
nice.
small forward to be like a secondary, tertiary playmaker.
Yeah.
Okay. So
I second that.
But efficiency doesn't matter as far as scoring.
We can put that with stats in that. We can put that with stats.
You can put that. So what? Above league average when it comes to efficiency, above league average efficiency, Magda?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. How does that go with stats?
That's efficiency.
Efficiency is a stat, Magda. I don't know what to tell you.
All right. Y'all got it.
I'm just saying. Hey, if you want to veto it, you can, but you ask for efficiency. And, the lowest we can do is above your league average. We got to make it fair for everybody.
Rebounding is a stat, but we're gonna separate it from everything, and that's all I'm saying. I'm asking what
for the center position. That's
okay. So a small forward in versatility, you would think that they would have to have a certain.
Yes, that's why it's on the list, MacDev.
Okay, but MacDev, if you want rebound, add and say I want rebound, and they had the average. We add a minimum average, so you can say, well, small forward got to average a minimum of 7 rebounds. You can add that, and we can vote for it or not.
Y'all got it.
I kind of like that though. It should be a minimum.
I agree with it should be a minimum, but I don't know if you guys want to put it as like in the versatility slot, or do you guys want to make it like?
I don't know. I don't know no more.
Yeah, rebounding could be.
Shaq is not the most dominant. I don't know nothing no more.
It's literally Wilt. It's literally Wilt, but okay, how you feel about it? Whatever.
But okay, so
that's why I had him number
it's
one.
Andre Drummond. It's Andre Drummond, but okay, it's Andre Drummond.
But
Andre Drummond though.
Bro, again, this dude is using dominance to say he's the greatest center of all time.
I didn't have him as the greatest center, bro.
Okay, so
that's what you
want. But you can't just use one thing and override everything else. That's what he's saying.
Okay,
yo,
so,
SB, give us criteria for small forward. What we got so far?
Criteria for the small forward: versatility on offense and defense, playoff transition, accolades and longevity, secondary playmaker. I mean, they say 2-way impact, but that's under versatility, right? We count that under.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Above league average efficiency and elite off-ball movement. Does anything else need to be added?
That sounds pretty good.
I'm good with it.
Beast.
No.
Brother O.
That's good.
Mingle Jester, Quan, anything, everything, everybody good. Mingle Jester, you laugh. You think you want to add something to take something off?
Nah, because I was just laughing because you said free throw percentage. That's why.
Yeah. He tried to get a little. Hey,
Yeah, Ralph was trying to get that off like last 3 categories, man.
Hey, you better not talk about free throws. We got
That's wild, bro.
Bro, even if you add free throws, I know you don't want to say Brian, but even if you don't add free throws, he gonna dominate in almost every other thing.
All right, so we're gonna go around the list. You'll go who's your number one and your run-up small forward?
My number one is LeBron
Based off that
James.
criteria.
Yeah,
Off this
based off
criteria
that,
alone.
of this criteria, number one I got LeBron, number two I got Larry Bird.
Jester?
I got the same thing.
Okay, Mike, got the same thing. Jester, you got
Yeah, I got the same thing.
Sturdy?
Same.
Wilt?
He's gonna say Wilt somehow, by the way.
Dr. J and LeBron James.
This nigga crazy as hell.
It don't even matter. We don't need to vote.
Yeah. Okay. Brother O, Quan, do y'all got something different than LeBron and Larry Bird?
Nope. Same thing.
No, that's what you're gonna get.
Okay, so PGs are power forwards. I think the PG want to be more impactful. So y'all want to do power forwards or point guards?
Point guard.
Let's do point guard.
This
Let's do point guards.
This is gonna get airy.
Go ahead.
I'm not doing point guards with Bees because he's gonna get nasty.
Go ahead. I want
Nah, brother. You gotta be in here,
already
man.
nasty.
I know what Bees finna say. Go ahead, Bees. Say it. I know what you finna say.
Start it off,
Bees.
Bees.
I know what you finna say, Bees. Go ahead.
See the criteria.
For a good point guard,
Yep, criteria to be
Give
the
us
good
one.
point guard.
you must have led the league in assists at least one season.
The league.
Veto.
Okay, hold on, wait. Anybody else want to veto the vote or vote with it? One season. Is it you by yourself? It sound like
Yeah. No, yeah. I want to veto that shit too.
Okay, so that's two. Anybody else want to veto it?
Yeah.
Sturdy? Yes. Okay, that's three. Anybody else?
Y'all veto one of the most
That's
important
crazy.
jobs of
It's over with.
You
Hey,
need to lead the league in assists.
hey, it's there. It's there.
You see that shit, brother? O?
It's there.
Listen to Matt. Hey, Matt.
No, brother, plead your case. That's why deliberation.
I mean, it's one of his main job functions.
No, not all
Hey.
players actually lead the league.
Hey,
Done
we
with
still go
y'all.
criteria. Hey, the vote is the vote.
I don't care.
Hey, you done. Then get off the panel here, bro.
That's crazy, man. Like,
Hey, it's there. What's the next?
You got to lead the league in assists. You a point guard. You supposed to pass and facilitate.
No, look.
I get
This
it.
how I look.
Hey.
Let me say something though. Now what y'all was just saying.
Steph Curry.
What y'all was just saying.
Yeah,
What
Steph-
y'all was just saying, like the 70s and the 60s and all that. As far as the small forwards, they won 3-level scores. The guards now don't have to lead the league in assists no more. So y'all trying to eliminate. Y'all trying to eliminate the new era with that.
But Kawhi, I got a question.
That's a good point.
Who just led the league in assists this year?
Who let the league in
James
assists?
Harden.
James
Point
Harden.
guard.
Harden.
Point guard.
James Harden.
A point guard.
Also,
And
Rajon Rondo.
who was number 2?
Am I sorry? Has
I
Chris
think
Paul
Tyrese
not-
Halliburton.
Has Chris Paul not led
Who
the
was?
league in?
I already knew that. But who was number 3?
the further you go down this list, you're gonna be trying to search.
You're gonna be searching.
No, I'm saying who? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Who was number 3? Jokic.
No, Jokic was number 3, I believe.
Come on, I got another criteria. Come on.
It's gonna be. It's
You
gonna be
gotta-
a lot of power forwards and small
hold on. As a point guard, he said assist. I think a point guard should have led the league in scoring, or at least averaged at least 25 points per game or more. If you want to leave it at a cap. If you don't have a scoring, if you don't have a scoring title, at least average 25 in one season.
Or like
As a
that.
guard.
It says
So-
I got to
As a
veto
guard.
that too.
So
That means Magic gonna be out of there.
Hold on. So all you guys do, all you guys are doing is extending the shooting guard.
Yeah, I'm about to say.
So, okay, so you had to win a unanimous MVP. Like, what are you doing?
Why don't you just use the shooting guard criteria and put it at the point guard? Because that's all you're doing.
Yeah, I mean, can we be fair? Like, I know y'all trying to vote. Y'all trying to vote other people out for certain reasons because try to push player. Let's have an honest general criteria for a point guard. Let's be real. Let's cut out. I get it. It was
It's vetoed. Okay, move on.
Okay, so pick something
No,
else.
I've been done
I'm
with y'all
saying
since
for
Shaq.
other point guards. I'm saying for other point guards like Gary Payton and like whatnot. Like they never led the league in assists, but like that doesn't mean he's not a top 10 point guard of all time.
That's
You know what
true.
I'm saying?
We're going
It
for
most
what?
definitely is true there.
I think for me,
Do you want to extend that though? Then maybe you don't lead, but you must
Yeah,
lead
Bees.
in
What's the
top
minimum?
three,
Do you have a minimum, Bees?
Yeah, let's do it like
Yeah,
that.
it should be a minimum.
top 3 or top 4 in the year or something.
He said let the league assist once. He said once.
You need to lead the league in assists at least once.
He said once.
It's just
Yeah,
1 point of 4 or
Go
5
ahead.
points. You don't
So
have to
quick question
win
then.
every point to be the GOAT.
So quick question then. Do we add players from other positions, being that they led the league in assists like a James Harden, LeBron James? Do we add those guys in?
You can add whoever
Yeah,
you want.
you can, yes.
All right, man. We got one on. Let's
I'll
keep
say
going.
Free throw
playmaking. Let's go
percentage.
playmaking.
Playmaking, yeah. I agree.
Playmaking.
You gotta be the best playmaker on your team.
Best playmaker
In
on
my
the team.
opinion.
Okay.
Not
I got
best
one.
playmaker on the team, just playmaking. Like, they gotta be great
You gotta
playmaker.
be the best playmaker on your team.
On your team.
No, but Mac Duff, even for your GOAT, that does applicable to your GOAT, Mac Duff. That is applicable to your GOAT.
Okay,
two.
Yeah, I know that. I'm just we
two-way
relegating it to a
ability.
team.
I think
Nobody ever said
two-way
that.
ability.
That's
Any
why
other
B's
position.
doing that because of Steph Curry.
Yeah, we didn't regulate that to any other position.
Steph Curry
I'm not tripping.
Steph Curry not no shooting guard.
Look, bro, I'm not doing it for no Steph Curry.
Let's
I'm
just
telling
go,
you what I
bro.
think the criteria for a point guard.
Correct.
Okay.
For point
What
guard.
about?
Hey, defensively, he must be able to guard his position.
Yeah, two-way ability. Two-way ability.
That's another Steph Curry.
He's being nasty, boy.
No, it's not. It's not being nasty because I know who the GOAT is based on this criteria. I'm going off this criteria.
Yeah, let's go off this criteria.
Yeah, because it's gonna be nasty.
Okay, go ahead.
Who to go, John Stockton?
I want your assist to turnover
Give me
ratio.
Isaiah Thomas.
Okay, assist to turnover
What's the minimum, brother? That's a good one.
Whatever you gotta go with the
above league average.
Yeah, league average.
Nah, that's the assist turnover ratio is like the rushing yards for like a running back. You know what I mean?
Okay, top 10 assist turnover ratio.
Hold on, SB.
Yes.
Am I hearing things, or did we not require defense in all the other positions?
Yes, we did.
Yeah,
we did.
So why would we not require it here?
I wrote it down. I didn't even question it. I don't think everybody.
Nobody's tripping. Guard your own position. Let the league in assist. Playmaking and what else?
I didn't say you got to guard everybody on the floor.
Playmaking and what
I
else?
say like
That's
this.
3.
I think they should have beat at least top 10 in assist to turnover ratio at least twice for me.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. I'm with that.
Good.
And I think they got to be able to. Here's another criteria, since you guys think I'm a hater. You got to be able to play without the ball, also.
Okay, play without. I like that.
Off ball, yeah.
They got to be able to score.
I think
hit
also
clutch shots or something.
They have to be able to have some type of influence on pace, control pace somehow. Slow the game down, speed the game up.
Goes a lot of
control pace. Okay,
ball handling has to be there.
Control pace, ball handling.
Stockton.
That's tough.
Yeah, bro.
I ain't say you had to have a crossover round.
This criteria is
And
crazy.
then you said scoring, so like a minimum of how many points we talk about scoring? Like 15, 17, 20 minimum average. If they peak.
Like that, it's your criteria. What's the minimum? What's the minimum?
If they
I
peak,
don't know. Scoring.
at they peak, what's the minimum? Like 15, 17, 20.
I don't know no more, bro. Okay. I would say I was gonna say like efficiency. Like you can't have an inefficient point guard. Scoring.
Okay, we can do that. Well,
go ahead, make it 20.
Make it.
Make it 20.
Bro,
you up, nigga.
I'm not putting no. I'm not. What I'm saying scoring. I'm saying efficiency. The same thing I said for small forward and same thing I said for shoot
the
guard.
efficiency got to be above league average, or you got to be higher?
I guess above league average. You got to be an efficient scorer.
Okay, above league average. Okay, score.
So how many is that?
You got to be a good floor general.
They got to be able to make free throws.
So a second extension of the coach got to be a good second extension. I don't know how to fucking explain that one, but
hey, now you can actually throw the free throw in here and finally for Ralph.
Oh, that's
How many categories? How many categories do we have?
We got led the league in assists at least once. Best playmaker on your team, guard your own position, assist to turnover ratio had to be at least top 10 at least twice, play without the ball in his hand, control pace, ball handling, and league above league average efficiency.
I got one more.
Okay.
IQ.
Okay, I like that. IQ.
You gotta have IQ.
I like that. IQ gotta go.
Well,
IQ gotta go.
I like that. Gonna make it.
Russell Westbrook go. So bad.
Damn, bro.
So bad is criteria, and I'm gonna start from the bottom to the top because I want Bees to start it off. He gonna start up, cook up some drama.
Repeat the criteria again, SB.
This is the criteria for the point guards. We have agreed to it. Led the league in assists at least one time. Best playmaker on his team. Be able to guard his own position at the point guard. Assist to turnover ratio had to be top 10 at least twice during his career. Be able to play without the ball in his hand, control pace, ball handling, above league average efficiency. It has to have IQ. Bees, who is your number one for this criteria? Number two.
I'm still working on number two.
Well, who number one? I can back with
Oscar.
Oscar Robertson. Okay. Quan, until Bees get his number two ready. Who you got?
Chris Paul.
Whoa.
Okay.
Whoa.
I mean, hey, Chris Paul, he fit the criteria.
Hey, man, give it to him.
Yeah, we didn't say nothing about no rings and no. Wait. Does Chris Paul have play? No, we didn't put playoff.
No, we ain't say none of that.
Oh,
yeah, we were just being nasty for the small forward position. That's what I'm saying. We just move on.
Okay, Chris Paul.
Because I got a nasty tooth for this criteria.
Okay. Who you got for number two, Kwan? If you had to run up. If you don't,
I don't know. I got to think about that too.
Okay, brother O.
I'm kind of thinking right now.
That Chris Paul.
I'm trying to look at some.
That Chris Paul just fucked me up a little bit. I ain't gonna hold you. Because he fit the criteria crazy.
I'm trying to go back and look at some of these stats real quick.
I'm just going by the criteria.
Yeah, I'm going by the criteria as well.
Hey,
who's next, SB?
It's brother O. You say you need a second?
Yeah, because B's being nasty with the assist thing. That took Curry right out the.
Yeah.
It don't take Curry out.
It
don't come on that category.
Playmaking, y'all got playmaking. Come on,
you don't gotta win every category.
Yeah, you don't.
I said it took him out.
For me, you do. You got to win every category.
That's the reason.
Yeah, that's what we've been doing. You got to at least do every category.
You got to do every category. Because if it's somebody who fit every category, you pick somebody who missing one. No, you got to go with the one who fit everyone.
SB, so how the hell you chose Shaq over Kareem? Be consistent, nigga.
I was being. I said, brother O.
SB inconsistencies.
No, brother O clearly said he only picked Shaq because that's his name. I literally said I picked Kareem. I was joking. I picked Shaq joking.
All right.
Yeah.
Who next?
Who's it on, man?
Ralph, go ahead, Ralph. You can call you Ralph, not the other Ralph right here.
I got Oscar and Kidd.
Oscar and J Kidd. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Sturdy.
Yeah, it's to me, it's Oscar number one, and then it's between Western Kidd for number two. So I'm gonna go with. Damn, by this criteria, I'm gonna go with
disgusting, dog.
I'm gonna go with Kidd by this criteria.
Disgusting, dog. Go ahead, Mac Duff.
Based on this criteria, I don't know if Oscar Robertson was that great off the ball. So my two is John Stockton number one, Jason Kidd number two.
Was Jason Kidd elite off ball, or he was just old? He was good.
No, he was elite. He was
good. He was good.
I'll play it.
And he can defend. And he can defend his own position. Stockton was great off ball, setting screens.
Go ahead, Miguel. Who you got? Go ahead, Miguel. Who you got? Bro, Jason Kidd led the league in assists 1 year, averaging 8. That's crazy.
I got the same thing.
Wow.
Shut up, my boy Kid. Shut up, my boy Kid. Go ahead.
What you say, Mingo?
I got the same thing McDuff got.
John Stockton and
John Stockton and Jason Kidd, yeah.
Okay.
Give me Big O and Isaiah Thomas.
Wait, Isaiah ever lead the league in assists?
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
13.9.
And the crazy part about it is, Coach, you said that, and I'll let Brother go. Mine was Jason Kidd and Isaiah Thomas, Detroit Pistons.
WSB, the finally.
We being nasty, dude. Look,
I got Isaiah as my number 2. I'm from Detroit.
We being nasty, dude.
Hey, I'm a
Hey, man.
Hold on, man. I was trying to decide between Kidd and Stockton.
Stockton is Kidd for sure.
And I'm gonna go with Stockton.
Hey,
what?
I'm not mad at that Stockton pick. Hey, Stockton fit the criteria, brother.
Just to let y'all know, I would.
That's crazy.
Huh?
Go down the categories one more time.
Led the league in assists at least one time. Best playmaker on his team. Be able to guard his own position. And assist to turnover ratio in the top 10 at least twice. Play without the ball in his hand. Control the pace. Ball handling. Above league average efficiency. It has to have IQ.
Oh, okay.
That sound like Chris Paul to me.
That is Chris Paul.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Go ahead, brother. Go, brother.
I mean, I laughed at it earlier, but he check all boxes. Chris Paul.
Chris Paul, yep.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, it's crazy how every guy Magic Johnson is consistent go and Steph Curry is like the go-to point guards, and neither one of y'all pick none of that. Off this criteria.
Based on your criteria.
Based on the criteria.
Hey, but that just shows you we like who we like. But if you actually run it out and you list the criteria, everybody's votes in certain positions would change.
I got a question too, though. Before we go to the last one, power forwards. Why didn't winning in playoff transition matter at point guard, but the other positions it did?
Because as soon as B said lead the league in assists, it didn't matter no more.
Yeah,
that's something the point guard got to do.
I'm not gonna cap. I'm not saying it didn't matter no more back then, but it did throw everybody off. I forgot about that shit. When B.
That's what I'm saying. It threw everybody off. Everybody didn't give a fuck.
It did.
Didn't worry about winning with the point
guard.
Hey, they got mad at me because as soon as I said that boy Curry didn't fit that.
But look, I didn't veto it. I said let it ride.
But Ralph accused me of trying to eliminate him, and I did not. I didn't think that's what a point guard should be.
And then Bees could even go. Y'all could have flipped it what Bees said to say led your team in assists. Y'all didn't.
You could.
Y'all did.
You could have.
As soon as bro,
maybe that wasn't yours.
I've been done with y'all since he said Shaq's peak. I'm done.
Well, maybe that wasn't his criteria. Maybe that wasn't his motive.
That's the voice of a defeated
Yes, we all was defeated. That's why we all forgot the playoffs and championships and all that. We forgot peak. We forgot 10-year prime.
I didn't care about the winning for the championship part.
Now think about this, Mingo. If you actually sat down and put down some criteria, I bet you some of our top 10s would look totally different.
I agree. I do agree with that.
I agree with that. That was the whole point of this. Yep.
I agree with that.
But McDuff, you sound like a man who got his ass kicked, a well-whooped ass. B got you a well-whooped. You
defeated,
bro. I'm not gonna cap that off ball and guarding your position. It really fucked up Magic.
How do I sound defeated when y'all got Magic Johnson as the greatest point guard and I didn't hear his name not one time? That's all.
Also, what makes Magic up is the defense.
Okay, McDuff, I'm gonna tell you why you sound.
I don't.
The man.
To be the man,
You've got to beat the man.
If B's whooping your ass, to be the man, you got to beat the man. And right now, you ain't beating the man.
So nobody, who picked Magic Johnson?
Nobody.
Based on the criteria. Okay, so why I'm basing my stuff on the criteria. That's all I'm doing.
No, you.
If I sound defeated doing the right job, okay then.
No, it happens.
Nah, but don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. Even based off this criteria, like 3 of them, Magic's like.
Listen, I'm done with y'all about Shaq's peak. I'm through.
We're not talking about Shaq's peak.
I'm saying I've been done with y'all. Like I'm not
arguing nothing. I'm just going. I'm just riding along.
You got niggas out there like T Street talking about I'm gonna cap.
I'm in the back
point
seat.
guard, a point guard shouldn't have assists. I'm sorry.
I'm in the back seat.
No, but I'm saying he don't got to lead the league in a sense. Because if I set up the offense, right? If I set up the offense and I got an offense where we got moving parts everywhere, just like how Golden State run their offense, even if Steph bring the ball down, by the time he kick it to a wide open shooter, they kicking it to another wide open shooter. Like it's all about how your offense ran too.
But let me ask you this question:
Right?
How many point guards have played in the NBA?
A lot.
100.
Why would we set up criteria so one of them that fit one of them?
Yeah, and then another thing, Quan, how many years did it take Steph Curry to actually become a better playmaker on the Warriors than Draymond Green?
To y'all, it took a year.
I understand that, but look at this.
Day one.
Yeah, I'm with.
But look at this. Like in the 70s, we changed up the criteria for the 70s.
I
didn't change up nothing, bro. What criteria did we change?
So we can get them in because most of them didn't shoot the ball.
No, they didn't have
it. But that's not we.
The point guard has changed.
Hey, hold on.
But
Jerry West didn't shoot. Jerry West didn't shoot the ball.
My number one was Oscar Robertson, sir.
We could have vetoed it.
No, I was talking about small forward. Like we changed the criteria for the 70s for the small forward.
I didn't know that. I didn't.
Yeah, but now Quan, I was just saying that. But we do have people who shot. They just have a 3-point line like Jerry West. Jerry West shot the ball a lot, but it just wasn't no 3-point line, so it don't get counted as that.
That's why I said 3 levels. No. But once again, to that 3-level thing, it's not applicable to all errors. At least with this criteria, no matter what, this is applicable to all errors.
Okay. Well, let's go ahead and knock out power forwards.
That's crazy, right there.
Let's do power forwards.
Like you can say that, but I think James Harden a shooting guard to me.
I mean, you could. I could have picked because technically the criteria that we have for point guards, LeBron James fit that criteria to a T too.
That's what I'm saying.
Man, that is
we just picked him at small forward.
No. But guys, listen. In our criteria, we're gonna have free throw shooting, so he's not gonna match that. Well, we have to have free throw shooting. So
no, look. The criteria. Tell me this, not LeBron James led the league in assists once. He did that. Best playmaker on his team. Majority of his career, he was. He was able to guard his own position or assistant category, the point guard position, which he did. The reason why the Chicago Bulls lost because LeBron James guarded Derrick Rose. Assist to turnover ratio. This might be the only one that's shaky, but in the top 10 at least twice.
He's in there. I
think he did that twice.
He's definitely in there.
Twice.
Top 10.
Twice. He's definitely in there.
Play without the ball. He can do that. Control pace of offense. Yes. Can he handle? He got good. He got ball handling. Yes. Above league average efficiency. Yes. And does he have IQ? The highest IQ.
Wait, he led the league in. Hey! That ball handling, that nigga Hold up.
That is not better than
he doesn't play off the ball that well, and that nigga dribbled like a 2x4, bro.
LeBron got good handle.
LeBron does play off the ball.
Just because you ain't saucy like Kyrie don't mean you don't have good handle.
No, that's the point. That's the point, McDuff. Like that's the point of these criteria. Like, just because someone is the best at it, don't mean the other one isn't good at it.
I know we bro. There's about 10 point guards who fit the whole entire list of criteria. It's who you got as the best at it.
That's the
that
best.
Does every criteria.
Yes.
LeBron ain't
Chris Paul.
So I got Stockton and Jason Kidd.
That's why under that criteria, Chris Paul fits. That was like I wasn't surprised.
Nobody said nothing about playoff.
If
y'all would have said playoff translation, Chris Paul would have
been. I wouldn't have picked him then.
Power forward.
That's gonna be tough.
You must be able to rebound at that position.
What's the minimum?
Definitely.
What's the minimum, Bees?
What's the minimum of average?
I would say 9 rebounds a game.
Anybody?
I'll give you that.
Anybody got a problem with that?
Nah.
Okay. For me, you have to be a elite defender, rim protecting, and help side, like not even just blocking, but rim protecting, the great help side defender.
Player.
Great defensive player. Anybody got a problem with that? Great defensive player.
I'm thinking about it.
Rebounding defensive player. Yeah.
He's spinning the block on that one.
Did I
We can get saved for now.
Did I eliminate Dirk Nowitzki by saying that or no?
No, you eliminate a few power forwards with that one.
Okay, making sure. What else y'all got?
Power forwards tough.
Prime and peak.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, get the easy ones out the way. Accolades and longevity. Get the shit.
Accolades. Y'all showed us the accolades for point guards. That's crazy. Longevity.
That's funny. It's funny though.
That's crazy.
Because we did.
Y'all let B throw a monkey wrench and threw y'all off.
We not
No,
tripping.
because think about it. Most point guards that people talk about point guards ain't been that successful, especially in the playoffs.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I hold point guard to a less of a standard when it comes to quote unquote winning of the championship.
Mm-hmm.
Because the league was set out for big men, so the center, power forward, or that wing player is.
I'm finna get disrespectful too again. You gotta have a post game. God
damn, SB.
I'm not mad at that.
Gotta be able to you can't play at the post.
Picking out players.
No, I mean, you are big, bro. You can't play at the post.
I veto that.
You want to veto it? Okay, I'm with it. Anybody else want to veto post game?
I personally agree with it. So
Yeah, it's like okay, even if I give you post game, yeah.
So if you take out post game, what do you replace it with, Magnev?
The score.
Versatility, because I think a power forward at that position is literally has to be versatile. He has to be able to pass. He has to be able to be in the post. He has to be able to score.
If you think of all your great power forwards that you think of just on top of your head, which one of them don't have a post game that's in your top 5 or top 10?
There's like two. Like two.
But I'm not.
Do we consider Kevin Garnett post game elite?
Yes.
No, he didn't say elite.
I didn't say elite. I said you have to have a post game. I didn't say elite. I left.
He was good.
Yeah, he had a good post game, but
if you want to single it out, I just looked at it as more versatility.
Look, KG, one of my favorite players all the time.
I think only other person who I know is Giannis is one that y'all gonna say. Who's the other one that you said?
Some people got Dennis Rodman in top 10 power forward.
Dennis Rodman's okay. That's only 2.
Dennis Rodman's a top 10 power forward. That's crazy.
Yeah, he is.
He is.
Yeah, but I say, that ain't
we
crazy.
talking about we making the criteria for the GOAT. No, we not making the top 10.
I know. I was just.
I know, but I'm. You know what I'm saying. I'm trying to come up with.
He doesn't have Dennis Rodman in his top 10.
Okay, well, you say versatile, so what you would say? Great inside out scoring game. Then our place for inside.
No, I like what Mac just said. Yeah, like versatility, just like for the wing.
Inside out versatility. Okay. So just in
So
case
what that mean? You gotta have a mid range.
Mid range, and if he can't get no post game, he got to be able to finish good. Then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Post game, finish at the rim, mid range, just versatile. Pick and roll. He can set picks and roll to the basket if he want. Like, versatile. Pass. He got to be able to pass.
You said pass.
Yeah, I think all power forwards should be able to. I think that's what the position kind of requires is for that.
Hey, you know,
to be
versatile. It's crazy. What did the power forwards usually pass out of when they make their great passes?
Double team.
That's the only.
Or a post.
At a post, and you want to get rid of post game, but you want to talk about passing. That's crazy. I'm just saying. You said get rid of post game, and then you brought up passing, and all their passes usually come from the post. I'm just saying.
Yeah, they ain't setting up the team.
Some power forwards do.
Some of them are.
Yeah, some of them do. But I'm saying most. If you go on the majority.
That was Barkley used to do, sit in that post and back down
and make that pass.
Right, but I'm saying as far as if you're not in the post.
Okay, I mean I'm the only one that veto it, so just
no. Hey, if y'all want to adjust it, shout out to Sean. Is basically can that game be applicable to the pivot? It's like that. So basically, it's like that same area of the post, but not specifically the post.
Okay, so inside passing ability then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, inside. Okay, anything else?
Field goal percentage.
Field goal percentage. Okay.
Man, that's part of stats, bro. I don't know what's on with you.
Above, I'm just gonna put it in above league average.
Hey, old girl got arrested, huh? Good.
Yep.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, but that last
Carly Russell.
The girl who lied and said she got kidnapped because she tried to.
Smollett.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because her boyfriend, whatever, she tried to.
What's with all these people lying about Smollett lying?
I got another one. If it be real nasty, you got to start from day one. At least be average or to elite player from day one.
Average to from
average
day one.
Day one, average to elite player.
Well, KG wasn't average when he first came.
Anybody got a problem with that?
Nah,
Yeah.
I rather just adjust that. I rather just adjust that to longevity at that point.
We have problem.
I mean, that's not necessarily longevity because what if you started from day one and in your first 4 years you was good and you fell off?
That's not.
That's part of longevity.
But what if your rookie year you really want to get minutes like that?
Hey, can we add some?
I'll veto it.
Some because I know y'all got defense in there, but can we specify? Because I think that's important.
I say rim protector and great help side defender.
Rim protector, low post, help.
Yeah,
that's good.
A great post defender. He has to be a good
low post, rim protector, and help side.
Help side, yep.
Because help side not just blocking.
I would say help side more so than rim because rim gonna mostly be your center.
Nah, but it don't matter how good help side defender you is. You can't protect the rim. It don't matter.
That's what your center is there for.
No, but like so. For example, right? Like say you're Dennis Rodman, right? You're not necessarily an elite rim protector, but through your ability to draw charges and like rotate on the dime on the baseline, that makes you an elite help side defender.
Yep.
Yeah, that's why I said I'm good with the help side, but if we saying rim protector, then
you need a rim protector.
That's to your point, brother. That's to your point.
Yeah, I'm saying that rim protector. That's for the center. That I value that less for my power forward.
But what if you had a center like Jokic, and then you had to play the role of an Aaron Gordon, and you might need to be a good rim protector because your center.
Well, then he just get extra kudos then for doing that. But
I feel what you're saying, brother.
I feel what you're saying. So you want to veto, brother? I want to veto that off. Anybody else want to veto rim protection off?
Yes.
Yeah, rim protection. Yeah.
Okay, that's off. All right. Anything? So far we got rebounder. And a good rebounder, averages 9 rebounds. Great defensive player in the low post and help side, have accolades, longevity, inside out versatility, inside passing ability, field goal percentage above league average. That's it so far.
Passing out the double team.
Passing out double teams. Does that count that's counted inside passing ability? I guess.
That's not really specific to like power forwards, right?
Yeah, that's not.
Do we want to specify?
Just having the ability to be able to make that pass.
Yeah, I feel the gear to go to bed. After that, that's why I've heard finish to go to bed, play the music.
Go to bed. Nigga, you hear all that goddamn noise in the back? You ain't going to bed, nigga.
We still gotta figure out what we're gonna do tomorrow, SB. We still gotta figure out.
Nigga ain't going to bed.
What's
too much noise?
What's the news? What's the news for tomorrow? I'm trying to say what's the biggest news?
The fight. The fights is tomorrow, nigga.
The fight, yeah, the fight.
The fights.
I do not. That's my fault for not caring much and not keeping up with. I do not care about this problem.
I mean, we could also talk about Dame.
Yo, SB, as a sports person, even if you don't care, you should show the care. Like, what are you talking about? This is the biggest fight of the decade.
Yeah, we gotta do Spence versus what's the name? Probably.
I think we should do also like a bit of prediction for UFC because it's gonna be
okay.
fun.
We can do that prediction for UFC and then Earl versus Spence prediction. Yeah.
You want to do prediction for SummerSlam?
SummerSlam, yeah, we can do that too. But I'll fight category.
And then the 2 game shows that we have planned that I just need to talk
about. We could probably do
SummerSlam.
11. Yeah, we doing a watch party for SummerSlam.
Yes, sir. SummerSlam, nigga. You got a problem with that?
Yes, sir. What's up,
SB?
Yeah, Sin Cara's
what's the word, my guy? Salute.
You done missed the whole show, my boy.
Yo, listen, I promise, I was just chopping up with PSP, and then I clicked my YouTube, and he just popped up into my algorithm. Like, hold on.
Oh yeah,
putting in pain, man. Salute, man. I'm definitely, listen. I got you subscribed now. I'm gonna tap in whenever I can, man. Salute to you in the panel. Mingle was the word. Sturdy was the word.
That's good, man.
What's good, Carl?
What's the word? But I did want to ask you guys a question before y'all do wrap up. I have a question for y'all.
Mm-hmm.
How do you guys feel about the NBA? releasing that statement in regards to Dame. And then I did hear that the Pelicans are actually trying to make a move towards Dame. So how do you guys feel about those two things? How do you feel about
What did the NBA say?
They said they go punish. I'll go. You can explain it because you brought the question. Go ahead.
Oh yeah. So the NBA stating, and they said this coming from the commissioner himself. They said that they will punish Damian Lillard if he decides that he don't want to play, or like he creates like any type of disgruntledness, like if he shows the disgruntledness like by not playing, things of that nature, like basically any type of sabotage, they're gonna hold him accountable for that and try to punish him for that. In regards to if with the whole Miami thing and stuff like that. So how do you guys feel about that?
Yeah,
that's kind of crazy.
They just don't want him to X out all these other teams by saying that he will refuse to play with any other team but one team.
Is it not like he on a 1 year deal? I think the problem with that they have, because that's all for to say that could be the topic today, Lillard situation. I literally was just going to tell you that, but they said UFC fight, so I'm like, that's more important. But with the Dame situation, I think they really striking him more than anybody because they try to nip this bud of you signing contracts and then asking for a trade. And they're trying to poke destinations because you got this like poison pill contract to say, well, I'm only going here. No, they stop that. So they got Dame just did it at the wrong time. Everybody, it's like when you run up a finesse and you wait till the last minute to try to do the finesse. He waited too late.
The last one catching and they catch you. Right.
Yeah, he waited too. I personally don't like it, but it is.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
I mean, listen, I'm not gonna tell.
Y'all being unfair, bro. Y'all being unfair.
To who?
To Dame.
How?
That's what we saying. I'm saying I don't like it.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, we don't like
we
it.
agree. I don't like it, but he just get the shit end of the stick. That's
no. The reason why is that Portland was not supposed to take that kid.
School.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So at all costs, that pick had to be moved to get other players on that team, whether you were championship or not. You had to give the impression that you were trying. When they took that pick, they said we rebuild it.
I agree. I feel like I think the NBA, the NBA, it's the audacity of the NBA to do that because like you guys just like Bees just said, like they clearly showed like whenever the GMs or the owners feel like they done with you, right? Perfect example. Look at what they did with Blake Griffin, right? They gassed up Blake Griffin, make him sign that contract, right? That extension just to move him to Detroit. And they say, no, you're gonna retire here, blah blah blah. But now when a player do it, now he's the bad guy. You dig what I'm saying? So it's a catch-22, man. So I agree. My fault.
Yeah.
No,
but how they looking at it is like a company, though. How they looking at it is like a company. A company to do the same thing to you, right? In everyday regular life.
Yeah, but that's what my man's saying. You have to bring enough value, right, to where the company can't do that. And so,
I think they're trying to do him dirty.
So what I think is actually happening, Portland has called the league on Dame.
Yes.
Yep.
100%.
I think this tells you that they have no intentions of taking the Miami deal, and he's threatening them, so they done called the league on him.
They bogus at all that stand.
Listen. I'm gonna just say this. Fuck the organizations, man. Listen. It's been so many times with my own team, the Pistons, and so many times I've seen these organizations fuck up the players or just do sneaky stuff or don't build good rosters around these players. And now that the player wants to leave, oh no, now it's the problem. Now we're gonna not let him go to Miami, even though he's done a lot for your franchise. Where the 10 years is bogus, as all of you guys said, it's bogus. Fuck the organizations, treat your players better, and that's why no one wants to go to Portland or Detroit. So yeah, it's like bullshit.
So, but I mean, Dame has an option.
What option do he got though?
He should have fuck you money.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean if that I don't think
he got that. Well, no, I mean, does he though? Because
he got that.
Adidas is taking them very well.
And the reason why I say that because You can just retire.
He could.
Yeah, but if he still want to play though, that's the point. Problem.
But you don't get to have it both ways, though, brother. O.
Yeah, you got to make a choice if you're gonna stand on.
Make a choice. Yeah, one or the other. Either the team is gonna send you somewhere you don't want to be, or you got to walk away.
And Dame really don't want to leave Portland, but he said
that's why you negotiate. You pull these type of tactics.
But brother,
you can't because Portland ain't taking the Miami deal.
They don't want
it. We're still early in the process. Again, I know this is not apples to apples, but when you say that, like, think about what people were saying about Kyrie. Like, hey man, if you don't do this and do that, you ain't gonna play. You ain't gonna like. You keep negotiating, you keep working it until the solution is being had.
But Portland is telling you. See, Portland.
New Jersey was telling Kyrie. The NBA was telling Kyrie.
But that's not a bad analogy. People wanted Kyrie.
What you mean people wanted Kyrie?
Other teams.
Obviously, he had a shooter that stepped right up and took him. Portland doesn't.
What I'm saying, people want
Dame.
Portland doesn't want what Miami's offering.
I get that.
Yeah, he have to go to a different team. I think he should go to the Nets.
But again, the Nets had two problems. They had Kyrie problem and they had a KD problem.
You missing it?
No, I'm clearly getting it. You missing it.
No, I'm not. Portland does not want what Miami's offering.
I know that,
Dame has
Bees.
come out and said he won't play.
I know that, Bees.
So then, how?
Again, let's just take another Kevin Durant in the offseason. What did he ask for? What did he want? What did he specify? And they said, and under no circumstances will we let y'all dictate this. At the end of the day, he dictated it.
No, at the end of the day, they told him they were going to sign Kyrie, and then they screwed Kyrie.
But again, he didn't get what he wanted.
No, he wanted a long-term contract for Kyrie. That was his whole ploy of saying he wanted to be traded.
It's because of
Kyrie get that.
No, he didn't.
Get a long-term contract.
No. So brother, that's why he got traded.
So brother, what he's saying is the reason why the reason why the league wasn't against KD because what KD tried to leverage was something the league always wants, which is star players staying with their franchise. So the fact that Dame is one of the last one
specify a place he wanted to go to.
No. I'm saying
that place he wanted to get to.
Yeah, but we're not disagreeing.
That means he eliminated everybody else and the other all options.
Yeah, but the team has to be willing to give what Brooklyn.
Yeah, it's all about.
And had assets.
Do y'all remember in the moment? I know we're looking at it now, but in the moment they were saying the Suns didn't have everything that the Nets wanted. They were saying Andre Ayton, they didn't want no Ayton and all that.
They
made out get Ayton because they had Ben Simmons.
No. Actually, brother. In that time, brother.
The players we were talking about.
No, brother. In that moment, we predicted. We knew. The Suns did have the assets.
Okay, time out.
So like, what assets they would give up?
I was on the. We was all on the panel talking about this. We were talking about how we were getting on Hitman X. Like I got it on my channel. What you saying? We were talking about it.
The analogy is not the same.
I said it wasn't apple to apple, but the principle is still the same.
No, it's not.
All right, man. It is. It is
no, it's not. You know why the principle?
Because the Nets they wanted under no circumstances wanted accolades to their players.
Do you know why it's not the same?
Again, it's not. No two things are exactly the same, Bees.
No deal that doesn't have Bam in it, and they're not moving off of it.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's just like Toronto right now. Toronto trying to get all that from teams. Teams like, no, we're not doing that trade for you.
Again, how many times we
doing that trade for Siakam? We're not doing it.
We didn't see teams over and over again say what they ain't gonna do with a particular player or team.
I'm gonna say this again, brother. They are all going into a new CBA. They're not gonna do what they've done in the past.
I've heard that before. I'm not saying he'll get to Miami. I'm not saying, but no, we're gonna sit here and act like other
Kevin
teams.
Durant did it. That means Dame should be able to do it.
Kevin, I use the latest example. We got Harden, we got Kyrie, we got Anthony Davis, we got Paul George.
Situation you had a buyer
They're buyers with Dame.
You don't got a buyer here.
God, there are literally teams that want to get this man.
And why is he going? And why is he going to those? And why is he going to those teams, brother O? And why isn't he going to those teams?
Dame don't want to go to another team.
Thank you.
Bees, are you listening? Are you having a conversation with me? Because I just said that that's what's applicable to every other situation.
You're arguing both sides.
Bees, all right, stop it. I don't know if it's something else kicking in. I literally said these. I led with this is not apples to apples, but the principle is the same. That again, if you just, I'm gonna go back to the Kevin Durant. He specified a particular team. Like Dame, he's specifying a particular team. All other buyers, beware.
Look, if Miami wanted Dame tomorrow, they put Bam in the deal would be done.
But, okay, well, put that up with Miami.
No, they need Bam though.
No, what I'm telling you, why did you think I said you don't have a fucking buyer, brother O?
Again,
Miami is not buying Dame if they lose Bam.
I get that. I think everybody do that. And I think
he was a big man.
I think Portland know that too. And Portland ain't stupid. They know.
Right.
It makes no sense to go out go that way. It don't make sense. But that's why we trying to use all these machinations of trying to how to get them there, because they a third team, maybe a fourth team, this, that, and the third. Maybe we just waiting them out. It's still early.
I don't think they're buying. They're not taking it, and the league just doubled down on it. By them, if what Context said, if Adam Silver said that, that tells me Portland has called the league and complained that Dame keeps putting out these messages that he's not going to play
for no other place but Miami. Yep.
Yeah.
And now the NBA is saying, Portland, make the best deal you can. Dame, you're gonna play, or we're gonna punish.
But Dame has already put a statement out as well.
If I were Dame, I don't know why Miami's the only place. Why not Boston, LA Clippers?
I'm gonna tell you why. Because he don't want G Money. He don't want to leave Portland, but he figured that he just built a custom mansion in Portland. You go look at this up, him and the short. He don't want to leave Portland, but if he was to leave Portland, that's a team that's competitive, and his wife would be happy to live. That's all. It's only person.
That's one thing I was gonna say. A lot of people, and I'm not saying the panel, but a lot of people notice in social media think this entire situation is just NBA 2K. Oh, we can just move out this player, this and that. No. I mean, these players have families to feed, families to take care of, and families that have obligation and needs, right? So we can't just say, oh, he should go somewhere else. Maybe the wife doesn't want to go to Boston. Maybe he doesn't want to go to Boston. It's more to basketball. Like, they have to choose a place to stay and live. So I feel like that's also a factor in why this has been so stretched out and, a hard.
Another reason, I think another reason why the Portland went to the league is because this is their last chance to acquire assets. So even though Miami, they'll get some assets, they're not going to get the most assets which they didn't do in the past. When they got rid of CJ, they didn't get probable compensation. Same thing with every other move they did in the last 5 years. This is the last move that they can get reasonable draft compensation, and so that's why they're like, nah, we're not going to adhere to Dame's demand because this is like our last hope. Miami can't give us draft picks. Miami can't give us future young stars. Right. We can get from other teams.
Yeah, this proven talent. This is a proven product. You have too much value within this product for you to just throw it at the whim of a dime. Now, the thing about it is that there's the opportunity of putting a third team involved into it, and then kind of trying to finesse Portland into believing that they're going to get way more assets than they really are, right? But to me, go ahead.
But the problem I think with that is the little white kid. What's his name?
Duncan Robinson.
Hero. Because they got Anthony Simons.
Right.
So bringing him onto the team, there's no purpose there for them. So.
But what if they move Anthony out then, the Blazers?
But why would they do that?
Because maybe you can get more for Anthony.
Well, the way they're
you can replace
that's a young asset they just paid.
But what they're
They trying to
telling
keep
you,
him
He's an overvalued asset. Come on, he's not. You know.
yeah, he is, brother. Oh, but look at what they're saying. We got our point guard of the future. We got our 2 guard. We think.
Right.
Now we just need a big. We got Nurkic. If we can bring in a Bam, we're good.
I think they want to send out Jokic.
Jovic.
I think they won't want to send him out.
I don't know if they want to send him out because
they've been talking about separating from them two for the longest on both sides, his side and their side. It just could never, get it done for whatever reason.
Yeah, I just think.
What are you talking about, Nurkic?
Nurkic, yeah.
Yeah, Nurkic.
See, I just don't. I think Pat Riley's not just. He's not going to move Bam, and that's who he
I
needs
agree with
to
you.
trade.
A big man. I think Bam is untouchable. And that's why
Butler too is untouchable.
Bam's untouchable. Bees is correct in terms of this though. Dame does have a move now. This is kind of unprofessional, but it is a loophole. He can retire and wait till the next off season, and then he gets signed with Miami.
Right, that's fair.
For the minimum.
Yeah, he can't do that.
Because with the new CBA, with the new CBA, I know, but with the new CBA, the reason why he can't do it, like say if he were to retire, the reason why he can't sign with Miami immediately because in the new CBA, you got to spend 90% of your cap before the season starts, before training camp. So that's why he have to. That's why if he were to retire, it would breach his. They will let him out of his contract, and then he would have to wait to the next off season to sign with Miami.
Yeah, that's a nat. But cutting from the way that looking at it now, the way that he was originally cut from, the way that we've perceived Dame, that would be a move that we would never expect him to do. At this point, does Dame take that hit? Socially and perception wise, social media wise, whatever the case may be, right? Do you think that he does that just to say, you know what, for the benefit of my family, benefit of my peace of mind, I'll take that out, or fake an injury and just say, yo, pack me up? Because that's another route too. He can fake an injury, try to pull the Ben Simmons. You know what I mean?
Just stay in Portland. Just stay in Portland.
He should put a fat suit on. Hold on. He should put a fat suit on like Harden. Be fat.
I like what you said, SB. I would pull my name off the trade, and I would
just stay in Portland.
And I would stunt Stoops, bro. And I wouldn't do it because I don't like Scoot. But
I love Scoot.
It would be getting back at the organization.
His agent put out something saying that they won't interfere in any of the negotiations. They won't. He'd be professional wherever he'd go. I don't know if that's true or not, but at least his agent has been on record saying we won't sabotage anything that again, wherever they send him, we'll play ball.
Yeah, but probably he'll say that in the public, but behind the closed doors, he calling their ass like, yo, no, I really ain't gonna play for y'all, so don't even try to trade for me.
Yeah, but he at least got to put on the optics of everything. So
no, you're right about that, brother. Oh, he playing the game, but he gonna come up snake eyes on this. That's why I said I walk away.
Or just stay, or either retire or just stay in Portland. You don't want to leave Portland anyway because that's all it is. So you want to leave Portland.
Yeah, I mean that's where he's lived for.
But he want to at least be able to compete.
Miami.
Like, what do you do at this point, SB? Like, think about it realistically, right? At this point in your career, like, you just gonna ride away and just be the guy that just ends up. You're gonna end up being on the bench, being like a player coach. Like, what do you? I don't know. I think Dame wants to have a moment.
I think only place where he can go where his family will be happy living there and he can compete is Miami. That's why Miami is the only option. It fit both his criteria. Because if that was the case, it was just about winning. The Boston option would be open. The Pelicans.
Yeah, that's fair. I agree with that.
can tell by what he asked to go, what his intention.
Hey, so why was New Jersey on his list at first?
What, Brooklyn? Are you talking about Brooklyn?
I mean Brooklyn. Yeah, I said New Jersey.
Hey, what you got on this, Dan?
But the Dame situation. So, in my opinion, I heard someone say about the reputation take a hit. I think it's already social media not turning on him. Social media isn't really feeling him already right now because the way he's acting is not like he's kind of like demanding. He's being very demanding of it. I don't think he's gonna sit out. I don't think he's gonna retire. That would be insane if he just retires, come back. That's like absolutely insane. I feel like he'll lose a whole bunch of media and medium. I feel like a whole bunch of people like look at him differently. I feel like it's kind of both parties. I feel like Portland should have been trading him a year ago, or like if once I knew I had a third pick, I'm trading Dame. Like if I have an opportunity to get Scoot Henderson, I'm sorry, Dame. I appreciate you, but I'm about to trade you. If I'm Portland, I would have been shopping him. They probably didn't find an offer they like, but everything you guys said about Miami not wanting Tyler Hero, them not wanting Hero makes a lot of sense because, in my opinion, I think Anthony Simons is better than Tyler Hero. Adding another guard to that team, they don't need guards. They already got the two guards in the future with Scoot and Shaden Sharp and Anthony Simons. They just need some more big man depth and some draft capital. So right now, it's a sticky situation, in my opinion. I don't really know how to feel about this because I don't see what's going to happen. I don't see a trade with them Miami really working out right now because they just don't have enough assets. Like, if you're Portland, would you want those assets from Miami? Like, if they're doing exactly. Like the only way they would trade him if they're doing him a favor. Like the only way that's the only thing. Like, hey Dame, I appreciate you all the time you spent for us. Like that's like a favor trade for us. Like it doesn't really help me out. I'm doing a favor for Dame. That makes sense.
So do you?
They should. They should. But you know how that go.
Should they give Dame a favor trade and just?
Remember, they can't. Remember the situation they're in. They can't. They can't do that. They can't afford to give him a favor because he's the most valuable asset. They didn't make. They didn't. Besides drafting Scoot, they didn't make proper moves before.
I don't think they can, and they don't want to. I just think that's just seeing how their actions been. I don't think they want to give him a favor.
I feel like they should have. I feel like they should have traded Nurkic
for them though.
They should have traded Nurkic a while ago too, in my opinion.
Yes.
They should have done the.
Can I give you guys some teams and then like?
Bro, I would trade him, Jeremy Grant, and Nurkic.
So
I don't think you can trade Jeremy Grant right now because he just signed his contract.
Yeah, they just signed him. Yeah, so they're gonna have to wait.
You gotta keep Grant.
But I will ask this: if you're these two teams, right? Do you make a play for Dame? If you're New Orleans, do you make a play for Dame?
Who you giving up?
Who you giving up? Zion?
Yes.
No, wait.
I don't think you had to give up.
You give up. You had to give up like what Ingram maybe for Dame. Would you had to give it like Ingram for Dame?
No.
I'm not
giving up Ingram and I'm not giving up Zion.
Okay,
Zion can go.
Don't do it.
Zion can go for Dame.
Really?
Yeah, that'd be.
I'm not. Ingram is nice.
To move. Wait, hold on. Let me ask this.
I wouldn't do it for Ingram though.
I wouldn't do
it. Hold on. Let me ask this. Are you guys cool with running 2.0 again? Because that's what's going to happen if you have that team. That's going to be my 4G money.
I'm sorry. If you trade Zion, who's going to be the power for it? Larry Nance?
Yeah, I'm not trading Zion. It makes sense to do that.
If Zion gets hurt again, that's the thing. It'll be Zion's health factor if you're New Orleans. Like, if Zion's health is an issue, because like there was not rumors, but there was like talks from fans and all this. Like, should we trade Zion? Is his health too much of a risk for him to keep him? Because like when he's on the court, we're one of the better teams in the NBA, but he's not here. It's like, what's the whole point of having you if you're not here?
I think Dame actually helps Zion's play style. To be honest with you, I think CJ, to me, I think he's capped off. This is the best that we're going to ever see of CJ. CJ still can't really pull. He could pull threes, but he doesn't pull in the same way that Dame can.
He has a mid-range shot. So CJ does have a mid-range, so yeah.
No, he definitely does. But I think Dame has a decent mid-range where it can.
He's elite mid-range when he take it.
Yeah. You know what I mean? So, but I think the offense can maximize a lot. You know what I mean? Like, and even if you lose Zion for a couple of games, right? Or like, let's say for a month, you lose Zion. You still got Dame that's super explosive. You still got Trey Murphy. You still got a bunch of pieces, and I think the ceiling is higher with Dame.
Jose Alvarado,
right?
Your team will be served though.
So you said Ingram?
Hold on, bro. I just saw
Gordon Hawkins team.
I just saw your avatar, bro.
Bees, that's what life's all about, brother. That's what life's all about, man. It's not about no more.
I have a question for y'all. Yeah. I don't mean to go back to old talking points because I just got on. Y'all probably already talked about the 3-point shooting criteria. Did you guys put in volume in your criteria?
I think they did.
Yeah, we put in volume, but mixed in with efficiency. Like shooting at a high volume, but with a good efficiency.
Oh, okay. I just didn't hear that. I didn't know.
I think Dame, what he should do, like as a Pistons fan, we should give Portland Killian Hayes. We should give Portland. Listen, let's do a swap. We'll give Portland Killian Hayes, and Dame comes to us. That's a perfect.
That's a heist. That is not a
steal.
That is great. Look, fellas,
that's a great deal.
Yep,
that is a great deal. But look, fellas, I'm gonna have to shut it down. I might go live again tomorrow. I don't know early, but we could do late too. Go. What you think?
Right,
late after the fight.
Salute.
I mean, whichever.
All day, every day.
I'm free.
Yeah, because I was thinking early because you said we got a couple. You got a couple clips from the stream and shit. So I'm like, maybe we gotta time to do that.
I feel like late time would be best because I think there's more people that's gonna be on. Like
okay, then we probably get the clips out earlier.
It gives me time to set up these clips because I have 3 video ideas like from the live to clip it, post it, and also all the TikToks.
Okay, we can do that. We can do that. So tomorrow we go late after the fight or during the fight. I don't know. We can sit it, but yeah. So
all day.
Who you got, SB?
Neither one. I don't care about this fight no more. They took too long to do it. But if I had to pick, I got Spence winning though for sure. I think Spence
Ain't no way. It's B Crawford. I got a bag on Crawford.
I got Crawford.
And he's gonna take
Arrow the broker Spence.
Give me Crawford.
H-Time stand up.
Is going to take Spence.
Give me Crawford. Give me Crawford and give me Killian Hayes as MVP next season.
I'm gonna say if
SB please in this, he's a Killian Hayes MVP.
No, I was gonna say if I figure out my kick out, and then I could probably like try to stream on because on kick you can stream the fight. I'll stream the fight on kick and like I just won't have the screenshot on this. I just go on kick and do it.
Hey
but
man,
I gotta figure it out.
For no nigga that don't brush his hair, bro.
But salute SB. Yo, I'm tapped in, man. So I'm definitely gonna pop in whenever I get a chance to my brother.
But one more thing.
We gonna come on my channel, man.
Hey man, you guys just hit me up on Discord, gang. You already know.
Yeah, if you got a channel, put it in the private channel so I can sub.
Wait, what you said?
You got a channel there?
Yeah.
Yes.
But one last
you lost
thing.
in the source. You lost in the source, bro.
Send it to the private chat so I can sub.
Yeah, but one last thing. Mingle Jester.
Yeah, I got you. I'm lagging right now.
Well, one last thing, Mingle Jester, Quan, Brother O, A30, G Money, Context Man, and Dev. Thank you all for being a part of the show. Also to Bees too, everyone who was a part of this show. It was a fantastic, entertaining show. So I want to thank all you guys who showed up, brought entertaining, good debates. You guys are welcome anytime, any other stream when we do. Rumble, or you want to be a part of this new shows, like the new shows we're going to be making in the future, y'all are welcome.
Yeah, I'm looking for panelists for shows.
All right, bet it up. Appreciate it. Y'all boys be smooth. Stay be safe and stay dangerous.
And also subscribe to my show, The Last Laugh podcast. I'll send mine.
Send it to me. I will definitely sub. I've already subbed to you, G Money, but yeah, definitely send it to me.
All right. Salute, fellas. Salute.
Your game gonna be out tomorrow. Your playoff game.
Okay, playoff game. Yes, sir. Go to subscribe to my boy, Brother O, the draft.
Wait, you're in the playoffs now for the man?
Yeah. Hey, he tried to say I didn't make the playoffs. I told him I made the playoffs.
Brother O, make sure this guy loses in Madden, okay?
That's right.
Man, simulation, man. I don't control it.
Hey, listen. Next year I'm gonna be in there with the Lions.
I think you playing. You the number 2 seed. Did you see the?
I just subscribed
SB.
No, I didn't see the seed. Where is it? Did you put it on the computer post? Okay.
Number 2 seed.
All right, we gotta make it happen. Yeah.
All right. What's up, SB?
There we go.
Money.
Bye, man. Salute.
Oh, SB, you know what's funny?
What up?
I just realized the whole time SB's initials.
Really, fool? Oh my god!
Yes.
Yeah, tap
I
everybody.
was like, what's SB stand for? And I was like, oh, I get it now.
Yeah. SB, my name. SB. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes,
But
sir.
yeah,
Hey man, I'm waiting. Appreciate you, G Money. Appreciate you, A30. Appreciate SB. I already subbed up to you, SB. And also, I can't wait to the matchup. I need that Mew versus Mars, man.
Okay, Mars be ducking me, man.
Listen, that's it. Right now, y'all acting like Floyd and Pacquiao right now, man.
Long as I'm Floyd, then we good. Then
No.
I'm
I don't know which one.
I'm Mike Tyson. I'm Mike Tyson.
Tyson. We gonna make it happen though.
All right, Killian Hayes for MVP, guys. Have a great night.
Man, salute, man.
Salute.
Play that music, man.